We love Moriocho.
Kennasanktion ses monrninbluey.
Hey! Okay, I'm here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, fuck. Get back to you, bitch. This. Hi, Blue. Good morning. There we go. Whew. Man, what a day. And by what a day, I mean I've been doing a whole lot of... Not a lot. I played a little bit of... which was genre? What's it? The Thing. Dark Tide this morning. Mostly just to see if it's still working and, you know, maybe finish some contract thingamajigs. That being said, I had fun times. And by fun times, I mean I'm starting to get really annoyed when players that literally have just started playing the game immediately go into the hardest difficulty or harder difficulties, and I'm like, your gear is not good, your skills are not good, you're just literally dragging the team down. We are now losing because half my team is dead, which is annoying. Guess he turned into a lobster and didn't put any sunscreen. Oh no, we're in a sun protection during entire day working on the sun, Amy. Oh jeez. Blue, I thought you would have had some resistance considering you live out in a very sunny climate all the time. I get in my case because like I basically never leave my house because it's always like snowy. I burn super easily, of course, because like I never leave my house. I thought you would have had some resistance though. Also, I've been told I'm supposed to update Minotaur Hotel again because more updates. More better. None. Oh. Also, the other thing that I did yesterday before stream, your skin is so weird. Yeah, Blue. You're so weird in your skin. Oh, crunch. Like, ultra mega sensitive to everything. Aww. Well, you're just a sensitive skin doggo. Ugh. And yeah, yesterday I did the fun activity of sorting 5 bajillion magic cards. But the good news is, because I was sorting 5 bajillion magic cards, I was able to finally find my missing box of bulk commons. And turns out my missing box of bulk commons, I had a dragon that I've been looking for the past couple of months now. The dragon is worth like $200, which I don't care that's $200. It's just I can't replace it because it's $200. So I'm like, I need to find where this fucker ended up. So we're all good now. Yeah, and the whole reason it got to being $200, Blue, is this card was only printed once. Like, probably 5 years ago or more. Oh, 5 years ago. And it was exclusive to a pre-built deck. So that's why its value has gone up, because some other people are like, oh, I want that for my deck or whatever. But you can only buy one from one of those decks. And it's been quite a few years, so price go up. Ugh. Sorry, I'm eating a... Ugh. I'm eating a gummy and it's taking a while to chew through. Anyways. Yeah. And so part of me kind of sort of wants to maybe buy a proxy of that card and sell it for $200, because I don't think anybody I care about would really care. But at the same time, though, I think I got gifted this dragon deck because I was really into dragons like 11 million years ago. So I kind of don't want to sell it just because I'm like, well, I feel like I'd just be wasting the money on some stupid shit anyways. So I'm like, I kind of want to. But it was really funny to find out that this card that I just couldn't find recently was actually very expensive. So it's like, you better fucking find it, my dude. And I'm like, hee hee ha ha, fuck. So, I gotta double check what my gay magic cards look like again. I got my Pride Across the Multiverse magic cards, which came in a very, very fancy box. Alright, I already sleeved them. That was very smart of me to do. We have Triumphant Reckoning. Save for the Moment. Esha, Who Smiles at Death. Firescape. The Bearscape. Oh yeah, it came with a Mana Confluence. Oh, and Huatli, the Sun's Heart, who is curving real bad. And Heartbeat of Spring. Collected Voyage. Alright, cool. Sorry, I just wanted to remember what was actually in this back box of cards, because I remember, like, I was building a deck, and I'm like, oh yeah, I think I have that card. And I do. Ugh. So that'll probably end up in one of my decks that I'm also building right now. Oh. And I'm also glad that all my other special magic cards that I ordered finally came in, which is awesome. So I'm actually going to go to my coworker. One of my coworkers runs like a Magic the Gathering night on Tuesdays. So I'm gonna try and not die on Tuesday and join them at it, because I also have a friend that I played Magic with like a week or two ago. He's gonna come by as well, so I gotta be there. Yeah, the Gathering gathers. Actually, Chapelon, you'll like the art of Bearscape. I'll have to put it up on the screen. Give me 1 second. I really whiffed that the first time around, but I'm just gonna put this on screen because I'm lazy. Here, let me go switch to gaming here. I guess we'll find out today if you probably don't have to today. They won't use game capture today, they'll use display capture. Whoop. This is what Bearscape looks like. I have this card. It is quite funny, honestly.
Moo woo.
Moo woo. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Vetty. You're right on time. I was literally going to move myself and then do that. Thank you. Need to go to Friday Night Magic again. Oh, I mean, it's fun. My only problem I have with Friday Night Magic is, like, I always feel like I'm wasting people's time because I'm not the greatest Magic player. You're faster. Oh, thank you. And I also feel, believe it or not, I am not a very competitive person, so, like, being in an environment where I'm supposed to be competitive with people is just like, I'm like, yeah, I'm not playing to win. I'm just kind of here. So that's why, like, the last time I went to Friday Night Magic, like, recently here, I literally was just like, I'm making an entire deck about cows, and that's exactly what I did, and it was pretty good, actually. And yeah, I need to make a deck about Bearscape at some point here. It's all just bears. And I could be kind of loose with the definition of bear. You know, for obvious reasons. You could either have it be like, you know, bear, or 2/2 green bear. Either one. Because I also have a card called Wilson, who's a Magic the Gathering bear. Draft nights are fun, since it puts everyone at the same level. Chapo, you say that, okay. You say that, but like, it puts everybody on the same level in the sense that they have a limited selection of cards to choose from. But it still requires you to have some knowledge of Magic the Gathering to put together something competitive. And I'm like, my brain turns off when I try doing that. But like, it is fun. It is more fun though, because it does put people at a, like, some people at a disadvantage, especially if they pull junk. I often pull junk. But I'm also like the junk man, so I can't really complain. Yeah, give it a challenge. And yet again, I'm just not a super competitive person, so I'm just like, whatever. I also love this bear's name is just Wilson. Here, there's no, like, Wilson Bear Dong or anything, but here. So you can get this bear called Wilson here. Give me the Wilson. Ooh, why does the picture here look shitty? Yeah, you've never been into competitive games either. Oh, okay. It's just, maybe it's because I used to be a kid back in the days that played, like, you know, the Call of Duties, and I've just been, like, completely different out competitive gameplay. Like, even back then, I was just like, I'm only playing this Call of Duty game because there's cool guns in it, and that was it. Like, I'm not trying to prove anything or do anything, so I'm usually like, eh. It just doesn't do anything for me. Where's the other Wilson? You want to show me the other variation of Wilson? Oh, okay. Yeah, or you could just have Wilson here, Refined Grizzly, and he's just a bear. With Ward 2, Vigilance, Reach, Trample. How does the bear have Reach? Fucking Wilson can just straight up swat a dragon out of the sky and be like, no. Maybe I should make a bear deck. It'd be funny, wouldn't it, Cuppy? I'm sure Liz Bear would approve of it. Your bear card? Your Bearscape? Yeah. I also have Wilson, Refined Grizzly. He's a bear. I think League of Legends kind of removed any want for competitive games for me. They baited me with cool monster designs, but the toxicity I give is too much. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Chapman, that is technically an official card. It's a special commemorative art of it, but it is an official card. You can use it. It comes from Secret Lair. Back. Basically, Secret Lair. Oh, fuck, can I zoom in? It's called Proud Across the Multiverse, and it was like their Pride thing that they did, and it came up with a bunch of official Pride-ish artwork. And one of them is Bearscape, which was just arguably very funny to do. And you got all these cards here. From what I remember, this person's non-binary. This is like a gay relationship. I believe this person's this is a trans person. That's Bears. This used to be a loving relationship, but then some asshole straight guy like ungayed it, and then they put it in this pack of cards, which honestly that rubs me the wrong way. Heartbeat of Spring. Whammon. And the Soul Ring's really cool. It's got all the different flags on it. And there's a Mana Confluence, which just has, like, the rainbow. Like the Black Artist series with beautiful art. Yeah, that. Like that. Right now they have Festival in a Box Philadelphia. You could still pre-order right now. I think they realized that people were not actually that interested in it. I mean, those are some cool things, but I'm not $269 US interested. That's probably like 350 Canadian, and that's not even including shipping, because shipping is only free to the US, because fuck me for being Canadian. So as much as I like these cool little catos and this cool little angel waifu box, I just don't have the fucking money. Like, I really don't. Being a streamer is hard. Oh yeah, and you also get mystery boosters. You'll randomly get one of these decks, like one of these pre-built decks. I think you'll get this playmat right here. Is that a gay version of the Infinity Gauntlet? You snap it, it makes half the universe gay. That would be incredibly funny, Benny. I'd run that. Isn't half the universe already gay, actually? If I've learned anything. Oh, yeah, and the Post Malone Secret Lair just passed, I think. Yeah, the price is what kept me from buying that Black Artist set, even if that money would go straight. Yeah, that's the problem I have with all this, like, stuff, is I'm like, this is still very expensive, especially for me as a Canadian. Like, all this stuff is... Like, even a casual $30 land set is gonna run me minimum $50 US for shipping. Like, because shipping is a flat 20 USD to Canada. And it will turn into 75 Canadian or so, because conversion ratio to Canadian dollars is bad. So it gets bad really fast. So some of these were good. I like the extra life ones just because they're funny. Yeah, Black is Magic. There it is. I know it's no longer available. Thank you. That being said, though, these cards are great. I love it. Can't really see all of them. Yeah, I think this was my favorite card that came out of this set, just because, like, it shows Teferi with his family being a dad, and I fucking love that so much, because Teferi has, like, honestly suffered way too much. For those that don't know, Teferi, back when he had super duper planeswalker powers, decided to take basically his entire family and everybody he knew and put them somewhere safe. And then something called the Great Mending happened, and now he no longer has the power to take them back from where he set them. So effectively, his family is forever safe. He can just never see them again. My husband adds customs. He deals with shipping stuff to Canada. Oh, fun! Oh, it's what's her face? Oh, this wasn't the what's her face I was thinking of. She's got a real big sword. Yeah, I actually like this art way better than the original art. They're stuck in the Phantom Zone. Oh. Well. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, Secret Lair, good. I just kind of wish I could afford them more often. And I also hate that these are limited edition drops all the time. So naturally people are like buying the shit out of them and then like, you know, reselling them for more monies. And I'm like, ugh. And one of my coworkers just like, you know, you could do that too, you know, and you could make some money. And I'm like, yeah, but I really don't like the idea of being somebody who's buying a product just to resell it later at a higher value because somebody missed it out earlier, or because it was specifically made to be limited edition for like no reason. Yeah, you really want to support that? Yeah. So that bothers me just a bit. But also, it bothers me to a point until I realize that I could just proxy any of these cards for like $1. So then I stopped caring so much. It does mean that, like, you know, none of the money gets technically donated to anywhere it's supposed to go. But also, if I really need a card, I know a place where I can proxy it for like just $1, and it's not too bad. I also don't want to be that guy. Yeah. Also, like I even just wanted these because they were pretty. They were pretty, and I thought it was funny that he wrote like he scribbled on them and just has hearts and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Well, the proxies I currently have Yu-Gi-Oh backs on them because I thought that was just too funny. Love you. This has got to be the gayest looking swamp I've ever seen. It legit has a rainbow in it. Damn. Oh. Buddy of mine does illustrations for Magic the Gathering, but I don't really know much about it, so I'm not sure which cards he's done. Oh, okay. That's fair. Like, the fact that people will do illustrations for Magic the Gathering. Because I know that's a thing. I can't say I directly know anybody, but like I feel like I'm always friends or a friend of somebody who does that.
I follow someone.
You follow somebody.
And on
Oh, I remember there was a website that I used that like people could tag cards as certain things, and I feel like I should see what cards are tagged as bear or bara. That'd be funny. I used to proxy deck ideas using card sleeves, lands, and cards printed on regular paper. Yeah, no, that's fine. I did that too. The only problem I had is I was proxying commander decks, which are like 100 cards, and I lost patience with cutting and like printing and cutting, printing and cutting, printing and cutting, printing and cutting paper cards and sleeving them just because A, I'm not the best at making decks, and B, it just took so much effort to fucking cut and sleeve like 60 cards. Like, because I'd have more than one deck going, and I'm like, holy shit, I can't do this anymore. We got Bear. Ah, yes, Astar, bearer of blades. Definitely not a bear. Got other variations? Oh yeah, this man. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying. He does have that bear body, right? Just me? Real strong guy. Another was a furry named Were Puppy who did some art for Magic the Gathering. Wow, I did not know that. That's funny. I mean, hang on a second. Fuck. There's a cat. Shit. What's the cat's name? What is the name of the cat? It's not that one. Oh, I can't. Hang on, give me 1 second. It's a demon cat. He has a funny little name. He's a funny little guy. Where the fuck is he? Give me the cat. Excuse me. Cat. Cat. That one. I say he's a bear. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. Jetmir. That's what I'm looking for. I saw this card, And there's some alternate art of it, okay? Yeah, here we go. This is Jetmir, all right? Look at him. Jetmir. He's a large demonic cat lad, okay? The alternate art of him, I will say. Well, there's variations. This one though, I think a furry drew this one. Because that looks like the most furry looking magic card I've ever seen, okay? This fat cat has the biggest titties and like has a very furry face. Yeah, that is a furry. Like, he went from just being a little cat god that's like, you know, kind of large to this is straight up furry art. Like that, the way this is composed, and I have card sleeves with this art on it that I picked up the last magic thing that I was at, and I'm like, yeah, this guy's 100% a furry. 100%. Yeah, daddy, yeah. Like, fuck, I want this catto. Oh, thanks for shouting out Blue Cuppy. Also, sorry if there's no sound going on right now. I'm going on a tangent, okay? What's I doing? I was just searching up bears, and it was funny that we got Bearer of Blades. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. I just want to see if there are any other. Oh, there's a little bear. We have the Queen Bear. Moldovan bears. Battery bearer. Bear cub. Oh my god. That is adorable. Yep, furry. Bear with sets mechanic. Bearded axe. Bear remember. Bear's companion. Aww. When Bear's companion enters the battlefield, create a 4/4 green bear creature token. Ah. Oh yeah, this is the original Bearscape. Okay, that's what Bearscape used to. Oh wow, Bearscape used to have some twink on it. Gross. Good thing they fixed that. Oh hey, it's Liz. Calamity Bearer. Den of the Bugbear. I didn't realize oh. Blue, look, it's a wolf bear. I love this fucking card. My wolf deck could probably use an update, but it's difficult to find just wolf cards because werewolves are a thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna say Chapman. I'm like, oh yeah, there's werewolves, that's no problem. But yeah, I guess we're going for just doggos. It will be a little difficult. Forest bear. He got them beans. This bear strap has a humanoid body here. You can see the fucking like the titties right here. The big belly. He's got the treasure trove or whatever that is. Thin fang bearer. Yeah, he's definitely a bear, all right. He's just a well-seasoned bear. Oh my god. Okay, good. That's a tree. A golden bear. Grizzly bears. Oh, wait, there we go. There's a bug. Oh, wait, a bugbear counts as a goblin? Fuck. Okay, well, that doesn't count then. Back in my day, hound cars were hardly a thing. They were not good. Oh, hound cards. They were not a good thing to make a deck out of. And nowadays, there's so much more. Treasure Trail, thank you. I don't know the words. This I need to practice, I guess, or something. Say mine bearer? Mine bearer. Oh, like he's carrying mines. I had the fur phantom for hardwiring brain to misreading wolf. Ah! That's funny, Benny. Weather bear. Oh. I think there's more dog / hound creature cards now. Oh yeah, there definitely is. There's even entire like commanders all built around doggos and whatnot. We even have a doggo planeswalker now. Granted, it came from an unset, but it is a doggo planeswalker. And this is a bird bear, so that works. That works. And then we have owlbear cub. Look at this little bird bear. He's so grumpy. Attacks. A player controls 8 or more lands. Like the top 8 cards of your library. You can put a creature card from among them on the battlefield. Tapped and attacking that player. But the rest of the... Oh, yeah. This fucking bear is a menace. Isn't Owlbear Shepherd? Since when? Oh, yeah. Check out this bear. This polar werebear. I'm sorry, but folks, can I just say, this man can get it. Look at him. I know what y'all are thinking, okay? He can get it. Puppy, you seeing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can get it. Looking respectfully. I think I read an article that someone at Magic the Gathering actively made hounds more of a thing because they also wanted to doggo attack. That is the longest term plan. Just like straight up get a job at Wizards just to be like, so what if doggos were more viable? Ah. Oh shit, where am I? I scrolled up. Oops. Sorry, after I'm done looking at all the bears and have fairly convinced myself that I definitely don't want to make a bear deck just because this man exists. I'll see what I can do. And technically this is an alchemy card, so this doesn't exist in paper. But I could probably proxy it to make it exist in paper, and none of the people I play with would complain. So I'm not saying I'll do that, but that'd be kind of cool. Tangentially related, but I've always wanted a dog Pokemon only team in the games. The new games added 3 different dog mons, so I finally can do it. Oh, nice. Full doggo. The milk. Oh, then we have pale bears. I'm sorry, but you spelled polar wrong. Those are quite clearly polar bears. Isn't like aren't polar bears not even technically white? They're actually just a different color, but our eyes are bad, so we don't see them as that color or some shit. Well, and then there's a phantasmal bear. Ugh. Average game. I was gonna say average gamer. Gamered. Razor Claw Bear? River Bear? Bears really like Island Walk. Rune Claw Bear? He's got some fucking yowie hands. Spectral Bears? If Spectral Bear is declared as an attacker and defending player controls no black cards, it does not untap during your next untap phase. Awesome. That's a Pogger's ability. Their fur is transparent, but it refracts light in a weird way, I think. Oh, okay. That sounds close enough to what I was thinking. Striped bears. You know, we have we have multiple different breeds of bear in real life, and Wizards apparently just forgot about that and just kept being like, striped bear. Like, they could have done anything, but no. Stuffed bear? Oh, that's funny. Stuffed bear becomes a 4/4 green bear artifact until end of turn. You made a green cat deck because Jedit is a card? Oh, yeah, there we go, yeah. Bears of Lajara? Great, shapeshifter, changeling, shapeshifter, okay, cool. Looks like if I wanted to make a bear deck, it'd actually be green-blue. Which would be kind of banging. Oh, and then there's the squirrel. What? Oh. Does that make sound normally when it does that? Hang on.
Thank you.
Do I guess I don't have a sound set up for that. I'll have to do that at some point here. Anyways, excuse me as I eat 2 jalapeno cheese flavored twists. Posture and hydrate. Thanks, Toxic Honeycomb. I haven't even played the game yet. I'm sorry. Whew. At least I didn't pass out. Yeah, this is a great card. Somebody put a deck together that was essentially just this card, plus a card that said if it deals combat damage to a player, destroy all other permanents except for the sword. And then you equip that sword to Toski, Bearer of Secrets, who, you know, is indestructible, so this nuclear bomb in its mouth will blow up, destroy literally the entire board state, except for this squirrel. And this squirrel will repeatedly just smack the other player until they're dead. I was like, here's my Prepu. Mmm. Yummy. Bear. Hmm. Oh, damn, look at that werebear. Nice. Wool bearer. And that's it. Oh, okay. That's all the bears there are? Oh, it's because I was looking for a name, that's why. Okay, hang on. Oh. Oh god. I was about to say, wow, those chips aren't that spicy. Now they are. They definitely are. Bear. There are, how many results? 37. Oh, okay. That's way less than I thought, actually. Got Alpine Grizzly, Ashcoat Bear. Oh, but this Ashcoat Bear has Flash. Oh, okay, cool. Human Flag Bearer. God damn it. A zombie bear. Oh, Jesus. Dragon's Guard Bear. Words familiar. Oh, nice. Experiment 5. There we go. Goreclaw, Taro Kolsama. Oh. Okay, more zombie bears than we would have thought. There's at least 2 now. Oh, yo, and this is Professor Zoomancy. I love this bear. Nice. Hmm. We have the patient professor here. Yeah, you know, Zoomancy. I don't question it. Oh. Dank biggest bowl. We're currently just taking a bit of a tangent here as I talk about bears in Magic the Gathering. It looks like this bear makes bears that are unremarkable better, which is good. Bear. Another bear. Flag bearer. Oh, there's one spirit bear that's white. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's Biggest Bull's birthday the other day. Or today? One of these days. I saw about that. How you doing, Biggest Bull? How was your birthday? Okay, that's all the bears. Okay, I'll stop this now. Ugh. Also, oh, those spicy chips are spicy. Thank you for the show, Cuppy. Zoomancer sounds like a D&D class that I would make up because I'm too cool to be a regular druid. Exactly. That's dope. I went to the arcade and ate Colombian food and now I'm home. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Biggest Bull. Oh, Benny, I'm sure you could fix that. Also, I can't remember. Is it the game towards the top that's the most up-to-date one, or is it the game towards the bottom? I can't remember. Those spicy chips are spicy. These little flaming hot corn twists, and scroll down. What do you mean scroll down? Oh, like scroll down on the page. There. That's fun. But, like, didn't I just download the Veni? Like, isn't it just... Hang on. Because, like, isn't that one of these, then? Or would I just be adding in, like, another copy of this? Or is this just the order that these are in? I'm gonna click the first one anyways. I'm sorry if I go too fast. I've added an update to fix the bugs yet. Oh, okay, good. Should be the 0.6.2.1. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm using display capture. This would be a problem. Wow. 0.6.2.2. No! Okay. I don't know why that page is updated. Oh, okay. So is it not? If it's not the top one, is it the bottom one of the stack? We shall see. Some waffle. What cup are you eating? Soup? Oh, good. Oh, chap's right. Oh, okay. Peppy is making some fresh soup just for me. Oh, it's okay. The bottom one's the most up-to-date one, right? You said 0.6.2.2. There we go. We're only 48 minutes in, and we are just now starting the game.
How it go?
I'm sorry. I can't shut up
Whoa,
about
whoa.
Magic the Gathering. Oh, thank you. Now we have Borrow Connection too. You must. Oh, thank you. Alright, great. We figured it out. Yay. Now, where we last left, though, I just finished Hinterlands, I think? That was 6 days ago. Goddamn. Sorry, I ate a piece of chocolate. Give me 1 second. Ugh. Sorry?
You have chocolate.
Yeah, right here.
I ate all those for some reason. I want chocolate.
Okay. Alright. Here we are at the start of chapter 16. The Minotaur found himself in dreams where he conversed with a kingly man. Styrian the Great, the finest host in all mankind's history. Red's far more sweet-sounding than a liar, smile golder than gold. The master said it again, and this time the Minotaur found himself believing it. After all, was he not a good leader, a kind man, a worthy heir? The ancient words from a past forgotten. Not one man, I think, who looks on the light of the sun will ever have wisdom like this. He felt a warmth upon his ears, if the sun crowned his head, and that light invited him to awaken from slumber. Seriously, why do you gotta have such a mischievous look when you pop out of bed here wearing nothing but your trousers? Your trousers! His limbs feel melted, unmanageable, sweet, bitter creatures. But never had his bones been more rested or his eyes far-seeing. He was doing unspeakable things. Excuse me? What? My house? If I did entomology correctly, zoomancy, a variety of magic, especially that controlling or related to animals. Well, there you go. That makes sense. That sounds way cooler. And today his hooves, once dull-minded critters, sound like the chest-throbbing song of distant drums. He rises and picks his clothes for the day. Yeah. Nice. Oh wait, I get to pick his clothes! Excuse me, why do you keep taking off your wristband, sir? You can wear that to bed. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lower clothes. Just Speedo. A system of divination based on the appearances and behaviors of animals. Interesting. What? Are his, like, suspenders? Oh, his suspenders come with pants. Okay. You can just have no work clothes. Got beach mode Asterion here. The unspeakable thing he did was having a good sleep, following having a good cry. Oh. Moo. Hang on, what can I do for your lower clothes? Oh. I mean, that is a look, okay? These colors are a look. Oh, I thank you for the moo copy. Imagine the suspenders without pants. I mean, okay. So, like, just suspenders then? Like, what would they suspend? His underwear? Like, we're gonna have him suspended his Speedo? His loincloth? I mean, unless you want him to put suspenders on his pee-pee, but I'm pretty sure that'd be a little uncomfortable. Too bad you can't combine the t-shirt with suspenders. Like, you mean like this modern shirt with the suspenders? That would be interesting. I don't know, guys. Is wearing suspenders technically wearing clothing on your upper half? Are you clothed? They almost cover up his nipples, you know.
Fascinating.
I'm just very aware of them now, okay? And now that I'm aware of them, I'm like, why has the Ogre and Darktide got no nipples, okay? Wait, will he get upset if he walks around in a Speedo? Probably. Also, Cuppy's like, Ken, you should definitely get a shirt that says Moo on it. I don't think he does. Whoa, okay. Do you want this to be Asterian's outfit for today? Oh, hello, Miss Bean. Hi. Good morning. Oh, come here, Miss Bean. Ken slowly unlocks nipple fetish. I don't know what you're talking about, Cuppy. No, he won't come outside. You just can't send him out with the pee-pee hanging out. Oh, okay. As long as he's got something to cover his pee-pee, he's okay. You okay, Bean? Cuppy, I don't know what you did, but you just did something that made Bean especially upset.
I opened the fridge.
Oh, okay.
No, again, give him nice clothes.
What are you talking about? This is nice clothes.
What if you end up in a sad scene and you have to look at that?
Sad comment reliving his trauma. Also bulge.
That's I'm just saying.
Alright. Huh.
I mean, it is up to you. That is my thought process.
Okay, it would have been funnier if you could do the 40s outfit. Except just have the shirt that's tucked open like that, and then just have him with his little underwears. Cupcake has a good point. Actually, no, I'll do the 40s outfit. I haven't seen him wearing this full 40s outfit in a while, and it looks nice on him. Ooh. Okay, I'm kind of curious to see how many colors you can unlock for Asterion. I'm having too much fun. Maybe more serious clothes. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, this chapter in particular is very personal to him, so yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Then I think I'll put him in his 40s outfit. Although, wow, does his shirt ever have to gape open to, like, let those titties breathe? Then I think that'll be good. Confirm selection. He goes out expecting his soft, leading friend to already be up and brewing a fresh pot of coffee. But alas, it is Sunday. The dawn barely peeks over the horizon. The hotel is engulfed in velvety silence, and the air carries the tiniest chill just enough to make one's first head on end. I know that feeling. Especially being in a hotel. Don't say gape open in a furry game. Why, Benny? Why would I say that? Why is that a dangerous word?
Reminder, we're 18 plus, but still on Twitch.
Yeah? I'm talking about a shirt. What are you talking about? So, and plug that in real faster. There we go. This does nothing to reduce the Minotaur's spirits. Because this is a Christian visual novel. Oh my gosh. And please tell me that y'all are aware of those memes I've seen going around where it's like Jesus like versus Kratos. I've seen too many of them now and they're kind of annoying. What is that? Dios mío. Excuse me. What, you haven't seen the memes where it's just like, you know, when Kratos like kills Jesus, but then it's like, you know, dies from the weight of his sins? Jesus versus Hatsune Miku. Oh my god. I've seen too many of them. It's just like Kratos being like, oh. I put them on stream, but like honestly, I've already had a 50-minute tangent where I didn't do anything. Jesus! Sorry. His eyes feel different today, as if he can see and appreciate every speck of dust in the room. 1 hour in, 2 lines read. Thank you, Vinny. Asturian finds himself inhabiting a world of rich texture where everything, even the smallest of details, has worth and substance. He looks outside at the road that leads travelers to his hotel, and the time grows still as he appreciates the power of his eternity. I mean, I'm glad you could appreciate the power of your eternity. I'm not sure if I could. He even entertains a small speck of vanity, for as long as humanity exists, this land will house and nurture its lost souls. Wait a second. Can we get a DLC here where we get this man like a PS4 or something, or an Xbox? I'd love to see this cowman try to play a video game. Or like try to explain to the thing downstairs how the heck an Xbox works. Maybe we could start easy with like a GameCube or an N64. Oh, you'll have the next chapter. Oh, okay. Oh, here you go, Bean. Because of connection and masters like him, and surely his reign will be exceedingly long, followed by an heir just as worthy and kind. But that is a distant thought. It fades as the Minotaur busies himself with brewing coffee for when connection wakes up. Aw, thank you. The arcade research project. Maybe you should pitch that to the team on their forum. Oh, that would be cool. There's still much time, an exceeding amount of it, in fact. Skirian proceeds to do some minor chores around the apartment, and when none are left, he feels the old wanderlust kicking in. Sorry, I'm a real sleepy baby, okay? I woke up today at noon. He takes his lyre to the lounge with him, where he plays and prays and sings, and tends to the flame of Hestia, daughter of the lovely-haired Rhea. The fire dances along during the rite, but what is one to do once it's done? The Minotaur sits by the fire alone, but not at all lonely. He looks out the window to the garden and the violet sky, all that overwhelming freedom outside. Freedom, galloping and wild, even in the confines of this prison realm. As much as this land can be engineered and contrived, he is free to do as he sees fit, and more than he's ever been in this long existence. Dear flame, tender graces, fine-haired muses, what a fine lord rules over this labyrinth. So many came before who rained diamonds from their hand, yet Kanashin is the noblest by far. Oh, open-hearted he gives and grants, but only what is welcome and never in excess. Oh, Aethonese, if only Lord Zeus. There's no more lest he commit blasphemy. He rises, head filled with ideas about freedom and heart jumping at the prospect of taking something for himself alone. You only get if you select speedrunner background? Oh, gross. Okay. Oh, what devious ideas, to wander without goal, to enjoy time wasted doing nothing at all. He gets giddy at the idea until another more enticing and selfish comes. To enjoy the solitude of the hotel's highest point. He wishes to see the world, all of it. Wow, we're upstairs, holy shit. Looking at the horizon from the hotel's rooftop, strumming his finely stringed lyre, the Minotaur allows his eyes and mind to wander. There, if the Cretan prince strains his ears, he can catch distant echoes of civilization. The shrill cries of cars, the roar of factories, the hum of crowds, the crashing waves, perfect thunder, cutting the skies in half. Enough sound to dream about the world outside, of human cities and their inventions. But once he becomes used to these distant echoes, the rooftop provides unparalleled quietude. One so profound as to allow reminiscence about distant memories. The Minotaur strums his lyre, and he thinks back to the old times of freedom, although of another kind, and of a great and fair man. He remembers the underground as deep as the sun is high. The Cretan prince could not tell how long he waited in the courthouse of Hades. Oh, we're going back in time. Okay. Among the newly deceased, a half-bull man such as him raised no eyebrows, for its halls were populated by hybrids no less peculiar. Then he was called Asterion of Crete, and nothing else. Time rushed forward as if its latches came undone. He stood, but his knees did not crack. I can't do that now, I'm too old. Walked, but his hooves made no sound. He rose to the defendant's podium, a hunk of polished stone before the judges, surrounded by 24 candles. That's a thing, that would be a thing, that background only played speed around 0.4. Oh, okay. Should I do a speedrunner playthrough at some point here? That'd be funny. Another 40 hours of streaming right then and there. The flames flickered inches away from his face, but his eyes did not water from the smell of burning fat, nor was his fur singed. This is another Hades flashback. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The prince's throat constricted itself, and the fire threatened to rise from his guts. His journey into the underworld was joyful, but the prospect of being judged brought a grief worse than that of his first death. Nonetheless, the hybrid's gait betrayed a noble upbringing. He wore his step wide shoulders, brimming with the strength of a master archer, and the chest as imposing as a great shield. As much as the candles allowed, he bowed to the judges. Their combined gaze was like a barrage of arrows cutting through the night, soundless until they exchanged whispers. The judges' tanned skin and Cretan complexions were all too familiar, but their eyes unsettled him, as dark as the sea is deep, but glimmering with traces of starlight. Stone-hardened faces such as theirs were hard to read, but their memory betrayed a measure of discomfort while assessing the Cretan prince. In his life, Asterion had grown well accustomed to such reactions, but their tone had an edge he altogether failed to recognize, as if something else about him was the source of their discomfort, not his bovine likeness. During his long wait, Asterion had learned the names of 3 judges. They were, oh god, Rhadamanthys, Minos, Asius. The first broke the silence. Persephone's youngest, say, do you recognize me? Speak it now. An odd inquiry for the court of Hades, the prince stuttered his reply. Your Excellency, Rhadamanthys, I regret to inform you that I do not. Stern closed his eyes and shuddered, then scratched the bothersome ring around his neck. Disgraceful. The Minotaur's unbeating heart wrenched in his chest. His throat burned. The searing in his neck flared. His fingernails dug against the stone podium. And yet, as harrowing as that moment of suspension was, a thought half pacified him. What else could come to pass? This, too, would only be a temporary grief. I understand that. Bear it, little star. You will gain with that wretched question. Was the firstborn's answer not enough? Would be exceptional if he did, knowing what his father is like. Indeed, but I had to ask. Pardon me, boy, my comment was not directed to you. It's your father's behavior which I meant to verify. Okay. My confession should have pacified the prince's rolling guts, but mired in doubt as he was, it only raised more stomach-churning fire. He wished to ask, what is going on? Am I not here to be judged for my deeds? But he knew better than to interrupt a superior. He swallowed the knot growing in his throat. It is tragic you know not of me, for I am your uncle. King Minos is my Asius brother. Half-brother. And I, young man, am my father's namesake. As you can see, our lineage commands a great deal of respect among the halls of Hades. This is what the guards meant when they talked about the Cretan lineage. It is tragic we come to meet under such circumstances. If only the fates had been kinder to us all. Indeed. The judges stared at the prince's horns. Their eyes were softer than any who had ever laid on this lad. Your generation in particular. Minos' mistakes continued to echo along the Styx. My mistakes, Your Excellency. What are my... Pardon me, Your Excellency. I meant the current King of Crete, your descendant, Minos. Of course, I should have known. Now, Your Excellencies, Asterion, we have dallied too long. Before we commence, know that our brief distraction should have no effect on your familiar relation to us, however, might, if it is deemed that our judgment has been somehow compromised. We shall appoint another body of judges. Are we understood, Asterion of Crete? Speak now. Yes, Your Excellencies, I understand. Let us commence then. Asterion of Crete, you stand trial in the court of Hades, wherein we shall judge your past life and deliver your sentence. You shall speak only when commanded to, a lesson you seem familiar with, if your courtly demeanor is so far as any indication. When you utter a word, you shall tell no lie. The fullest extent of your capabilities, you will answer our questions with the most precise account your soul can muster. Do you understand? Yes, Your Excellency. Let us proceed, then. We have been informed already of your life's rough trajectory through a variety of sources. The facts about your birth have been established by an independent and reliable source. Certain matters concerning you are public knowledge, and those too have been assessed. I shall read the narrative constructed so far, and afterwards you will have the opportunity to correct any mistakes. Do you understand? Yes, Your Excellency. Please confirm the following. You are Asterion, son of Persephone, and, by adoption, King Minos of Crete. Speak now. That is correct, Your Excellency. You were raised in the palace of Gnosis as the last-born prince of Crete. At an early age, you were initiated into the divine mysteries and learned secret rites. Most notably, you witnessed the mysteries of Lord Zeus, Lord Poseidon, Lady Hestia. Is that the full truth? Your account is correct, Your. Then prove it. Reveal to us the mysteries of Lord Zeus. Minotaur's eyes flashed cold, and his mind became unclouded. No, the gods' mysteries were absolute. The Olympians would not allow a court to request this information. This must be a test of his faith, Asterion understood. I cannot and shall not reveal the mysteries, Your Excellencies. My oath to the Olympians stands above all else. Asterion of Crete, I did not ask you to show us, nor did I request an explanation. That was a command. I shall not obey. Uh-oh. Minos couldn't hold back a smile. Rhadamanthys meanwhile chuckled. You truly are the son of Minos. Disgraceful as his choices may have been, he succeeded in teaching you to fear and respect the gods. Your Excellency, Rhadamanthys, please take note that the defendant refused to reveal his rights. Let us proceed, Asterion of Crete. It was revealed that you were exiled to the Cretan labyrinth shortly after an incident in the palace of Gnosis. You were accused of cannibalism. While you were indeed exiled, there was no conclusive finding on the veracity of this claim, and no formal sentence for that matter. Answer now, Asterion of Crete, did you consume human flesh? The Cretan prince's eyes were taken again by a bone-chilling lucidity. The once meek prince spoke without fear or doubt. I did not, Your Excellencies. In which case, you state here in our court that the accusations levied against you were untrue. You were not a cannibal. Confirm the claim now. Styrian drew a breath. He spoke with a voice as clear as Poseidon's, his earth shaking. Your Excellencies, the accusation is not entirely untrue. Proceed, defendant. State your account. Did not consume human flesh, but bovine flesh mixed into my rations without my knowledge. I was but a child then. My sisters then informed my father, alleging that it was cannibalism by technicality. And that was the reason you were exiled? I was told so, yes. Not allowed into the throne room on this occasion. I did not watch my own trial. The judges looked at each other, then leaned in to exchange whispers. The courtroom stood still, afraid of what could be so important as to compromise their protocol. When they returned their gazes to the prince, Judge Minos' voice thundered across the court. Styrian of Crete, are you aware that your father, King Minos of Crete, descends from Lord Zeus himself? It is customary for the Cretan queen to bear a son from the Olympians. I am aware of that fact, yes. Are you informed of the details of your father's conception? I am afraid not, your excellencies. I cannot recall being given this information. The Olympian takes the shape of the bull. Your father, King Minos, is much a hybrid as you are. This young man is a long-standing tradition dating back to the very founding of Crete. The king performs the sacrifice of his own blood from which an aspect of an Olympian is summoned, always under the guise of a bull. The mortal and the divine mixed together, blood and ichor. The queen that is blessed with a special child. No, Asturian did not know that, and it broke the hardness of his gaze. The prince could not stop himself from thinking back to his father, back when his horns started growing and disgust in his eyes. Why, if it was true, then why was his father a human and he a monstrosity? Yet another part of his mind was overtaken by warmth as sudden as a lion's. Jaws. The judges had dark, starry eyes. Bull eyes. Bull eyes. I sat once upon your father's throne, boy, and I know for a fact that the Cretan royalty is no stranger to beef. Why would we raise so much cattle, eh? 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 Is man Canadian? Do not bother answering that question, it was rhetorical. You see, we have a grave contradiction here. If your father deemed you a cannibal for consuming beef, then he too would be one. Mate! We are left with only a few possibilities of Styrian of Crete. If you do not consume human flesh, then your father, King Minos, is damned. When his time comes, he shall be deemed the cannibal he accused you to be. If, however, you did take another man's flesh, your father is saved, you in turn shall face a most wretched fate. Uh-oh. You are asking me to damn my father. Yes. The courtroom stood in awe as the hybrid prince shook away all doubt from his countenance. He let out a snort, ground a hoof on the floor, and let out another earth-shaking bellow. Your Excellency, I cannot bear that yoke. Twice already you have asked me to perform an impossible and disgraceful task. I shall not curse my father, much like I did not reveal the mysteries of Lord Zeus Olympios. I shall stand by the truth that I was made aware of. I was tricked into consuming beef, and shortly thereafter was sent into exile. That I can swear upon. Beyond that, I cannot say that the full truth is greater. It is neither him or I who must be damned. It is neither. If you would insist on extracting an account from me on this matter, then here is what I can state. My father, in his own words, never branded me a cannibal. That was my sister's allegation. King Minos of Crete must have had his reasons for my exile. The truth is elsewhere, Your Excellency. For a son to perish before his father was deemed then a disgraceful tragedy. But if one were to hear the prince's words, they would be left with no doubt that his fate, regretful as it was, held no dishonor. The courtroom of Hades, very stone was carved from, shuddered in satisfaction. Judge Minos meanwhile chuckled. By all accounts, you were described as meek Styrian of Crete. We expected you to be a sniveling, undisciplined man-child.
Isn't that strange?
I got a wound. Somebody spot me. It is clear you had a most noble upbringing. There may be hope for your father. He raised two respectful sons. one can dream he shall atone for his misdeeds against the gods before his time comes. Ooh, Astarion muttered. So he... Let us proceed to the next topic. In your exile, you were tasked with maintaining a temple to Lady Hestia and protecting a sacred relic. Is information correct? It is, Your Excellency. And that is where you met your end, correct? Very well. Now, Astarion of Crete, for the questions I'm about to ask, I must reinforce a lesson you are acquainted with. That is to say, you shall not utter a single word more than what is strictly necessary to answer our inquiry. You understood? The Grecian prince nodded. Is the name Laomedon? Laomedon? I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, I'm sorry. Laomedon familiar? Astarion drew a breath. Hummingbirds pecked his skull, raising each strand of fur. Yes. The one known as Laomedon entered the Cretan labyrinth. Yes. He bit his cheek hard enough to draw blood, yet none came. What is your relation with him? He was my guest. His legs shook. For the blink of an eye, he felt roiling fire in his stomach, and the all-consuming heat was increased tenfold by the next question. If you were to offer an account of the events surrounding his stay, would you say it is potentially trustworthy? This would be his second death, the prince knew. Again, he laid his neck on the basin and waited for the axe. You say that you failed your duty regarding the temple and its artifact. Yes. Very well, then our initial assessment is correct. Astarion of Crete, henceforth all matters surrounding individual known as Laomedon shall be expunged from the records. You are hereby forbidden from divulging any and all information regarding these events. The sole exception that you failed your duty to the temple and its relic. Are we understood? Yes, Your Excellency. Rest assured that whatever misdeeds you may have committed related to the expunged matter are to disregarded. Incidentally, this tilts the scales in your favor. Rest assured that this order was not of your own doing. It came from above. The jaws of damnation you have been snatched and are to be given another chance, Prince of Crete. Astarion drew a breath. His hands tightened their grip on the podium to compensate for his failing legs. Yes, Your Excellency. Proceed now. The narrative of your life is adequately constructed, except for the facts regarding your demise. Made clear in the preliminary assessment that your accounts vary wildly. It is true, Astarion of Crete, that you are allowed a man, an Athenian, take your life. That is correct. Is it true that you did not resist? Yes. Your body stricken by illness, were you incapable of fighting? No, Your Excellency, I felt the incapable. The judges exchanged whispers, but not for long enough to give the hybrid a moment of respite. Astarion of Crete, you shall provide us with a full account of the events, as well as the reasons for your actions. There is not much to say here. I was told a Redeemer would come, release me from my shackles, and wash away my disgrace. You have spoken of my father's misdeeds against Lord Poseidon. It was fortune they brought. Mine was greater. I feared the god's wrath and what harm it would inflict upon my people. Prince's failure can bring great tragedy to his country. Besides, there is no place for me elsewhere. I led an empty life in the Cretan labyrinth. So when my Redeemer arrived, I chose to let him take my life there in the temple I guarded, with the artifacts I desecrated. I did not fight. The judge's eyes narrowed as their brows furrowed. Minos readjusted himself, hunching over his podium. Astarion of Crete, one gifted with a lineage such as yours, would, under most circumstances, receive great favor at our court. Fields of Elysium await one of such noble ichor, and up to this point you had given us little reason to think otherwise. However, cowardice is an unforgivable defect, one which, by your customary law, should be punished with nothing short of sentencing you to the depths of Tartarus. Mortals are destined to sweat and toil until the natural severance of their life threads as appointed by the fates. We are all meant to work and build so that ones come to so the ones to come may benefit, and you had much to build still. Wow. Don't believe in retirement or any shit, do you? Thus, your ignoble death is thrice cursed for the disobedience of natural order, the disregard for your lineage's gift, and your disrespect for future generations. Your failure towards your duty, I should add, by itself would be reason enough to condemn you to Tartarus, regardless of your otherwise dignified attitude in their court. Assyrian of Crete, as far as your cause of death is concerned, you have given us no reason to deny you a most terrible sentencing on the grounds of cowardice. Yours is a precarious situation. The ring around the prince's neck flared. He drew a breath, but the fire strangled him. Before we proceed, however, there's one matter which must be addressed. Request regarding you in particular, our hero from Elysium demanded the right to be your orator. The name Androgeos, familiar to you, speak now. Beyond familiar, his oldest brother's name, tallest among his siblings, taught him archery and held his hand while they crossed fields of crocus. Androgeos, who lifted and carried him every day until the habits exiled to the labyrinth. Precious Androgeos, a name so dear it caught in his throat and swelled to a knot, not before crawling up to his eyes. Yes, he was my brother. Then no introductions are necessary. Will you take him as your defender? The notion that the brother might be so close robbed the prince of his words, but by the Olympian's mercy, he had enough presence of mind to nod. Very well, Androgeos, you may take your place. Wow, this absolute chat of a man right here, who I would just like to point out, all these old men are wearing robes, and then you got this one young man with a suspicious bulge. Just saying. He drifted in, radiant Androgeos, as dignified and peaceful as the moon's journey throughout the sky. His far-shooting gaze locked onto his little brother, and Assyrian understood why he could see in the dark underworld, for magnificent souls such as his shone with fragments of the sun. Thank you, your excellencies. And hello, little star. Androgeos, the brother who never returned from crossing the sea, grievously murdered in the flowering of his youth. The firstborn, much like all older brothers, he preceded the world. His name existed before letters and words, sound and language, were created in accordance with his voice. His words and deeds were the right ones, as correct as anything could ever be, and all else was judged in comparison to how it fared against him. The brother whose passing broke everything, the line of succession, the family, the people's hope, Assyrian's eyes. Lifeless Androgeos burned to ash far away from home and carried to his place of rest by the Styx. And at last, they were just a few feet apart. Androgeos, you... In life, Assyrian knew not the boldness to hug without permission, but in death, that desire was overwhelming. He wanted to hold his brother close to his chest, hear all stories from his adventures, and know that he existed now without pain. For a moment, Assyrian could believe that everything which once mattered was worthless. No, his brother never crossed the sea. He never competed among envious men. He never died by their hand. Assyrian was never exiled to the labyrinth. No crime was committed, and no redeemer had to come. No ignoble death happened. None of it was true, save that Assyrian and his older brother stood close together once again, perhaps as they always did. There was no reason for fear or sadness, he knew, and yet the Cretan prince's sight grew blurry. You aren't supposed to cry this early. You haven't even heard my speech. Elias, the prince was not crying. We will have all the time to catch up once I save you, little star. Now, don't worry, you made quite a mess, but I know you better than you know yourself. I'll show you, the excellencies, just what kind of person you were and are. By the weight of my words and the value of my promises, it won't be long before we are walking away from here, my brother. Your excellencies, may I begin? Proceed. Very well. I watched this draw from the sidelines, and so far it has established 3 central points. The first, that the defendant, Assyrian of Crete, led a respectable life overall. He was an honorable youth who had initiated many mysteries, which he refused to reveal here, as expected from one who knows their importance. I can independently attest that he was no cannibal. Indeed, it was our sisters who tricked him into eating beef. Do note that when given the chance to save himself by damning our father, he denied the opportunity. This too speaks volumes about my brother's character. And while many facts were expunged from the records, in my preparation for the trial, I was made privy to them, and they left no room to doubt that Asterion was and is a fine worshipper of Lord Zeus. This is the central fact of this trial. Asterion of Crete's conduct in life was, overall, exemplary. The second point is that despite his honor, Asterion did fail his duty, which presumably incurred the wrath of the gods. The third one is, of course, his supposed cowardice in the face of death. Oh, I think I remember that part, Benny. I think I remember that like hours ago. I remember that. But yeah. These 2 points stand against the defendant indeed, but I shall proceed now to extinguish both, thus securing him only the finest afterlife in Elysium. And now let us begin. It is true that Asterion of Crete did not struggle against his murderer, who won't be forgiven, then, if they believed this was a case of cowardice. However, the truth is a bit more complex, more than the defendant realizes. In the name of fairness, for which your excellencies are renowned, we must appreciate the context of the defendant's life. I called him my brother just now. To be more precise, by blood, he would be my half-brother. King Minos of Crete, my father, earned Poseidon's wrath, I am told. But it is the source of the curse which afflicts my mother Persephone, daughter of Helios. You see, my father was meant to sacrifice a bull sent to him by Lord Poseidon, but instead added it to his herd. The bull was Asterion's sire. Your excellencies, my brother is evidently half-bull, as are you, and as is the lineage of Crete's rulers, and his death occurred in a temple at the heart of the island. So far, the defendant's conception, his failure to his duty, and his pacific demise are regarded as isolated affairs, but I'll tell you now that they are all connected. The truth of the matter is that Asterion, Prince of Crete, was born with a heavy yoke upon his back. The tragedy of his life was caused by our father's mistake. And to add insult to injury, the defendant indeed failed the gods. Now tell me, your excellencies, what must one do when the wrath of Olympus has occurred? Please answer my question. 'Tis simple. Androgeus of Crete, mortal must offer a sacrifice. Indeed, tell me then, what finer sacrifice than a bull of blessed lineage, one descending from Lord Poseidon's gift, and a willing one at that? Note the circumstances of his death are, his thread was cut by a holy artifact in a temple where sacrifices of cattle were performed. There was no cowardice on his part. Indeed, he faced his death with the bravery of a warrior and a holy man put together. His blood spilled to the gods, as his sire's was meant to be since the very beginning. My brother's death was not ignoble, it was an honorable tribute to the gods. Twice blessed, in fact, for in death did he repay our father's debt. All I have said, however, hinges upon an admittedly dubious point. Was my brother's death accepted as a sacrifice to the gods? The aid of the oracles of Elysium, and at no small price, I might add. This question has been answered, your excellencies. As of just a few hours ago, it became a matter of public record, written, signed, and notarized by the house of Lord Hades himself, that the debts accrued by Prince Asterion and the royal lineage of Crete, including the current King Minos, have been pardoned by Olympians as a direct consequence of the self-sacrifice performed by the demigod Asterion. The courthouse itself shuddered at the prince's words. This leads us back to the second and third points I raised. According to the narrative I have proven, Asterion cannot be deemed a coward who allowed himself to be murdered, because the cause of his death is ritual self-sacrifice. And regarding his failure to duty, we have just proven that this debt has been willfully repaid, and so should not be counted against him in this trial. Which brings us back to the central point I outlined. So far, this trial has only proven one useful piece of information about the defendant. He led an exemplary life. Sentencing Asterion of Crete to Tartarus would be an unforgivable injustice. Your excellencies, his fate per the Olympians' decision must be a blessed one. Achaeus and Rhadamanthus leaned towards each other and exchanged whispers, but Minos wasted no time. He smiled and clapped. What a fine display of oratorical skill, your majesty. My fellow judges, what say you? Magic sound, Your Excellency. Indeed, and the courtroom assistants is signaling that the House of Hades has indeed notarized what Androgeus alleges. Very well then, Spirit of Crete. It is true, King Minos of Crete was meant to deliver a sacrifice to Lord Poseidon, that of the bull sent by the god himself. Your mere existence is the result of your father's failure, and all the disgrace which followed, including your fate, comes as a byproduct of his greed. By that argument, your failures are no greater than your father's, and yet your sacrifice may indeed be mightier than his crime. Make no mistake, you have brought disgrace. Man is not meant to relinquish the spirit of his life without a fight. But your death should bring an end to what would have been a disgraceful affair, which could have been spanned many generations to come. Lord Poseidon's thirst is quenched, and, if only by a small margin, your balance in life might have been blessed after all. There is more to discuss, however. Beyond your initiation into the mysteries, I see here that yours was a pious life. Androgeus, would you care to testify this? Surely, Your Excellency. My brother was a dedicated worshipper of Lord Zeus by means of offering hospitality to Lady Hestia through the maintenance of her temple. There are few mortals who follow their teachings with such respect and care. Tyrion must not be punished. It would be an insult to Lord Zeus himself and would bring unending disgrace to whoever would be responsible for such a thing. It is true, Lord Zeus protects those who respect the full customs of hospitality, and it would seem the defendant left nothing to be desired in this regard. In fact, it would seem it was a guest who infringed upon this custom to the detriment of the defendant. In this case, my judges have no other matters to raise, and we may proceed with the sentencing. The truth of the matter is clear. Asterion of Crete seems fitting for the Asphodel Meadows. Indeed, neither cursed nor steeped in heroism, a mediocre soul. Gotta be me. Very well, if there are no further objections. Your Excellencies, with all due respect, I object. There is one matter you have not touched upon. So far you have judged my brother with eyes aimed at his defects, perhaps influenced by the manner in which he perished. But I tell you that Asterion of Crete, a prince in blood and spirit, holds a great deal of heroism. His destination, I dare say, should be among the thrice best souls of Elysium. If your Excellencies would allow, I shall present the case in his favor. Oh, by all means proceed, Prince Androgeus. Let us witness the Cretan gift of speech, and Elysians such as you may achieve victory even here. I am most grateful, Your Excellencies. There is no doubt in my mind that we shall find the perfect truth on the matter of Asterion's valor. I hereby propose that Asterion of Crete, my brother by blood and love, is deserving of Elysium's grace. He has, after all, heroism in his chest. I shall prove my statement with 2 tales about his life. You see, my brother is a humble man. He failed to mention an important aspect of his religious duties. Did you know, perhaps, what role he played in our rites? No, that information was not made available to us. There's a centerpiece for our worship, Your Excellencies. Every year, since his 3rd winter, our father would bleed him and distribute the diluted fluids to aid farmers. Fluids have remarkable qualities, Your Excellencies. Blood and ichor mixed together, benefiting the demigod. There is no wonder to see his fluids were capable of summoning life in the blink of an eye. Fish would flock to him if he so much as immersed his hooves in the sea. It is no understatement that Crete's finest harvests are in large parts thanks to him. Is that not right, my brother? Yes, Androgeus, I remember those occasions very well. An honorable man, if there ever was one. But you have committed a mistake, Your Majesty. Asterian's participation in such rites bears no relevance to the matter at hand. Elysium, as you know, is meant for braver deed of heroism. It rewards the fine man, bearers of virtues such as might, prowess, and strength, whose accomplishments have been elevated to the levels of legends. Oh boy. Oh, well, Asterion did perform one heroic feat which befits the bill. You see, shortly after my passing, a band of centaurs rampaged through the Cretan countryside. I was made aware of it thanks to one of their victims who relayed the tale to me. My father's forces were too busy dealing with my passing to dispatch the necessary combatants. Without anyone else to turn to, a priestess ventured into the Cretan labyrinth and convinced my brother to venture out. Although I did not witness it myself, seeing as I am dead, I know he vanquished the centaurs and restored peace. Now that, indeed, is closer to the heroism Elysium houses. So, how many witnesses saw this event? Excuse me? Witnesses. Perhaps you are not familiar with the procedure, Your Majesty. Your passing was a very public affair. A Cretan prince heir to the throne, whose victory over the Athenians is so humiliating that they cut your life short. Yours was a death with hundreds of witnesses, elevated to legend as soon as it occurred. Today, lyre players sing of your accomplishment. Asterion is such a badass, he killed a herd of centaurs single-handed? Yeah, like, what the heck? He just casually humble brags about that, doesn't even bring it up. Today, lyre preachers sing of your accomplishment. But this, killing a few centaurs, that's nowhere near the same level. If you cannot point us to a few dozen witnesses and accounts, then I'm afraid we must reject your allegation. He's fucking ripped, what did you expect? It's Asterion. Do we have witnesses? No, there is one, but all of it was kept a secret. I was not allowed to leave the labyrinth, so she swore secrecy. And so we must assume that this is a footnote, an irrelevant feat of heroism, unfitting of being preserved. Now, if there are no more objections. Oh, yo, I get to see... what's his face? Okay, not gonna lie, it's interesting to see Asterion in this outfit. Here, come and check it out.
Ooh. Beauty.
Mm-hmm.
I love to sit.
Oh, there's a bean in the chair.
I keep removing her from my chair, and she goes, no, my chair.
Baby bean.
I'm delicate.
Asterion as he died. Oh, okay. Asterion of Crete, is there something you would add? Your Excellencies, Judge Minos, Ramadithes, and Achaeus, it has been an honor leading of our lineage in your presence. Despite the complexity of my circumstances and the difficulty of this trial, I'm happy knowing that my self-sacrifice and accepted that my father's actions have been forgiven, and that no misfortune will befall on our countrymen. And Androgeus, my brother, thank you. Judge Minos' stony features came undone, like a rock wall consumed by the sea. Hearing of Crete, it is not often we receive a soul with a history comparable to yours. It is tragic that your passing came so early, that I must stress, and with such an entanglement of complicating factors. Yet I must tell you that the Asphodel Meadows are not an unpleasant home. It is my hope that you will find peace. You find there more peace than you enjoyed in life. For one such as you, mediocrity, the life of a true commoner, might be a blessing. Yes, Your Excellency. Asterion of Crete, in the name of Lord Hades, Master of the Good Counsel, hereby you are cleared of all charges and sentenced to the Asphodel Meadows, where you shall experience a mediocre eternity, devoid of pain, but not of work and toil, free of both indignity and glory. Court is adjourned. Even in the dark realm, where souls feel no warmth or touch, the ghosts cling to the rituals of the living. Devoid of all physical sensations, the two siblings crashed together and hugged. This time, it was the youngest who raised the oldest from the ground. The living mourn death, but the denizens of Hades welcome it for the dear friend it is. I'm so sorry, Asterion. I couldn't do it. I wasn't good enough to convince them. Sorry, without what you would have sent, without you, they would have sent me to Tartarus. Your honeyed tongue has saved me. I could not have asked Lord Zeus for greater help. If anything, it is I who should apologize for. No, strike that from your mind. What's done is done. Let's not. We shall speak of this matter only once, you hear me, now and nevermore. It lasted only the blink of an eye, but the Cretan prince felt once more like a child being scolded in the palace for breaking a pot. No, you shouldn't have let it happen. That I say with no doubt in my heart. Indeed, life is a gift, to be kept until its natural end. It was fortunate that the Olympians saw your death as an offering, more so that I learned of it in time, and it washed our father's death away. Such an early death ever was thrice blessed, it was yours, but any number of blessings, even as numerous as the stars of the sky, are not enough to lay down one's life. Beyond that, his misdeeds were not yours to bear, no matter how much he tried to impose it. But this curse did not affect only him and Dugias. It harmed a mother and a countryman, didn't it? Could it be that bomb? I don't know. It is truly his actions harmed others. I am a prince like you. We both know it is acceptable to die for our subject. Indeed, but only if it was that was your intention, Asterion. Let's push away all these legal arguments. Tell me the truth. Why did you do it? Why did you let the Athenian take your life? I was alone at Aegeus. I was abandoned. Would there ever be an end to it? I waited and waited, but father never came. I thought it would last forever. Then the expunged matter happened. Failed, and then my told the Redeemer would come. I thought it was a prophecy, as if the man spoke fate's words, and indeed, someone did come, the Athenian. That he had divine ichor in him, so it came to pass. I can't say I'm not surprised. You were always so reserved, and part of me hoped you among all of us would fare the best of the labyrinth. At least long enough for me to convince father to change his mind, but he was immovable and my time was cut short. No, Esther, I must say I am sorry once more. I failed to stop father from sending you to the labyrinth, and then failed to change his mind. In truth, I don't know if I would have fared better in your place. Minotaur felt tears welling up in his eyes, but no, he did not cry, no matter what Androgeus might have said later. You know, life in the Asphodel Meadows is not unpleasant. In truth, it is quite tolerable. There is no indignity there, but you will have to work just as hard as any farmer or soldier would. I am not afraid of work. The Olympians made me strong to bear a yoke no human could. On my way to the court, I talked with some guards. They told me I would be welcome among their ranks. Guard? Now, Phronius will be happy to hear about that. I'm sure our relatives, the judges, will appreciate the news. Yes, there is no doubt. You would find a welcoming but strict profession among the guards of this realm. I learned about the prophecy for finding parts of the story about that unspeakable incident as rewards from the exploration team. I haven't read the whole thing myself. Oh, okay, cool. I was wondering. But will we be able to see each other? We've only just... Under most circumstances, the answer would be no. Souls are not allowed to cross from Asphodel to Elysium or vice versa. But I can, as a special privilege for winning the most recent athletic contests of Hades, and for the foreseeable future, I may cross over. My privilege won't last long, perhaps a year or two. Then if you become a guard, then you might get stationed at Elysium, and then... Androgeus kept on talking. We have a plan most detailed. Who they should approach, how his younger brother should perform, the officials and the unsaid laws governing the dead. Asterion listened to his brother's honeyed voice, his thoroughness and clarity a comfort. The Minotaur's eyes teared up as he realized he could love this land, the realm of Hades. Aww. And still, we're back here! Back in the hotel!
You're a queer
It's a
fellow.
good thing you didn't put him in a Speedo.
Oh, hi, Cat Mac, thanks! I guess I'll grab me, we got Citrus Rush. It's green. It's an airhead. Sorry, after all that, I guess, this is my treat. Thank you, Mac. Oh, yeah, if anybody here likes big alligators, my pal here, Cat Mac, is a really large lad. A really large alligator lad.
Alligator?
Sorry, crocagator. I misspoke. That part did get me to up bit the first time. I agree, Vinny. That is something. I don't know. Maybe it also hits me hard, too, because I also have a brother who's older than me. He gets to meet his brother. Yeah, exactly. And me personally, I don't see my brother often, so, like, this scene is it is a little touching for that regard. It's a happy reunion. Yeah. Sorry, here's my earhead. I'm gonna be silent for a second as I try to eat this condensed pile of sugar. Oh! But it's so good.
I see my brothers too often, and they're little shits. So. But I'm gonna say that because I'm the eldest.
I'm kind of getting worried now that an airhead is going to rip out one of my teeth. Oh, thanks, Mac. Hmm. Hmm. But these are like special airheads. They're like multi-flavored, so they're like extra good, actually. Hmm. Yeah, hi, Mac. I hope you're having a good night. Hmm. It's nice to see you here to join us for more Sad Cow game. Which honestly, I'm still very enjoying this game, like a lot. And I'm impressed at how long it is, like how much good writing is in here. Sad cow. Yeah, pictured here, a sad cow. Okay. Oh no. Get back here. It's okay, I'll just Oh, very sad cow. I can't help him. I can't just lean over and be like, "Arr." I can't give him a hug. There we go. No, time has not dulled the memory of the family. It feels as alive as the stars are bright in the lonesome desert. All those amazing men spread over the centuries, Androgeus, Asterian's brother by blood, and Phoronius, his bodyguard and sibling, all but name. Those he knew in life, but so many came afterwards. Urian and Hades, the cousin with whom he shared a home, and centuries later, the string of masters who allowed the Minotaur to build his hotel. Those great men of old, all of them aged like fine wine in Asterian's memory. Hadn't he worshipped the ground they walked on? And yet few were ever kind. Few are still called the hybrid of friend. Joseph the Merciful, first to release him from his tortures, did so for his religious reasons. Never did he nurture affection for Asterian. Jean-Marie was a fine leader for the hotel, but under his rule the Minotaur was well and truly a servant, taught to obey and execute his orders without deviation or creativity. Few masters were ever gentle and friendly, but they allowed the Minotaur to carry on the mission he chose. For that, he cherished them. So many lords over the centuries, terrible and great, skillful and incompetent. Yet none like Canastian. Aww! Good to know. The prince strums the lyre close to his chest. The rumble brings a shiver to his spine and makes his fur stand on end. Oh, the combing scene is coming up. The combing scene! Oh my god, we're gonna comb!
Moo woo.
Moo woo! Oh, thank you, Captain Mac. Hush. With rough, calloused fingertips, he grazes each string and hums the sweet, bitter lyrics to that old song. The knot swells in his throat. In all those centuries, had any man, master, employee, or guest looked at him like Canastian does? Aww! His words are more sweet-sounding than the prince's lyre. His hand gives only what is fair and kind in the rightful measure. His touch, oh muses, what idea it gives. The Minotaur breathes deep to calm the burning in his cheeks. He looks down to the lyre and plucks a string to follow each syllable. For the man who is beautiful to see. For the man who will at once also beautiful be. Prince stops, ponders his own predicament. You fool, here you are like a boy. He does not finish the thought. Instead a giggle comes, followed by an unbearable heat rising from his back to his chest, and then up to his cheeks and scalp. Or you, the link to the artist, Cat Mac, like the one that I currently have here. I'm sure. I think it's actually linked somewhere. I know Copy can find it. I laugh so wide, it makes one forget all that mess with the stale valley and the gods. And what causes it? Oh, the blushing priest knows why, but to admit it would be shameful. Amidst the smiling, he tells himself, oh, you fool. Still that calf in your heart, he dreams too much. Later, or a calf. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Cubby can hook you up like in a second here. Yeah, Kamuga's great. I found Kamuga on TikTok, and Kamuga is how I ended up on a gay bara furry TikTok. The man just draws really well, okay? And I learned through the way he draws larger men why people would be into larger men. And I'm like, this makes sense. I get this now. And I'm also impressed at how fast he works and how well of how good of a job he does. Perfect. Does this mean we're gonna get like Bara, Captain Mac here soon? With like the biggest tibbies? Pecs for days? Extra thick? You're still a blustering calf at heart, you fool. Too ready, still too with abandoned want. Too full of expectation, full of dreams. Captain Thick. You already have big tits, you're a lizard. I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, Cat Mac, you're pretty hot, you know, just saying. He thinks back to Cadastion, and the calf jumps to his hooves as though coming to military attention. He kicks the ground until he thinks it, then longs again. The prince sighs and hugs the lyre. Around such a man. Is this what freedom is? He imagines wild scenarios where they'll be in 5-10 years, the two together leading this prosperous and dear hotel. The want swells in the prince's chest, warm and rowdy, hard to put into words, harder still to swallow. He tries to pluck the strings, but his fingers and limbs all feel out of place. A lightness within sends a nervous writhing to his hands and shuffling to his hooves. You're hoping to get more art and must save and do things slowly. I totally understand that, Cat Mac. I have so many things in my life right now that require money. And like... And then the holidays are right here. And that's like where all my available money kind of is sort of going to be going. Which is unfortunate because like... There are lots of really great artists that I'd love to commission right now. There are things I'd really like to get just to make streaming a little bit better. But mostly, I'd also just really like to like support my other streamer friends, because it is the holidays. I'd love to give them all gifts if I could. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, because like, I'm kind of sort of running out of money. But I really do enjoy supporting other streamers, particularly because, for me, I'm streaming this as, I'd say it's a second job, but like, I'm fine financially, kind of sort of where I am, and streaming is just fun to me, but I know that for other people, they really need the extra help, and I really wish I could help more. Opening his mouth only leads to unfinished sentences as hummingbirds tickle the back of his head. All words fail, and why? It's embarrassment. He knows, and the reason is clear too, but he pretends to look away from it, to spare his cheeks from redness. Amidst all the turmoil, there is one rock to which he latches, the closest harbor to what he really desires. He thinks back to that velvety night, just before playing his lyre in the lounge, the hug they shared. Just the memory of it drops his shoulders and slows his breath, the man's grasp at the small of his back, squeezing, and the warmth as their breathing mingled together. It's gonna crush it. Shadow, what are you talking about? It stirs things in him, desires and words, so much that the Minotaur finds himself praying a new chant. I want. Strums his lyre, and for the briefest moment he thinks, with a mind unclouded. All of his long existence is laid bare. I want. A gadfly buzzes at the back of his mind and is quickly driven away, or at least it no longer drives him away in a frenzy. There is an anchor now, and more to life than gadflies. Vinny, you've been really considering streaming or making a YouTube channel or something for a while. I mean, that'd be cool, Vinny. I'd love to see, what you would end up streaming as, and what games and things you'd end up streaming. I'd also just be glad to hang out more often. The shallowness of breath. As if to breathe, it is forgotten in a fog. It persists. However, for the first time in a long time, the bowl feels he can see a way out of such mires of thought and unthought. It can be a fun hobby. Yeah! Streaming to some game dev friends, and it was really fun to have a bit more of a technical view of these games. Oh, nice! Oh yeah, Copy could totally, like, help out. Copy is basically my manager, guys. I'm just a cow. I'm not very smart. I don't know a lot of these things. According to my stats, I have very low intelligence and wisdom, apparently. Workplace romance dynamic. He was once afraid of connection, wasn't he? It feels so long ago that he opened the door to the cold room. Wasn't he suspicious of this new master's desires and of mankind's unsightly wants? But all but feels absurd now. Didn't Connection tend to the weak Minotaur and bless him with the laurel wreath? And that night when they went out to stargaze, what ideas the man instilled in him? To think he, a Styrian, could ever be amazing, let alone worthy of wanting. By the 12, his cheeks so flushed it burned. Ashen's gentleness was much like that of Androgeus and Feronius. The Minotaur should have known earlier to trust him. Yeah, kind of gay, power imbalance, yeah. Oh, the 3D avatars. Oh, that is a longer question, but yeah. Now, to be fair, I would still one day like to have a 3D connection as well, but that would require me to save up a bit more. I'd probably have to sit, like, normally in my chair. Which I'm currently decidedly sitting not normally in my chair. I think Cuppy would have to draw a picture in order for you to understand how I am. Basically, sitting in my chair, but my feet are going directly to the left and on top of a treasure chest. And I'm slouching into the far right corner of my chair. I like to do honestly, but it's an itch that I've had for a while, but I'm currently working on my own game, so I don't know how much time I can commit. Yeah, that's fair. The letter from Clement. What a silly waste of time. Why had he ever been afraid with Connection by his side? All these diversions buzzing at the back of his mind. The Minotaur swatted them all away. All that was left was the horizon ahead. Beautiful blue covering the stars beyond. Oh, good. As pallid starlight fades, dims, and then hides behind the brighter shining chariot of Helios, so too do the Minotaur's thoughts recede back into the mind's depths with the lazy arrival of morning. Damn, when does this cowman get up and do all this stuff? I can barely get out of bed. Those thoughts, so sweet as he indulged in them under the cover of darkness, are far too decadent for the light of day. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe if I wasn't dealing with the constant crush of capitalism and, like, the struggles of living in the time that we are in, maybe I too could wake up in the morning and do chores and, like, get things done in my house. Oh, sweet little Styrian, you don't have to know what it's like trying to live here. Duty and property. The uniform and sash of his office are drawn back around his naked wanting. But much like the stars behind the sun's light, and much like his nudity under the clothing picked out for the day, his reveries linger in what shadows they can find. Can't watch it, no excuses. Venny, I'd love to. It's just our house physically does not have a dishwasher in it. So we had to get a countertop dishwasher because we make more dishes than either one of us can clean in a day. And even then with the dishwasher, it's still, like, not super ideal. Like, no joke, if I had a house that actually had a full-size dishwasher, dishes wouldn't be an issue. But unfortunately, our landlord just, like, didn't build this house with a dishwasher because our house is just that old, I guess. It's very weird. And apparently our suite is the one rare one that doesn't have one. Because the suite I was shown when I was moving in here did have a dishwasher. I was like, oh, this will be great. because like I previously came from a house that also didn't have a working dishwasher. So I was like, fuck, this will be awesome. And then it's like, nope. Actually, turns out the suite you're renting doesn't have one installed. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? I feel like I should get like either less rent or like something in exchange for me not having a functioning house. Anyways, they cling to his legs like the shy children, shy children as he returns to the master's apartment. They peer at him from around the corners of the hallway and over the banister of the stairwell. They hang from the wide shoulders, and the tickle of their whispering into his ears strokes the heat in his cheeks and in his belly. He wants to share that want, improper as it may be. A connection told Asterion what feels like countless lifetimes ago to the deathless bull, that he could speak freely to this lord whenever he wanted, and the master's word is law, is it not? Humming a quiet tune, the sound made light and sweet by the curve of his smile. The Minotaur goes to greet the beautiful man who holds Asterion's mind in the palm of his hand. Aww. But woeful, gladless tragedy strikes. The sweet-sounding, honey-tongued lord is not yet up. Man, how fucking wasted did I get last night? What can a most bovine friend do? He sits on the couch and waits, expecting to hear footsteps that do not come. He else wishes to and fro while hooves threaten to scrape the wood floor. Without thinking, he chews on nothing at all, searching for words he knows not what to use for. He is so cute. Time ticks away, and what an unbearable torture it is. Decades in the cold room did not bring this stirring in his limbs. He tries to keep himself busy, tidies the couch, dusts the dining table, washes dishes, cleans the kitchen, brews coffee, cooks breakfast, dirties the kitchen, dishes, cleans up again. Still the master sleeps. What did you pin? Got wasted on your buff boyfriend's milk! Venny! Oh no, Venny, what have you done? Venny, you should know. You should know better than to say things like that here. Oh my god. I don't know if Mac's still here, but if Max sees that, it'll be quite funny. And still the master sleeps. In his selfishness, the Cretan prince did not care if the food goes cold. All he wishes for... He pretends he cannot put it into words, and the thought fades as stray chores pop up all over the place. Half a dozen droplets run down his brow by the time he's done, while his back is streaked by streams of sweat. Heat outside, disquiet inside, agitation all over. The Minotaur cannot let himself stop, so he takes a final look around, and is caught off guard as if unforgivably naked by a small mirror on the wall. I'm sorry. Has he not seen what he looks like in a while?
Can you, yeah, hang on.
What copy? Oh, okay. You know, see Bar Canastion Asterion. I would like to see that too, Betty. That would be pretty nice.
Okay, we're good.
It is very cute. It's going to my Discord.
I think I have to make it.
Probably.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay. A split second when a man is made witness to his own body, the thickness of his neck, the wetness in his eyes, the pink of his snout. His horns too, except their clumsiness is gone. What blessing has he been given today that makes him feel so majestic and noble? Oh, little star, we hoped and prayed the gods made you strong as the sea is deep, that you could live to witness a moment like this. With both hands, the prince takes hold of his horns, tugs, and how easy it is guiding this mind of his to fine pastures where sweet fruits are plentiful. Aww. Then his side is pulled to something just as noble, but less polished by far. His face in all its fur, messy from the rooftop's wind and made wet by his own sweat. Got a sweaty cow over here. He scratches his quote-unquote cheeks. Which cheeks? We'll never know. Which does nothing to tidy the fur growing every which way. What? Hello! Enters the room boobily. Yes, the cheeks now. Yeah, So he trots onto his bedroom for his brush, then back to the living room. Bare-chested, he sits by the window to enjoy the sun as it warms his freshly brushed fur. Kits first. The kits now. The Minotaur delivers himself to the pleasure. With eyes so sweetly closed, he dreams of the fields of crocus from his childhood. It's as if he was transported back. A soft scent of saffron, the sound of sandals walking over stony roads, the voice of a friend most noble approaching. The Minotaur breathes deeper than he's done in centuries, and by the 12, he smells like the sea spray and sand, sunlight and a morning's breeze, hard work and honesty. Styrian hums as he brushes his front, taps his hooves on the floor while tidying his arms, and sings while reaching to his back. The jugs. Ken's probably pretty happy he gets to see the nip knots. Oh my god. Cuppy. I'm just saying, okay? I think this game and other things have shown me that, like, this is what male nipples should look like on a large man. And then the game I'm playing is just like, yeah, we're not going to do that. And I'm like, okay, this is wrong. I've been informed that this is wrong. This is correct. It's a pre-tape. Cuppy, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, okay. And that's how you find him, singing in his ancestral Minoan with eyes closed and revelry and his back towards you. Take a sip of coffee. He didn't even hear it when you came out and poured yourself a mug. Despite the drowsiness, you take in your surroundings. The impeccable living room, food already at the dining table, a veil of stray fur floating around the couch, the unmistakable smell of sun and sea. Styrian, of course, more cheerful than you have seen than when you signed the contract of rings. Another sip of coffee, you gather words for compliment, or perhaps a piece of witty commentary, but all comes out as the half-sleep grunt. Styrian sing trails into an equally rhythmic stream of words. Fun fact, the devs were surprised by people who like milking fetish to be in this game. Benny, what kind of milk you getting from the bull here? Benny, I don't think that's the kind of milk you're getting here. Like, what? I feel like that's not surprising a game where you were about to cow. I mean, yeah, but like this is a bull, guys. What kind of milk you getting from this cow? I can hear a cacophony of typing. Men can lecture if they try hard enough. Good to know. Good to know. Science. No, they were just expecting it. That's the surprise part. Oh, okay. I don't know if any, with what I know of what people have apparently been modding with this game, that could be a mod for all I know. Anyways, I'll put the stuff back on screen. A greeting, a compliment, and an unapologetic apology if the coffee is cold. A proud excuse if the food is not just right, all the while brandishing that brush and talking about back this and that. Oh, they were not expecting it. Sorry. Oh, okay. Let's close your eyes and focus to make sense of what the Minotaur is saying. It's so much at once. Today I was thinking back about you, and I was up on the rooftop. It was so refreshing seeing the sunrise with all the wind on my face. And, well, sorry to have you seeing me like this, but it's been so long since I brushed my fur. Plus, the sun under the window feels so good, and I was thinking back to when... Back this, back that. You sip your coffee again, which triggers a rapid firing of neurons in your paralyzed brain. In a flash, it all makes sense. Back? You want my help brushing your back? Pardon? You want me to brush your back? Moo? Goddamn. I love how this cowman moves whenever he's like caught off guard or something. I love it. Oh, thank you, Guppy. Moo. He's holding the brush out towards you, hand limp and half extended. His only reaction when you collect it is to follow your every movement with his wide awake eyes. Your eyes lock for a second or 5. You move to walk around the sofa, but he turns his back to you so you don't have to. Aw. Oh! Whoa! Jeez. That is a lot of beef. Wow. He's thick. His ass so thick. Also, I'm glad to see how his tail is incorporated in his loincloth. Damn. Wow, Asterion, that's a lot of cow you got there. That's a lot of quality beef. Brushing his fur over the couch, however, is awkward, so you walk around and sit beside him, and he awkwardly twists his back to make it accessible to you. Wow. But it still isn't right. Asterion raises his legs and puts them up on the sofa, kicking a few pillows off in the process. He readjusts to give you complete access. The way that this is phrased, that he readjusts to give you complete access, that is a sentence. Woo. Hand. You lay a hand on his shoulder. His fur is short but shedding, and beneath there's a fine layer of fat padding him. A fine layer.
That layer's pretty.
Yeah, that layer's pretty fine. Deeper still, there's firm, hard-working muscle. You stroke down his spine to feel out his fur. It's smooth, and it shines when sunlight strikes it just right. It smells of sea salt and seaweed. Or sea powder and seaweed. The Minotaur's tail swishes between your legs. You readjust to give it space, but then scoot an inch closer so you can brush. Meanwhile, Asterion straightens his back, then he hunches over, straightens and arches again, and settles on hunched at last. That's a funny way of saying that Asterion's twerking in front of me. Oh, there's his eyes. He looks back at you, eyes wanting something, and you start. Oh. Gentle at first, the brush only drifts over his slick fur, as gentle as the sky is blue. Oh my god. Fuck, I almost want to clip this and send this to Krogan, man. Asterion scoots a fingertip closer, and you take it as a sign to dig in, enough to feel the contours of his musculature. Neck like a sturdy column of granite, traps like a pair of laurel wreaths crowning his shoulders. Lats like an eagle's wings, all drawn taut like a bow that about to release an arrow. You run the brush down his spine. He lets out a chest-deep groan. Brushing the small of his back comes with a flick of his tail in yours. Aww. Yeah, Blue Krogan Gaming. I am trying to convince Blue Krogan Gaming to play this game, okay? But it might be a lot of reading, which he might not enjoy the most. But I know he would at least enjoy the visuals. He needs to. Yeah, okay, you agree with me. Good. Good. English is weird. You don't pronounce the C in muscle, but you do in musculature. Benny, I love how you typed that out, and I instinctively pronounced the C in muscle. Oh, that's funny. Again and again it goes, as many times as necessary to shed all that ancient fur. Silence is not uncomfortable. There is peace in brushing the Minotaur's fur, in the little grunts he can't hold back, and your hand tracing over his step-wide back. Yeah, when Cuppy's braiding my long-ass hair, I wouldn't say it's nearly this cool. It's mostly, straighten up, look up, down, stop. I showed the blue fur version of Asterion in the post. Yeah, you did. Yeah, that's what I'm recognizing this post from. Okay, I'm just, yeah, it's because he's not blue. That's why I was confused. However, one can't help but be curious. How did you ever get this strong? Asterian's ears flick, but he doesn't look back. Yeah, Asterion, how do you get so swole? I trained in archery ever since I was a boy, and I helped in the fields as well. Later, I learned other forms of combat. You press harder, taking the chance to undo the knots of tension in his back. His tail swishes and hits your legs. Aw. You have the purple color. You can make him purple? Oh my god. You can make this color rainbow. But I suppose it was my lineage. I wasn't exactly normal. This is how I used to look. I had a blessing or two from the gods. He clasps his hands together, and that alone sends contractions all the way to his shoulders, while chewing on his own words shifts his jaw and neck. Slowly, carefully, he picks what to say. But all falls apart as a giggle overtakes him when you brush the middle of his back. Whatever he planned to say is gone. Still, he takes the lead. Today, I was thinking about you, my king. I'm sorry. I recall you making a promise to call me Canastion. King of Kings. No, that's not my name. This little shit. He's got such a smirk on right now. Almighty Lord of mine. Canastion. It's Ken Ass Chin. He sticks out his tongue! Jeez, Cuppy, do you got a second? Do you want to take a screen cap of this? It's pretty good.
Other people are allowed to take screen caps too. Oh my gosh, he's so cute.
There's a thumbnail.
Cap, I'm making...
Oh my gosh. Press S. Oh, you're right, Capman! You're so right, I forgot that was a button! Shit. Thank you. Capman, come to my rescue again. Absolute monarch. It's screen, yeah. Very well, proceed what you were saying. I was thinking a lot about you. Good things? He arches his back. Exclusively. That's a relief. I can't have my business partner dissatisfied with my performance. Business partner. Minotaur grumbles and squirms in his seat. His tail thrashes about as he shakes his head. He does not look at you this time, however. He makes an effort to keep his gaze focused ahead. It may be presumptuous on my part. I don't know if it's right or respectful to say, but... Yeah? But what? Would you believe me if I said that you are shaping up to be one of the finest masters this hotel has ever seen? Before you can say a word, he cuts you off. Forgive me, not one of the finest of them. All you will be, I hope. Oh, I'm that good, huh? In just a few weeks, I'm already had a gentleman like Jean-Marie. Asterion scratches his cheeks. It's his butt! With both hands, just as a redness comes up to his ears. Jean-Marie is a fine man, but you are made of something else entirely. The hairs at the base of his neck, fine, delicate, even, all stand on end. Like metal and marble. That's how different you two are. What exactly makes us different? Tyrion looks back at you, eyes wet and reflecting sunlight. His breathing is just a tad agitated. Too deep, too quickly. He hugs his own legs, then sighs, and as he looks away. No answer comes, but a dozen brushstrokes later, he speaks again. No, this is not what I was thinking about earlier. I was thinking something else entirely. I don't think I've been fair with you. You've treated me with kindness unlike anything I've... Yet I was afraid of you, not because of anything you did or said. It was all due to what I've been through. You remind me of the finest men I've known. But you, what you've done and how you act, you are unique among them. You'll be the finest master this realm has ever seen. But what I was thinking today, how blessed I am to know you. And should I call you my friend? No threatens to capture me. It whispers things to me. But your words and actions are clearer and more absolute than anything in this realm. And I would be a fool to deny the affection I feel for you. I must call you my friend, for it is true, and I know you feel the same towards me. You'll be the greatest lord this realm has ever seen, but beyond that, by far, you will be my favorite. My friend and my business partner. Yeah, I'm his boyfriend. What are you gonna do? However, you raised me into your equal, but this one time I ask that you take my gratitude as the hotel's keeper. If we are to believe the Romans, there are many kinds of love. That of a parent for their child and vice versa. Of God for mankind. Of a pair of loving darlings. Wow, Vinny, I love how that is held. But only, I think, because you put asterisks in it. Oh, okay, sure thing, Guppy. Be under your gentle leadership. Kindest and bravest by far. I shall love it, my king of kings. Oh, you did, yeah. There's anything you can say in response to that, and so you finish brushing your friend and business partner, you say nothing. Instead, you set the brush aside and hug the Minotaur from behind. Whoa! Yeah, apparently that's worse than the I mean, to be fair, fuck it, I think was a word that we had yesterday on stream, which was okay, but fuckery was like, nah, you're not allowed. But I'm giving the Minotaur a big hug from behind. Like, here, if you can imagine this, okay. Here, let me just. Can I? Just for a second, bear with me, okay? Essentially, I'm just like this right now behind my boyfriend here. Just be like, yeah, okay, let me just, Let me just get a big sniff right here. Sir. Oh, I'm sorry, my boyfriend's here. Sir. Oh, this is truly the most comfortable way for me to stream this game, apparently, is to be, like, so reclined in my chair. Sir! I'm sorry, Blue. I'm allowed to be horny for this cowman, okay? We both got horns. It's only natural. Your hands go to his front and meet over his navel. He lays his over your own. Rough fingers grazing yours, almost entwining. Oh, wow. Okay, that's really cute. That's really cute, Cuppy.
It's time for you to take your break with soup.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if I can take a break right now. I'm in the middle of hugging my boyfriend intimately.
You can hug him for 15 minutes longer.
Okay, but you did hear Cuppy, guys. I gotta take a soup break here in a bit. Some soup. Your stomach supports the small of his back, but the fit is not quite perfect. He arches his back and you breathe in deep, and yet there's an arching gap between you. Slurp your soup, then slurp your bowl, friend. Self-care is the best care, yeah. Your breathing grazes his spine. His comes as a shaking snort. Your scents mix together so much that both are left with hints of each other. Aww. Your voices mingle as well, neither sobbing nor laughter, only an involuntary groan slipping out in a careless moment when two men become something else. Aww. Aww. Who'd have thought that brushing a friend would be such a good way to start a Sunday morning? No doubt it would be a fine, carefree day. No obligations or lingering tasks. No guests checking in or out. No challenges from the snake down the valley. Perhaps you'd even enjoy the ever-so-rare treat that is a post-lunch nap. Ha! Do I get to take a nap with Asterion? And yet, during the afternoon, while you watched the news from the outside world, you found Asterion looking at you a tad odd. Yeah, is he horny? He's horny! Even when you put a documentary about Greece's economy, complete with drone stock footage and royalty-free songs, he does not look away. Is something wrong? Not at all. I'm feeling well, except for a little thing that's been nagging me.
Really that little?
Asterion, I don't think that part of your body is little. Brushing a friend. And he lets it hang there. Yeah! I bet he would let it hang. And? Excuse me. What's wrong? Do you want me to brush you again? Not yet, no. I was just thinking it could be fun if we went out and did something. Yeah, that could be nice. Yeah, anything in mind? We gonna go on a date with my bull friend? I was thinking about the reception. Date your husband. Yeah, exactly. Yet. What about it? What's fun in there? Not much, but there's something fun that we could do. How about, have you ever thought of improving and renovating it? There's some work we could do there. Sure, the power outlets are troublesome there, and the desk doesn't have space for a proper computer. We take a look on this Monday? Sound good to you? But wouldn't renovating it be fun? We could do it today, Ganesh. I mean, to be fair, we just use fucking hotel magic to renovate it. Like, we're not actually doing shit. I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work to have my day off. Wow, spoken just like me on a Sunday. No, if we are together, it would be so much fun. You just need to give me a few pointers, and I could do the heavy lifting. But a troublesome request. You allow yourself to sink into the sofa as protest against this violation of your workers' rights. Please. I don't know. I'm feeling very cozy right now. Plus, I haven't even changed all my pajamas. Basically, is the perfect day to stay in. Oh no. No. We got what's up with the cow? He nuzzles your hand with his wet nose. Okay, that's a little funny because he's a large grown man just walking over being like, boop. You'd honestly do whatever he asked. I mean, yeah. Fuck, you could ask him to just carry you downstairs in your pajamas. That's just a low blow, mister. We're doing nothing right now. Let's leave. Why leave this for later when what we can do now? Because it's our day off? His eyes lock into yours, lost in thought, then slide down to your hands. But a glimmer of liveliness overtakes them, and he spreads his flickering ears and swishing tail. Really, we're not allowed to say gay in my chat. Come on, it's probably because there's a period there. Two guys interior decorated, gay. Yeah, can't say that either. Oh wait, that's weird. Gay. I mean, I've permitted it now. You're not allowed to say gay with a period. Gay. I don't know what Automata is doing here with these like suggestions. Oh, thank you. Yeah, everybody test the limits of Automata right here, right now. Get as gay as you can in chat. Go. Its eyes lock onto yours, lost in thought. Oh, yeah, I already read this. Men. I will let you brush me again. He knows just how much you enjoyed it. There is no escape now. Okay, you win, but I'm not going to change for my pajamas, and don't expect me to do much. Zoom! The giggling bull leaps from the sofa and trots off to the door. Take your sweet time getting up, looking for your flip-flops. You put the first one on the wrong foot, and then realize the second is from a different pair. Meanwhile, Asterion paces around like a caged bull he is, for at least the first minute or so, after which he follows you at a distance around the apartment. Ready? You give him a devilish smile. But I haven't found my favorite flip-flop yet. And? You either have to go barefoot or wear mismatched ones, and that's not a good look for the master of the hotel. Don't you want him to be dignified? Moo! He grabs your hand, pulls you out of the apartment, not giving a single thought to the fact you're only wearing a single flip-flop. What happens when you give the bull too much freedom, and he grows bold enough to boss the master around. Zoom! Once in the reception, you sit down on the sidelines to tune out while Asterion works his very literal magic, but that won't do. He expects you to be a participant here. You should wear Crocs with socks. Yeah, skocks. Sorry, Cuppy, you said soup is ready? Do you want me to finish this scene now? Okay. I guess I get to design the reception. Cocks. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. Crocs with socks or cocks. What if we change this doorway into an arch? I also have an idea for the walls. What do you suggest for the floor? How about a marble floor? That would help keep the whole place cool even at noon. I know just the one we can use. Now let's have a different desk for the reception. It should still be this tall, but make sure you add space for a computer here. How about a flower pot here? I know we can't create plants in the hotel, but could we use fake ones? There are the Asphodel flowers by Lord Hades' statue. That would be no issue with bringing some in. Anything else? I was thinking of bringing the lounge closer to the reception. I could reroute it so there's a door leading it. Good, right by the desk. And I'm so lucky my community doesn't pop by your Minotaur streams, or I'd be ousted as sus so fast. Yeah, no, people already know you're sus. Yeah, blue's right here. You can just move entire rooms around? Of course. Let me drop a proposal. Oh, how about this? Whoa! Yo! What? Now that's much better than the old reception. It looked more like a bank than a welcoming hotel. Oh, well, that's what Jean-Marie wanted. I didn't have much of a say in the matter. Well, now you have the freedom to execute your ideas. Anything else we should renovate? For a century or so, I've had some ideas for a new front facade for the hotel. Considering that we're reopening officially soon, try doing that sometime this week. Blue doesn't count because he touched my Oscar Mayer. Blue, what are you talking about? We've touched tips many a time. For now, are there any other modifications we should make to the reception? No, I don't get any choices. Yeah, Benny. If you look around in my art area, there should be some art of me in there somewhere. And Blue touching tips, and Blue and I have done more than touching tips apparently as well. What CryMeACupcake?
Those are.
Do you want to fix that copy?
Yeah, I just said I was gonna do that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, Cupcake is on the way to fix it. You only get a choice if you have an art background. Oh, sorry, this would be where you get the second supporting character if you got the art background. Oh, like if my background was the artist. Okay. I get you now. Okay, I love how this looks more labyrinthine than the previous one did. So yeah, I'll say it was pretty good. It's good like this. Interior design was never your thing. You prefer to appoint the right person for that job. And why not trust Asterian's fine taste? He hasn't disappointed you yet. It's already a clear improvement. Not really. That should be it. It's already got the certain je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi, don't you think? Let me look it over one more time. Give me just a moment. Zoom. Oh no, you son of a bitch. Wouldn't the same hill happen here? Not much. Asterian wanted to renovate the reception, so we used hotel magic. Do you like it? I like it, partner. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty all, but almost gave me a goddamn heart attack. In America. I was expecting to walk in a whole new room out of nowhere. Don't blame me, Asterian's the one who had the idea of doing extra work because we were bored. Also, can I just point out, on stream here, while people are potentially listening, can we get Minotaur Hotel merch? Because, like, I'd love to wear, like, the little shirts with the little admin shit on them that, like, Luke and other staff members have. I think it'd be great. Like, I might even have to tweet at the Minotaur Hotel account to be like, can we get merch? Because, like, I don't think it'd be too difficult to put that shit on a shirt. But someone clip that. Oh, okay, good. Because, like, honestly, I like the little, like, Minotaur Hotel shirts, and I think it'd be very funny if me as a real-life person acquired some of these shirts to wear around. Because I think this game is quite great. And I guess you could theoretically maybe make money off it if you really wanted to. But I'd also be totally been asking for Storm 1-to-1 scale plushies. Oh, wait, didn't... Oh, shoot, somebody at Minotaur Hotel on the Twitter got a small Asterian, like, plushie recently. I can't remember who, but somebody did. I saw that. JK, unless. What? Aren't you on your day off? Yes, I am, but Master's work is never done, it seems. Now it's dead. Yeah, there we go. Luke scratches his chin, then looks you up and down. Are you still wearing your pajamas? Damn, it's almost 4 p.m. What's up with the single flip-flop? Asterian dragged me down here against my will because he wanted to play interior designer. I couldn't be bothered to put on clothes, and he wouldn't wait for my flip-flop. That's so romantic. You look like a lesbian couple up on their first IKEA visit. Isn't the U-Haul parked outside? There's something romantic about this. Besides, Asterian and I are just friends. I don't know. We seem pretty gay together, not gonna lie. I think this is indeed it for now. Shall we head back up so you can brush my fur again? My god. The fucking bird. The birds are the ones that are always fucking laughing in this game, I swear to god. I don't think the devs want to make merch, but I'll send the clip their way. Oh, okay. I mean, they don't have to make merch, even if they just used, like, Redbubble or one of those websites that lets you just, like, print designs on t-shirts or whatever. I think that'd be neat just so I could have shit. Like, that I could purchase myself and wouldn't have to pay, like, shipping from America potentially for. Because, like...
They could even stick it on Redbubble.
What, Cuppy?
I said they could even on Redbubble.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like... Because if it's on Redbubble or something, then, like, you theoretically make a very small amount of money off of it, but, like, at the bare minimum, I don't have to deal with nearly as annoying shipping and whatnot with Redbubble, and Redbubble's just, like, they just can't print whatever. Anyways, Luke bursts into an ear-splitting shriek of laughter. Like fucking clockwork. The two of you are sweeter than stolen honey. But I gotta say, I wonder what you're packing to keep a bottom this big satisfied connection. He just fucking said that. We're saving this. I asked Carmen when he was visiting, but he gave me a very long-winded explanation of why they couldn't. Luke. Oh, dang it. Okay. I fucking love Luke. Luke, for all the love that is holy, shut up, or I will pluck out each and every feather from your ugly face. Feisty, like a top well should be. You're in good hands, Asterion. This one knows how to dish it out. Oh my god. Yeah, this is one hell of a note to go take a dinner break on. I'm sorry, I don't understand what's going on. You precious little bean, never change. Now, Carnation, before you pluck every feather off my handsome face, Coda wanted me to give an invite to the two of you to his room. He's feel like doing a cozy movie night, and all the usual suspects are invited. Coda wants to do a movie night? Okay, I'm very curious to see what movie he's chosen. 8 p.m. alright, don't you two miss it. And bye, you ain't getting your hands on me that easy. Zoop! So, rushing now. Movie later. Let's do with how the quest is created. Oh, the quest? The remainder of your afternoon supervising Asterions and Victoria spree is spent in relative calm, barring a single interruption. Ah. Okay, I'll do the single interruption and then we'll stop and I'll go have dinner. Some manufacturer stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, I can change clothes? Quick job back to your quarters, put on something more appropriate. Luke may mean well, but a part of you bristles the prospect of giving him any more ammunition with which to tease you about the nature of your relationship with the Asterion or otherwise. Likewise, you definitely be testing the waters, so shall to go get together with Coda in nothing but your pajamas. Even if he's softened his standards recently, the possibility remains that he'll take exception to your choice of dress and harbor a quiet resentment towards you for violating some arcane standard of etiquette. Begrudgingly, you shuffle back towards your quarters to change before you head in the direction of Coda's room. So you balk at the idea of getting fully dressed on your day off. It's hard to deny that it will probably cause everyone around less fuss in the long run. Throwing your most comfortable pair of jeans takes hardly any time at all, and in a short time you're collected Asterion and made your way to the Dragon Store. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna save here, and I'm gonna go have some dinner. Have dinner. It's dinner time. So I'm gonna go here for a second. Okay, everybody. I'm gonna take. It'll probably be like 20 minutes for me to eat dinner here. I'm an old man. I take a while to eat now. Oh. And I swear to God, Cuppy, you have to illustrate how I sit in this chair when I'm playing this game, because my entire body slouches into the chair like this.
Yep.
And my legs are up on top of my
I don't know how you're comfortable.
Yeah, apparently I'm very not straight, and my body is, like, designed to just only exist in perpetually weird pretzeled shapes. This soup. It's not straight confirmed. Yeah, thank you, Cuppy. I feel like that should have been obvious by now. What the fuck? Yeah. I didn't know this was on my desk, but surprise.
How is there a why do you have a fork?
I don't know. It was here underneath that pile of other forks, I guess.
Asked you for cutlery.
You did. Anyways, gay for bull. Exactly. Actually, I think we discussed this yesterday. Apparently, I'm also gay for predators that could eat me in the wild. Anyways, on that note, I have to go and take a break, so be right back after dinner. And I'm back. Ah, that was good soup. I don't know if I actually set that up for 20 minutes or not, but that was a very good soup. Oh my god. Oh, RPG Mystery, back! Oh. Wait, yeah. Hang on. 10 months. 2 more and it's a year. How? Okay, that's wild. I mean, I guess that means this has been the longest running D&D campaign ever done. Of almost like 10 months now, basically. Or something around there. A couple months. That's wild to me. Alright. Well, thanks for subscribing to RPG Mister. I hope we're okay if we go back to more cow business. We had a very, very good potato and bacon soup. And goddamn. It was perfect, honestly. Especially given that we're now in like the coldish climate of the year. That's a real good soup. And I'm having 2 bowls of soup because I'm a large lad. And a beer. And this beer, which we also acquired recently because this is like locally brewed. I think in Edmonton or somewhere local here. Very good.
Okay, so with the beer, it's like it's a collaboration between 2 local breweries.
Yeah, you might want to get closer, Tuppy.
Oh, okay. Can they hear me now? Yeah, the beer is a collaboration between 2 local breweries. It's actually a beer mixed with a cider, but it's like really, really good. So I believe the beer brewery is from Edmonton and the cider brewery is from Calgary. Whatever the case, it's delicious. Collab between Uncommon Cider Co. and Blind Enthusiasm Brewing. I can't say words. It's good. It's good. Okay, I'm done talking about the beer.
Oh, thank you. Okay, sorry. Oh, that was really good beer. Really good soup. I promise I'll try not to go to food coma, but it was very good. I was sufficiently filled with soup. Ugh. I can't sit in my chair like this. Oh, that's what it is playing. Okay. I have to reconfigure my body. Give me 1 second. And I gotta do this without falling out of my chair. Okay. That gets to go right there. Alright, apparently the best way for me to play Minotaur with Hell is in...
I just look.
Okay. Is in, like, essentially slouch laying down into my chair. With my legs going to the left and my body going to the right. It will take a artist's rendition to really understand how I'm able to sit in this chair like this. But there we go, I've returned. There we go. Oh, that's better. Oh, I've been gifted a single cookie. Thank you, Guppy. Anyways, off to the movie. I'm kind of really curious to see what Coda has decided to be the movie. Is it gonna be an anime? Because that'd be funny. Throwing on your most comfortable pair of jeans hardly takes any time at all. In a short order, you've collected Asterion and made your way to the dragon's door. Whoa, excuse me, Coda, you're not wearing pants. Coda, why are you not wearing pants? Also, what movie is in the background, Coda? Coda, this is very unlike you. He's a god. He doesn't need pants. Okay, now I feel like I should put Asterion in some funnier looking clothes then. Asterion, you're right on time. Please come in and make yourselves comfortable. We'll begin shortly after everyone has taken their seats. As the Regan ushers you in with a foppish bow, you see that his setup is relatively straightforward. At the foot of his bed, Coda has placed 4 simple wooden chairs, a short distance apart, facing the television on the opposite wall. At the foot of his bed. Coda, how are we not all just snuggling on that bed? I feel like that's what Luke is going to try and convince us to do. Also, I'm kind of like happy and impressed that Coda is like not some old man stereotype who like doesn't know technology or nothing. So I started making custom cards from the new game I play on Sundays usually. I made a Canastion card and posted in fan art. Whoa, shit, what? Hang on. It's very important. Gotta go fast.
Oh my god.
Oh, I am. He does struggle with tech. Actually, he says it shortly after. Oh, okay. I mean, hey, he's got a TV in his room though. At least that he appears to know how to use. So like, that's more than enough for as far as I'm concerned. Sorry, I'm blind. I can't find my own Discord. There we go. Canastion fan of it. Canastion, I'm a 4/6. On reveal, 1 card of equal power lower is knocked back into the opponent's hand. Oh, is this that game? Nice. The left side is energy cost mana, the right side is power. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. So I cost 4 and I have a power of 6. Oh, I should see Ken's Discord. He has no organization. He has to scroll through all the servers to find which one he's looking for every single time. I mean, to be fair, Cuppy, as the person with the mental abilities I struggle with, this is ideal. And yeah, I get to do the Cal thing of like getting a charge in and like knocking somebody back. Very fitting. Thank you, RPG Wizard. Oh, and Cuppy has made a screenshots area full of a certain cow. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, and if anybody was looking earlier for the me and Blue Octo / Big B here, that's also in a channel with Goat naturally. Damn, those were some good times. Where was I? If there are a lot of channels. Yeah, that too. Alrighty. Sorry, I'll go back. Just to put plainly, it's pretty similar to the Juggernaut's power in the game. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. I'm a very large, chunky, powerful lad. Surrounded by other large, chunky, powerful lads, apparently. Anyways, let's see what Coda's movie night is. On screen, a black and white image of a young Japanese woman illuminates the room with a silvery glow. Being streamed free from a popular video hosting site. Coda. Is that YouTube? Because if it's not YouTube, it's something else. Daily Motion. Yeah, video hosting site. I wonder which one. Cupping his hands with his mouth as a makeshift megaphone, the blue dragon bellows. Luke, we're about to start. Keep your pants on, I'm in the little boy's room.
RPG_roster says only Baras.
Only Baras. KissAnime.com. It's Luke's streaming site. Next flick. Oh my god. Unfazed by the sun shouting, you look at the video's title and then turn your attention towards your host. Late spring? I want to take the opportunity to share a little bit of Japanese culture with all of you. So I chose an old drama by an esteemed actor. I watched it before. I feel like such an asshole if I said that. Like, even in real life, I'd be like, oh, I've seen it. What's it about? I'm glad you asked. The film follows a young woman, Noriko, who takes care of her elderly widower father, Shukakichi, while her family trusts pressure her to get married. Yasujiro Ozu directed the movie right after World War II. It deals with the shifting culture of the country at the time and how it impacted people's lives. Late Spring is a beautiful movie. I'm very happy to share it with all of you. Oda, I'm pretty sure me and Asterion will be fine watching this movie. I think Luke is going to fucking complain. Like, wholeheartedly, he's going to complain 100%. Granted, it may be a little too intellectual for our exceptionally American friend, but I hope the rest of us will be able to enjoy it nevertheless. Yeah, Luke is not gonna have a fun time with this movie. This won't be very relaxing even if I have to worry about two of you trading barbs all the time. How you guys have gotten over insulting one another at every turn. Also, I still find it very weird this man is here with his undies on. That wasn't my intention, Connection. As you know, they say about old habits dying hard. As a matter of fact, I've gone so far as to say he's been rather well behaved. Barring, of course, an ill-conceived attempt to rifle through my undergarments earlier. Luke, what the fuck? I only meant to say that I don't believe this film will be to his tastes. Upon my honor, I swear to you that I have no intention of doing him any harm at this time. In the time it takes for Coda to catch you up on Luke's latest escapade in Fundoshi Flint filching, the Griffin has materialized from deeper in the apartment. Gives me a salute. After perfunctory greeting. Yeah, he fucking gives me the salute. He plops in the nearest available seat without a moment's thought. Sorry for the wait. Let's light this candle. Tyrion sits next, though the chair lets out a creak of protest beneath his bovine bulk. You catch sight of the bull's thighs tensing in anticipation for a collapse that never comes. I'm glad to know that the Asterion has a lot of actual weight to his bulk. Ooh. Even so, it still takes a good few minutes for the Minotaur to relax, in which time you've seated yourself to his immediate right. Aww. We can hold hands. You contemplate reaching out to take his hand, only for a sudden combination of motion and sound to crash the train of thought the movie has started. After a quick trip to the light switch on the dragon's part, the room is plunged into near total darkness, leaving little avenue but to focus on the film. Still, the unquiet mind is ever capable of finding fresh sources of distraction. You begin to act on your earlier urge, careful to keep your arms in motion obscured behind the Minotaur silhouette as the gap closes, only to stop short upon realization that you're being watched. As your hand nears his body, Asterion's shoulders rise and his neck muscles grow taut with the effort of resisting the instinct to turn his head. Such an unsubtle motion will give you both away. Right there, copy? Whether right to meet your gaze or left to avoid it, he cannot bear the move so thoughtlessly. Like the drawing of a bow, the Minotaur's patience strains towards release, but before the string can snap, a deep exhalation dissolves the knot of worry in his chest. He looks at you, pleading eyes, soft and utterly human, look in your direction, and then hesitantly he nods to his approval. Just a few millimeters is permission enough. It is only then you make contact with his thigh. In contrast to the meditative calm of the tea ceremony that begins this film, the contemplative comedy of matters that proceeds. There's growing agitation in Asterian's mien. Despite the dim light, you see his fingers twitch, curling and curling at the empty air as if seeking a phantom lyre string to pluck. Then, around what you see to be the end of the first act, you give his knee a purposeful tap with your forefinger, and a snort of surprise escapes his flaring nostrils. How brazen can a man be, even in the company of friends? How much do you dare to chance? The cover of darkness can only hide so much, and yet he gives no sign of wanting you to stop. What am I doing? Like the beating of the shoulder drum and the noci, the insistent tapping of your fingers seems to spur the Minotaur to begin his own affectionate overture. Tail swaying to match your tempo. Asterian responds with a sharper exhale before your silent performance begins its next movement. Yeah, Vinny, I better hope we're flirting with my cow here, and we're not, like, trying to milk this cow or nothing. Sir, you're going to fuck the cow man right in the same room as your employees. Millimeter by millimeter, his hand creeps closer to yours, and in the intervening time, you readjust, rotating your palm up skyward in preparation to receive him. Right in front of my salad. Yeah, exactly. When his forefinger brushes the edge of your hand, the sudden rush of slick fur against your skin gives you pause. Anxiety is palpable at every tiny drop of clammy warmth that emanates from the Minotaur's meaty mitt. Hyperfixation, or not hyperfixation, or keep saving for something else. Yeah. Oh, geez, RPG, Mister, what are you doing? It's the most erotic hand-holding sequence I've ever read. I agree! Even so, the advance continues until his hand is all but engulfed yours. Why are the two characters acting as if I'm doing something weird, okay? We're just trying to hold hands during the movie, okay? Is it so weird? With eyes locked, you apply the slightest pressure with your fingers, and watch Asterian's demeanor continue its subtle shift. Fingers splay and lips part, only for the latter to be bitten back by the Minotaur's front teeth. In his throat, you hear what you suspect to be the strangled beginnings of a moo. Blasted. Through his palm, his pulse thunders into yours. He squeezes back, just hard enough to answer. You loosen your grip as the cycle begins anew. Damn, all we're doing is holding hands. Jesus. Squeeze, relax. Priya, ventricles, the two-part harmony of your heartbeats mutes the movie into black and white noise. Before either of you knows it, the credits roll, and Strain's grip turns vice-like as the sudden light shatters the dreamy atmosphere. What's wrong with Luke? As everyone knows, premarital hand-holding is a sin, and you've almost certainly been caught red-handed. Premarital hand-holding. Oh god. While I was making cards, I can replace art later if you files will be restored to someone else. I made it a cupcake card and put it in Discord in the right place. Oh, nice. I like Luke's disgust here. Yeah, Luke's disgust. Absolute disgust. Yeah, Cuppy? Oh, thank you. Oh, you're getting it. Thank you. Thank you, Cuppy. You brace yourself for a merciless round of ribbing to wrap, but only for a different side to be cut at the sides. Luke is bawling his eyes out! Oh no, Luke, what's wrong?
Is he touched by the movie?
He even pulls a white handkerchief from his pocket. He's going to dry his tears before loudly blowing his non-existent nose into it. His non-existent nose. When you can gather through the unintentional bird noises, you've been tearing up for the entirety of the third act, and the gentle comedy's culmination in the deep, quiet tragedy of everyday life sent him creating over the edge of composure. No! I can't believe Luke is, like, sentimental. What the fuck? Through your discreet dalliance with the Syrian kept you from absorbing much of the context, it seems Luke's sensitive side has come out in full force to everyone's apparent shock. Oh, poor Burb. Eventually, Coda rises to the feet and attempts to cover the sobbing griffin, only to wince and discover as Luke draws him into a back-breaking hug. No, Coda, you've fallen for the trap. He's got you now. Watch out, he's gonna start grabbing his ass. The all-American himbo has no qualms about burying his beak into the dragon's robe, while he vents tears, snot, and frustration, all with the film all the while. Over the griffin's shoulder, Coda looks you in the eye, starting to motion for help, but the words die when his gaze drops downward. The sight of your fingers still interlaced with Asterian's resign him to his fate. He waves you off with a flick of his wrist and leans back into the hug. Aw, thanks, Coda. The journey back to your quarters, however numerous the flights of stairs between you and your goal, passes peaceably. Peaceably? Yeah. And in the silence of the hotel's empty halls, the subtle rhythm of your courtship reasserts itself. Aww. Luke is more of a solid guy than he lets on. I'm starting to really believe that from the random things that he has actually done. I'm like, wow, okay, I can't believe that you actually are, like, I was gonna say redeemable character, but, like, you actually are a balanced character. The music swells, vivacious heartbeats, and dainty footsteps, and the occasional squeeze of the hand mark your passage as you lope off together into the night. And the night alone bears witness to these two souls. It just ain't right. No, because Pa cut her out of his life like they were nothing at all. There comes a time for every parent when they have to let their children go. He made the right choice to let his daughter live, rather than allowing her to sacrifice her best years for his sake. So I tapped her to do something, and the first thing I see is, I love you, Birdman, and I'd been double take. Yeah! He's willing to quiet Christina's panic attacks if he gets them. Yeah! He's just horny. People should be allowed to be horny. I mean, I guess. It's just I'm not used to having horny shoved in my face so aggressively. He was kind of a family man. He's a surrogate father for many of his nephews because his brothers went to war and died. Hey, Benny, I didn't know that, okay? I assumed that, but I didn't know that. There comes a time for every parent. Oh, okay. Malarkey! Talk about how man and horse shit like the older human history. If you want, how is one makes the fuck? How is wanting to make sure your folks are taking care of selfish? No, because whole marriage is built around that line. Her dad's gonna be okay without her. And no way she's gonna be happy. No way, no matter, no good, no how. I'm gonna man her new husband is if she finds out she was tricked into being where she's at. The alternative would have been just as tragic if they both stayed as they were. She'd have taken care of her father until he died, and then what? He would have woken up one day, middle-aged, childless, unmarried, with no prospects in life. Ah, literally me.
I'm sorry. I've no money and no prospects. I'm already a burden to my family.
Yeah. No reason she couldn't have been happy if they were just stuck in their guns and their instead of lying to each other. Just gets bleaker the more I think about it. They both don't want her to get hitched, but everyone's pressured them, but both of them are giving everything up just because society thinks it ain't right for a woman her age to be single. That ain't no way to live, being miserable for someone else instead of happy for yourself. Come now, it's not that bad, no, is it? Really? You mean to tell me you ever had anyone or anything you cared about more than what other people thought about you? Nobody you'd stand with even if the whole world was against you. The dragon flinched and then went limp in Luke's grasp, as though the griffin's words had crushed the life out of him. He seemed to shrink into himself, however briefly, and Luke took notice, slowing his mad rant to a crawl. With the vein of his tears, the eagle's brow furrowed in concern, for before a more familiar look of lithe jackassery overtook him. Oh no! Jesus, Coda, I'm sorry, really am. I had no idea. Things were so awful back home. No wonder why suicide rates gone through the roof and nobody wants to fuck. Y'all ain't got nothing to live for. Jesus, Luke. I like how Luke can change his emotions around so fucking quickly. Excuse me. Oh, and the end scene right there. Luke, what the fuck? As he waits for his King of Kings to finish preparations for the day, the Minotaur sits by the dining room table. He hums a string of songs as he graces his hooves across the floor, tracing the scenes between the wooden tiles. On the table is a wooden fruit bowl. He runs a finger over it, smooth, with a matte finish, ever so slightly speeding up the movement until the bowl spins. Minotaur had summoned the wood, and his mind's eye had chiseled it from its brutish shape. Nashon, meanwhile, had filled it with fruit. Ripe red apples, bountiful bananas, perfect pears, bunches of grapes overflowing like a maiden's hat. A sight to behold both in appearance and in fullness. It wobbles as the Minotaur spins it, but not so much as to tumble. The Minotaur had summoned the wood. Exactly, the perfect line to summarize this game. He swipes his hand. He swipes his hand, pushing the bowl to yet a greater speed. But does not lose its balance, neither do its grapes launch off in a tangent. Tyrion flicks his ears and giggles. What a fine fruit bowl, a fitting centerpiece for their dining room. Spin forevermore, and yet never tumble down. You witness it all from the other side of the room as you go over your notes about today's activities. Look down at your coffee mug. It's painted with a smiling bunch of grapes, and needless to say, the coffee is delicious. Tyrion, without a care in the world, goes from humming to whispering verses. The Lord of Hosts, the old cloud gatherer, makes jolly your home, makes decisions just. Your simple acts are prayers to Zeus, my lord, and each action weighed and balanced, rightly so. RPG listeners is gonna make this a little difficult. Oh. Ow. Burning. I do love me that burning. Oh god. Someone's happy today. Is that one of your old poems? Tyrion flicks his ears. Oh, sorry. Spice. Give me a second. I gotta not die here. Oh, I hate that they made these twists so good, and the spice doesn't kick in until you've probably had way too many. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh. All right. Whew. As Tyrion flicks his ears with all the trippiness of a hummingbird flapping its wings. I mean, I could have done hot chip. I mean, I hate both those options, RPG Mister. Ugh. I wonder if my body still has PTSD from those, like extreme PTSD from the event, which I'm probably going to end up editing soon here. I'm hoping when I have time off from work I can edit that video finally. A poem, yes, but not old. It came to me just now. Today the muses are generous. Their blessings swell my chest. I already found threads for half a dozen poems more. I'll take some time after work to write them down. Lovely. If you want someone to read them over with you, then I'd be willing to and ready to help. Always so kind. I'd appreciate it, my good lord. Hey, you're meant to call me by my name now. Tyrion plucks a few grapes from the fruit bowl and giggles. Must, a should I, or must I then? What if none compel me? Call you such except myself, perhaps the nine as well, to call a spade, O master. Good? One I am free to disregard, another is a command I cannot ignore. What will it be? We made a promise, you cheeky rascal. Isn't your word binding and absolute? Tyrion's smile cracks wider. He scratches his cheek while munching on a mouthful of words. There is much to say and more to do for us. From day to day, and times appear which halt the opportunity for much to say. However, now the muses call your name. Another poem from my gracious friend. You really are on a roll today, huh? There's no squirming out of it, you promised. That is true. Then it's neither command nor suggestion, for a promise is an order placed on oneself. As for being on a roll, I find myself enjoying the idea that my poetry makes you happy. Oh, just saying that makes me, it's embarrassing to admit it. It is, however, the truth. He hesitates, red showing through his fur on his cheeks and blooming across his snout, and then... I recall you invited me to hug you, if I ever so desired, and I extended the same offer to you. But we've seldom made use of that. Would it bring you comfort if, going forward, I took you up on your invitation? Of course, all the fuzz makes hugging you very relaxing. Aww! I agree. Oh, likewise. I don't mean to say you have fuzz. Asteria, come on. I'm clearly a fuzzy creature. I don't know what you're talking about. Hugging you, it calmed me down a great deal before the concert. You didn't seem very tense back then. I'm glad it helped. But if I'm being honest, it was quite enjoyable for me as well. In that case, would it be acceptable if I... open your arms for the step-wide Minotaur? Asterian's embrace is soft, like the waves as they lap one's feet on the beach. His breathing follows the sea's rhythm, made all the more evident by how much he smells like salt water. I have options! Whoa! Hello. I can playfully wrestle him. I can lay my hands on his lower back. I can latch onto him. I can lay your head in his chest. Aww. Okay, these are all cute things to do. Which one should we choose? I kind of like all of these. These are pretty good. Thank you, Ben. I'm about to go crawl. I'll see you next time. Oh, okay. Have a good night, RPG Rister. Have a good sleep. I will be here next week, actually, because I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. And I also don't want to work on my Sunday. I don't know. He's all pretty good. And as much as I love to put my hands on his lower back, considering he is such a large boy, what would Asterian think if you took your day off? But what would Asterian think if I took my day off and didn't work? He'd probably be upset. But also, I work too much. I'm gonna lay my head in his chest because that seems adorable. Lay your head in his chest and enjoy his heartbeat, as peaceful as the sky is blue. Enveloped as you are by his arms, the undertones of his scent become clearer. There's a dusty aspect to it, but as you become accustomed, you notice even more. It smells like rich, life-bearing earth right after a light rain. The sun breaks through and warms the water into vapor. Hidden still, there's an odor harder to pin down, similar but not identical to the others. It's the mist arising from the meeting of a river, water, and the sea. On top of it all, there's an all too human scent, the comforting smell of skin, like the one left on a pillow in bedsheets after years of use, as well as the proud, not unpleasant bitterness of a most virile man. Alright. Asterian nuzzles his nose on top of your head. His breathing comes measured, controlled, although his heartbeat quickens and his hands twitch. His tail, however, is relaxed, though it's through his finely curved lips, a grunt or perhaps a whimper escapes, making way for a giggle to follow. If you take your day off, he's stinky? Yeah, he is stinky. Finger by finger, the two of you disengage. At the end, your arms graze together and hesitate before going further apart. Aww. What a good way to start a day. I'm glad you're feeling well. I thought for a moment Clement's letter would sour your mood for a while longer. It has been weighing on my mind as of late, but our conversation last night made me feel better, even if I knew not quite what to think yet. I'm trying not to let it overtake me, Kanesh, and your kindness is welcome, but I prefer not to be overbearing with my emotions. But that is not the topic I want to discuss today. Is there anything else I can do to bring you comfort, Kanesh? I'm not sure. The rush from yesterday already got me in a good mood. In that case, there's another thing I was meaning to bring up with you. I'm afraid it will sound odd, but I hope not too much, so... Oh, don't be shy, Cowman! I'm sure it's fine. Only that... there are a few things I used to wear, and I'm not sure how they may be received nowadays. For a while, I had my horns engraved. Do you think they'd be appropriate? Yeah, that sounds cool as hell. Hello? Hi? Hello, Raiders? Hello, New Terra? Oh, with Captain Beefs. This makes more sense now. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Hello. Welcome to the Cow Zone. I'm the Minotaur, the Cowman Canestian. And we're currently playing a game called Minotaur Hotel. Hello, fellow Cowman. Yeah, there's Captain Beefs. I was confused for a second until I saw something with Captain Beefs. I'm like, oh, hi, hello. Oh, thank you. New Terra. Have I heard of you before? Hang on a minute. Where are you? Get over here. I do follow you. Okay, cool. I was trying to remember for a second there. But yes, hello, Raiders. Hi, everybody. Hope you don't mind, but we are playing a slightly different game than what's actually listed here. It's not Minotaur the Labyrinth of Crate. It's called Minotaur Hotel. It's a, I will preface this by saying this is an adult visual novel. There isn't anything that's sexual that happens on screen, but it is an adult visual novel where we have the Minotaur here, who runs a hotel, and we're taking care of him and making him feel better because he's had a long and tortured existence. And he's very cute. Like, look at this cow. He is very adorable. But yes, thanks for the raid, New Terra. And hello, Captain Beefs, and Artie the Burb. My gosh, I haven't seen you guys in a hot minute. What brings you here? How was your pirate? You're pirating. Oh, Sea of Thieves. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm like, what's the pirate game called again? Sea of Thieves. Hello. And thank you all for the raid. It's been a long night. They sunk the ship! That's rude. Why did they do that? It's a pirate ship. Oh, okay, good. Other pirates are mean. Yeah, okay, that checks out. That makes sense. Other pirates are mean. But yes, if anybody's interested in staying, I'm probably going to be playing this game for a while longer here, and you'll get to see more things about my Minotaur boyfriend here, Asterion. He is currently yellow, because that's the color we set him to. His favorite color to be is normally white. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. And how about a nose ring? Well, that bit of a punk side of things, I'll admit. I would love to see Asterion with this with a nose ring. Manto's expression is blank, but open at the word, he raises his eyebrows. Oh, right, that's a subculture that started up in the 20th century. It's all about anarchy and lashing against authority, and piercings are a big part of the fashion. Although, given that you're a Minotaur, I wouldn't be surprised if people associate you wearing a nose ring with, well, cattle. Oh, he had one in the flashback? Oh, shit, I did not realize that. I totally missed that. I suppose that is to be expected. I have heard comments among those lines before. I wasn't too bothered by it. It'd be different if I had been forced to wear a nose ring by my masters, but I started back in Crete. It was a gift from my father. He gave me a golden bracelet when I was a boy. When I outgrew it, I had my nose pierced, and after some tinkering, used it as a ring. Aww. During my stay in Hades, I kept wearing one, and did so over the years here, whenever the masters allowed me to. You're asking me if I'll allow you to? No, not quite. I know you'll let me, but what I want is to know if you think I would look presentable with it. I can take a look, sure. But will you have to pierce your septum? Not at all, in fact. Neither will we have to make a new ring. I kept my old one safely stored in my room. That's awesome! Okay, let me see how you look, and I'll tell you what I think. Thank you. Also part of this game and our relationship with this cowman is choosing how he dresses. This is what I mean. You can have him be a couple different colors. Technically, white is his favorite, although I unlocked gold, and I don't see a reason not to use it. He has a standard 1940s attire, but you can give him a modern shirt if you want. Also, he has a bit of a bulge. You can have just suspenders. I think we'll keep most of those on. What do the engravings look like? Oh, okay, I love that. Okay, I'm wondering if for Kanashin I should start having, like, you know, my horns engraved, because that'd be pretty nice. I really like engraved and detailed horns. Nose ring. Yes, none. Oh, that's cute. Heck yeah, I love this cow. Hey, now he looks like he's some adventurer, though. Like, you know, like from The Mummy or something. That's exactly what it's reminding me of. With the green Hawaiian shirt. The 40s outfit. Well, we'll stick with the 40s outfit. Confirm selection. Oh, so cute. There. Nose ring does look pretty good on you, actually. Thank you. I didn't want to boast too much, but I've always liked how it looks on me. How does it feel? The Minotaur puts a hand over his nose and gingerly raises the ring. He runs his thumb over the inside and lets it fall down. It feels odd after so long without it, but it's comforting too. I used to toy with it whenever I was anxious, and I've grown to enjoy how it tickles me. Aww, that's so cute. Okay, I kind of want to examine it, but I also want to compliment him, because he's a cute cow. Well, you look great with it. Everyone will be jealous of you now. Somehow, I doubt that'll be the case. Oh, you're wrong on that one, buddy. Owner of a supernatural hotel and handsome? What's not to envy? I suppose you're right. If one adds the fine company I surround myself with. Now, shall we go? And with that, the two of you are set out for the day. Nate! You head to your office to plan the daily activities as usual. Wow. Sick. Okay, cool. And then, for anybody who's still here and is new, this is actually part of the game. We get to hang out with different crew members and people that live here. And research projects. Yeah, Robert now. Manage teams. What's Robert do? Robert's got a danger of 2, really? Memento 2, Artifact 2. Contract 4. Ooh, I don't know. Those are pretty good. What does Kimbash do again? Oh, he's definitely meant for going outside. It's just doing Kimbash's story? Heck yeah. Can do. He is a very cute boar. Oh, I think you get to go to R&D. Finish. What's Asterian's project again? I can't remember. I'm sure it's a thing. There we go, all saved. And we'll cook for a guest with Kenbish. I'm also curious to see what he cooks because he probably makes real good food. What pending projects do we have? The gym requires a lot of tech. Lounge screens. Interesting, okay. Wait. What's up, Benny? Cooking with Kimbish is not the same as his side story. Cooking is a separate thing. Oh, okay. Oh, so, I get what you mean. So, yeah, I'd have to actually hang out with staff, and I could choose Kimbash. I get you now. Oh, but it removes him from exploration. Ah, titty. Okay. Correct. Okay, that makes sense though. Oh man, I don't really know how many resources I have for stuff, do I? Nope, I don't know anything, because nobody keeps track of shit. Fuck. Alright, well, I'll confirm that then for the day. Yeah, we're done planning. Guess Coda just gets to go on an adventure by himself today. Okay. Sorry, I'm eating a cookie. Cookie is good. By the time noon rolls around, your mind is full to excess with the obligations of your post. The thought of a refreshing stroll down the endless echoing hallways becomes too tempting to pass up. Alright. Both the hotel and your mind form branching pathways you walk on and on. Barely attending to your surroundings all as your steps follow the rhythm of drowsy heartbeats until, that is, a second set of footsteps echoes from another hallway. There's not a lot of days for side content at the moment. I think you might just be able to get to Kenbash's Star if you're lucky. Oh no! Okay. Oh, thank you, Blue. Eating the tile, much like Asterian's hooves, they awaken you from your trance. The weight they carry is far less oppressive, however, and their gait is not nearly as familiar with the hotel's floor plan. It's Kenbash. You follow them to the source. Left, right, left, left, right. How easy it is to track the sound to its precise location. You find yourself face to face with the Kenbash of the steps. You have made no attempt to silence your approach, and yet the board jumps when you greet him, only barely stopping himself from launching an expletive or two. Boss! Scared the crap out of you. Where did you even come from? From that hallway back there. I was on the walk to clear my mind when I heard your footsteps. The last sound of the cloven, almost delicate hooves. I love the amount of hoofed characters in this game. Thank you. Whoever did that, thank you. Hoof steps. For a moment I thought you were Assyrian, and I wanted to catch up so we could walk together, so forgive me for following you. That's alright, I'm actually glad to see you. I was going on a walk myself to get myself acquainted with this place, but his gaze drifts to the plaques on the doors, this far to the endless maze of corridors, the numbers have reached quintuple digits. I think I'm lost. Yeah, that tends to happen. You don't have much of a destination in mind. The hallways just keep going on and on forever. But it's easy to find your way back. Whenever you're lost, just think of your room, the reception in the lounge, and take 4 right turns, and you'll be there in no time. Goodness, this place really is something. I'm glad my papa isn't here to see it. He'd pop a vein for sure. Yeah, but a lot of people wouldn't like infinite hallways. I don't think that reaction would be too out of place. That's not it, no. Say, do you know how to get to the rooftop? I was talking with Mr. Asterian, and he told me that the view from up there is real nice. I can take you there, sure. Oh, no, I don't want to impose. You can just tell me how to get there, and I'll be on my way. That's nothing, Kenbash. I wouldn't want you getting lost, and besides, I'm kind of like to get to know you better. Follow me now, we'll find our way. All it takes is a passing thought, a light-footed whim. You walk on with Kenbash at your side, and upon turning right a single time, you find the door of the rooftop waiting. Nice. What the? I swear we skipped more than a couple of floors to get here. I took a shortcut. You get used to it. The board takes in a deep breath. The clearness of the sky, the warmth of the sun, the sound of his clothes rippling in the wind set his mind at ease. The boundless vista gives pause. He leans on the wall next to the door, taking in the view and loosening his shoulders. Both of you stay silent. You alternate between staring at the horizon and looking back to Kenbash, whose face cycles between several conflicting emotions whenever your gaze meets. The boar stands again. Boss, don't take this as any form of disrespect. I just need to be sure you're a normal, regular human, right? As normal as regular as one can be with your own magic hotel, yes. And how long have you been doing this? Did you grow up around people like me? Oh no, I'm new to this. A year ago, I had no idea magic was real in the first place, let alone a place like this could exist. It's wild how much my life has changed. Well, you're not sure? Oh, okay. This is. I don't wanna run out of time. This game's great. One day you're just minding your own business, studying and going to work one day, and now time blurs together or it passes by so fast you can't even keep track of it. My current life. That's all turned upside down by revelation. Everything changes. You wake up under unfamiliar ceilings, with all your plans and fears for the future replaced by a whole new set of responsibilities. It's crazy when I stop to think about it. I suppose a lot of people in my place would be panicking all this. No. I mean, the only problem I have is if this happened to me, like, tomorrow, my only concern would be, my partner would be very concerned where I disappeared off to. I'm kind of the sole income of the house, so, like, that'd be a huge problem. And I have pets and animals here that I also take care of, so, like, yeah, a year ago? I think it's only been a few weeks. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if all of us moved here, that wouldn't be an issue. To be fair, the last one is mostly for recreational purposes. Most of the character development is on the first 3 episodes. Oh, okay. Recreational purposes. All things considered, though, I think I'm doing pretty well. What? Oh, okay. For Kimbesh's story, you mean? Oh, okay. I see. I'm glad you're taking it so well, then. Don't get me wrong, I'm loving it here so far, but it's just so different. I'm having a tough time accepting it's all real. That seems to be a pretty common reaction. Sometimes I even think the same magic that lets the hallway do their thing is calming everyone down too. Lots of people would probably go crazy otherwise. I don't know about that, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's the case. Yeah, anyhow, the reason I was asking how long you've known about magic is that, well, there are things you wouldn't know. It's not stuff most mythicals are even aware of, let alone normal humans. This place has old magic, boss. Back in ancient times, the gods and mortals lived closer to one another, and there were places where their influence was plain to see. Ghosts would rise from the earth to talk to their loved ones, and it was even possible to walk straight into hell and come back out again if you were smart enough, that is. Nowadays, the average human will be lucky if they see a single mythical being in their lifetime. All that power is long gone. But this place, it's like it was pulled straight from the old legends. And that's why my papa would throw a fit. He hates this sort of old magic. I don't even think he'd be willing to step in the door. All things considered, I can't say your father is unreasonable in that regard. As harmless the tale may be, the stuff that lives out in the valley may be exactly the sort of old magic one should be wary about. Yeah, I had a long talk with Coda and Luke about it. Kimbesh turns his gaze to the horizon as he finishes his sentence. Silence and contemplation follows. He squints, pointing towards the opposite side of the valley. What's that over there, on that hill? Beyond the labyrinth's melody to summon a pair of binoculars. Being outdoors, there was no flickering of lights, but the hotel's resonance could be felt in the handrail shaking. You hone your gaze, staring into the distance, and take a few steps forward for a better look. The hole in the binoculars tightens at the sight. A pair of statues atop the hill. Stone altars at their feet. One an androgynous figure armed with a spear and a great round shield. Their faces void of emotion as a mask. You hover your gaze towards the other, a man sitting on a large throne, holding in his hands a massive golden material. Must have been the glimmer which caught Kimbesh's attention. That's probably where Argos wanted us to... never mind, it's a long story. Kimbesh, you okay? When you lower the binoculars and turn to the board, you find that he has taken a handful of steps back towards the center of the roof. Sure. Shoot. Are you even afraid? Of what? That railing. What if it breaks or something, or the floor could crumble? You never know. You saw how it vibrated when you summoned those binoculars. It probably vibrates like that every time you summon something. You're making me nervous just being that close to the edge. Railing isn't even within arm's reach. Safety is important, but I think we're good here. It hasn't been so too long since Assyrian and I renovated this whole place. Everything here is sturdy and made with the best materials we could think of. Imbish swallows the knot in his throat. I can take a few steps back, though, if it would set your mind at ease. Sorry if I'm paranoid. Nah, it's fine. I should be glad you care for the safety so much. It's a good trait for anyone working in the kitchen to have. Right. So are you enjoying your job so far? Yes, sir! Oh, I fucking love his face when he does this. No difficulties? No issues. I've never had so much work to work with before. There's not a single thing lacking in the kitchen. I've been a dream to work in a place so well equipped. I never thought I'd have the opportunity. And, looks back towards the door, then to you once more. He speaks in a whisper. The pay is just goddamn wonderful, boss. Thank you. Hora's voice hitches, and a passing witness overtakes his eyes. He looks down to his shuffling hooves for a moment before speaking again. A single week's pay is more than I'd earn an entire year back home. Before I arrived here, I was trying to make some extra cash to help my siblings. My family's very poor. We weren't starving or anything, but we never had a lot. People in the West really live in cities or on farms, so you stay there the whole year. But in Mongolia, a lot of people live like me and my family as nomads. Not a bad life, don't get me wrong, I actually love it back home. The reason I wanted to come here to the rooftop is because I was missing it. I thought I could maybe feel a bit here, the finest valleys where splendid horses run. Can't say the vista's the same though. Such a distinct lack of life. Anyhow, I love it back home. My family, my homeland, my people. But we struggle too. Our goat's wool is so valuable, it's sold as a luxury abroad. But we see so little of that money that we can't send my siblings to school. They don't even have proper charms. I'm the oldest and I help around a lot, so I got one. You know, I always loved cooking and helping my ma. And one day I went to the city with my pa and saw restaurants. I saw a program on television about people going to cooking school. We couldn't even pay for a meal in the restaurants around town, and we sure as hell didn't have enough for a television, but it stuck with me. Needless to say, we couldn't pay for me to attend cooking school either, no matter how much wool we sold or how many gigs I did to help. That's how I lived, every day, in and out. I was doing all I could to get money, but we never had enough to cover our needs. Every little bit I earned was a step further to help my family. Every night I'd fall asleep thinking about making it big. Having enough to get my siblings triumphs and send them to school, to fix our family's car, or let Papa retire and enjoy his golden years. Every day I'd wake up further and further from that goal. Aww. Then I came here and it's all changed now. A single week I've earned enough to get all my siblings the best charms money can buy. A second week will cover their entire tuition for this year and next year. Not even suffering through it, far from it. I'm doing exactly what I dreamed of, surrounded by nice people and with everything I could ask for. I'm even doing some cooking classes through the internet. Frick! I never thought I'd even have my own computer. Oh, we have a computer. Good. So, thank you for giving me a chance, boss. This is changing my life. My papa might not approve the old magic this place has, but I like it here. Besides, I'm sure he'll understand, given how much I'm being paid. I'm glad to hear all that, Kimbesh. Kimbesh, no, don't E631 yourself. Yeah. This place was created to give me to give a home to the lost, its guests and employees. We're all working together to give people a chance to recover, but don't forget that you too have a home here that wants you to do well. You and Mr. Asterion are just the best bosses in the world. I'm ready to do my part for the hotel's mission. I've never told anyone this, but what I really dreamed about back home was having my own restaurant where people could come and recover from whatever's getting them down, you know? Good food, good friends, good drink, it heals the soul. I'd honestly be happy to work with you, work here for regular wages. The pay just seals the deal. Well, doing something you love is some reward regardless of pay. Being passionate about your work is nice, but financial security is a priority. Gold magic. Some might say older magic, even daddy magic, even DILF magic, Chapelman. I kind of don't like either of these statements. Being passionate about your work is nice, but financial security is a priority. Doing something you love is some reward regardless of pay. I mean, maybe I'll go with the first one. I can understand the first one more. I can agree with that. What's the point of living if you don't get to pursue your passions? You might be better off working a soul-crushing job for better pay, but living your life only to make money isn't worth it. Thankfully, as long as you work here, you won't have to worry about either of those. I was talking with Mr. Asterion a little bit about this, actually. It's not my business how much my coworkers get paid, but I assume everyone's being paid very well, right? Of course, everyone here earns excellent wages. It's how the hotel has always operated. From what I've gathered, people who would work for just a few years earned enough to be set for life. That's great, but how can I put it? I heard Crota saying once, money does not bring happiness. That's a nice thought, isn't it? Even though my dad would always say, the supreme treasure is knowledge, the middle treasure is children, and the lowest treasure is material wealth. Oh, okay. But when you've never been given a chance in life, when you've only ever worked with no rest or success, money really is something, isn't it? I know exactly the feeling that's being channeled here from Kimbish. It's right up there where if I suddenly come into any money, heck, if I came in like if I suddenly had house like owning money, that would just radically change my life. Like it would cause everything to just so drastically change my life. It'd be completely different. Because like, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but like owning property and all that stuff is just kind of like totally beyond me. I'm quite sure that this might be the house I stay in for a considerable long amount of time. And we kind of hate it here, but this is the only thing we can afford right now. And we're just renting. Ugh. When you can't get your loved ones the basic things they need, money does bring happiness. Heavens, I can't wait to see Ma's face next time I visit. That said, I guess I'm just a bit surprised that everyone else is, as joyful as I am about all this. Oda and Luke, for example, they seem content enough to be here because of the company, though they don't seem to care too much about the money. Luke even told me the money doesn't make a difference to him because his investments are already doing great. Yeah. As much as I'd love to envision that Luke has invested in crypto and his entire financial portfolio has gone down the drain now, I am very curious to see how much Luke actually makes in terms of money or what he's quote-unquote invested in. Whatever that means. Luke is a crypto miner, clearly. Robert doesn't care about it either. He's told me he's just really into understanding the hotel and its magic. I get the feeling that doing this sort of work is his definition of a vacation. Not sure if that's the whole story, though. He never talks about himself. Maybe demons can't talk much about their personal lives. I don't even know if they use money to begin with. I do get them, though. I understand money doesn't solve their problems, but for someone like me, it's odd as all. I understand where you're coming from, and to an extent, I think you're right. Yeah, I agree. Money hits different for me. I mean, let's be honest. Money really can solve a lot of problems that makes us unhappy. Having money to spare can be the difference between getting a loved one life-saving medical treatment and seeing them die in pain. Or the difference between going homeless during winter and having a warm and safe place to stay in. And as you know yourself, money can ensure that our loved ones have a good chance in life. And that should bring happiness, right? Yep. But then, what comes after? What do you mean? Now that you got your things you wanted, what comes after? The days will just keep coming one after another. I'm sure there are things that didn't bother you back when you were struggling to make ends meet now, though they may hurt more than they did before. You know what I'm saying? Horse scrunches his nose and snuffles at the desert air while turning your words over in his mind, giving him a moment to consider them. Yeah, I think I do. Well, that's normal. Life's full of problems we have to solve, and even when you clear out a whole room full of them, there'll be another whole new room, a whole new kind waiting for you just around the corner. Ambish's ears droop. He crosses his arms, heaves out a sigh, and leans back against the wall. Sorry. I don't think I'm ready to face that just yet. I need at least a little time to enjoy my victories. That's right, you don't have to anticipate tomorrow's problems, just take things one at a time. There remains much on the boar's mind as you leave him. Perhaps he is lighter in his step and much more sure of himself, now that you have taught him how to visualize rooms so he may arrive where he wants to in the hotel. That is it for your brief amount of free time. There's still a lot to do before the day is done, for the both of you, but Kimbish hopes to soon have more conversations like this with you again. Aww. Wow, let's check on the R&D team. We got a bunch of dad bods in here. R&D team is in progress, but no project was completed. Wow. Coda's just no longer wearing pants? Okay, Coda. That's fine, I guess. Let's check on the exploration team. Look, it looks like your team found something. You obtained a clay tablet narrating a man's encounter with one of divine nature, created by opening the files in the menu. Wow. You get a bit too casual around your friends. Minotaur holds the fruit bowl, overflowing with pomegranates, against his chest. He hums a song. Each step downstairs follows its rhythm. There's a prayer on the tip of his tongue, and many whispers as well. Asterion holds back a smile as he anticipates all he will say to Lord Hades' statue. He crosses threshold upon threshold till he arrives at the garden. The fresh early night breeze coats his shoulders, much like a mantle laid over a prince's back. But he and his prayers are not alone. The dragon from the east stands a foot away from Lord Hades' statue. He studies the cloth-thin stone of the god's robes. The fine detail of the helmet in one hand, the almost warmth carved into those eyes. Flower in his hand, an asphodel that, past its prime, had shriveled but still lingered on. Asterion stops, staring at Coda as if this is the first time seeing the traveler. In the sky, too, were stars always so bright? He cradles the fruit bowl and its pomegranates in his arms. His steps forward, catch the dragon's attention. Asterion, hello. Coda, good to see you. If I may, your scales are quite striking with the night sky backdrop. You're too kind. I can't recall the last time I heard a compliment like that. It's true, and the flowers, the whole field of them, suit you just as well. Thank you again. Let's be frank, only a true monster knows some apart. Whatever his appearance would be out of place here. This garden is so serene I hadn't given it a chance before. The statue and the flowers seemed too solemn at first glance. Almost sorrowful. Truth, it frightened me. But today I realized something. This is the only place in the hotel where plants grow, aside from the valley, of course. Isn't that so? Correct. The statue is quite special and dearly cherished. I can feel something from it, too. My hearing dulled it as I approached it, as though being surrounded by velvet. I can hear my heartbeat. Feel it in my fingertips. And the air here tightens my chest with how much it reminds me of home. I could just lay here and sleep for a week. I sorely want it, but I can't shake off that sense of sorrow. Do you feel this too? He kneels by the statue and lays the fruit bowl at its feet. With a pocket knife, he carves each pomegranate open. No regard for the juice spilled on the soil and over his bare hands. I know well the velvet in which you speak. It has lulled me to sleep for countless nights right here. This is where I used to sleep 2,000 years ago. The creatures of the valley keep away from the statue. I like to believe, nay, I know it, that this is Lord Hades' gift to me. For all those years he protected me, building the hotel around him was only natural. The deafness you noted, the world muffled all over. That's what the underworld sounds like. As for sorrow, no, I feel not a seed of it. Staring for these looks at the god's eyes. Am I interrupting your rite of worship? Not at all. I'm only cutting a few pomegranates for his lady, Persephone. There's little need for ferment. Nevertheless, the dragon kneels, but not before readjusting his robes. Is that so? I would have expected much more pomp for the worship of a deity of the dead. Oh, it's a long and sordid story. I wouldn't want to burden you with the unsightly details. Minotaur runs a finger on the tender pink flesh he collects, the full and bursting seeds from his fingers, and lays them at the statue's feet. But now, if you allow me, I do have an indelicate question for you, Kota. But go ahead. You are my host, and if the discomfort is unbearable, I won't shy away from answering. Karen's hands drip with that red so familiar to the denizens of the underworld. Are you a god? Pardon? You a god from the East? I've heard tales about the Eastern pantheons, though not enough to form a full picture. God, or the equivalent of one? In a sense, but what counts as a god in my homeland is quite different from what I hear about the Greek pantheon. I am, or rather was, the god of a river, one with cold and gentle water, good for fishing, growing cups, and brewing sake. Quite different from your Lord Hades, or even from Christ for that matter. Even in my prime, I was only a small and local deity. Nowadays, I'm smaller still. Though one could argue I'm no longer a god at all, having lost my river. That's a part of why I'm traveling the world. I have no home to go back to. Did something happen? The waters of my home were contaminated by something vile, and could no longer hold life. I would have died if I had stayed. I am so sorry for you. If this land could sustain a river, blessed with the richness you deserve, I would carve it out of the earth myself so that you may call it a home. That's kind of you. Too kind, in fact. It is appreciated to be sure, but I could not accept such a grandiose gesture. Reject the gesture you may, but accept my sentiment you must. As would any grateful guest, I shall. I must bother you with another question. Do you happen to know at all what may have happened to the Greek gods? I am sorry, I'm afraid that I do not. But if you still feel them, please come to mind. I can only imagine that no worshippers there must be dead by now. Or perhaps they're like me, with little, if any, power left to their name. Although I pray neither is the case for your dear Lord Hades. Lord of Good Counsel was an excellent ruler, beloved by his people, but always distant towards the surface dwellers. He must be fine today, just as much as he used to be. Minotaur's palms are wet and sticky with the pomegranate's juices. He puts the pocket knife in the fruit ball with the discarded husks and cleans his hands with a handkerchief. Her Majesty, Lady Persephone, will surely smile upon us today and always. Perhaps she may even bless our upcoming celebration. Oh, is there something happening? The Minotaur's flick back and forth along his tail. Yes, an idea Kanesh and I have been saying, toying with. A few days ago he decided to rename our establishment to Minotaur Hotel. He wants it to announce it next Monday. We're thinking of doing a little ceremony to go along with it. Do you believe it? The custom has always been to use the current master's name, and now he pulls this on me. I should stomp my hoof and say no, it's too far, but... Will you make fun of me? Not in a million years. Now stop with that false modesty and just say it. This is a wish of mine. I used to go to bed and imagining it happening, hoping I could live it in my dreams. I do not know how to put it into words. All these things happening. You and Luke and the other guests, the laurel wreath, things Kanesh and I discuss. I feel like a calf all over again. You deserve it. Thank you for all your work, for giving us a home. Thank you for being a friend. One thing I'd like to discuss with you since we have started talking now. But it's a bit of a sensitive subject. Would now be a good moment? I have all the time in the world. Good. Last night, did you enjoy the movie? Absolutely. A long time has passed since I've had fun like that with so many friends. I missed it. And the film was superb. You are a wonderful host and have a fine taste for the seventh art. You calling me a host. You continue with the fine compliments. As for the company, we are gathering quite the bunch around us, aren't we? I get the impression this family, if I may call it that, will only grow. Ooh, while we're on the topic of company. Keeping in mind what we just discussed about renaming the hotel, I can't help but notice how, well, you've been getting along with Canestian. It's quite the stark difference from your attitude just 2 weeks ago. You have more confidence now. Seeing you like this brings me a great deal of relief. Sure, the other guests are similarly pleased with this development. Oh, thank you. Very kind of you to say that. Glad to know I'm making a good impression. Now, pardon my worrying and my own indelicate question, but how is it when you two are alone? He treats me well, Cody. His kindness is unlike anything I've ever seen in a man. I was happy when the masters were indifferent towards me. Nashon, though, it is if my happiness was his as well. And although I often trip and stumble on my own emotions, it seems unfazed by it and makes me comfortable as a result. He treats me well like no one else ever before. The signing of that laurel wreath contract did give me the impression of selflessness. Contract? Ah, yes, I remember now for certain. That called me a great deal too. I see his goodness goes far beyond the contract then. Minotaur nods. And how does he make you feel, if you don't mind me asking? I suppose there's no much point in hiding it. The dragon shifts in the grass. His face remains placid as it turns towards the Minotaur, but his gaze is sharp as the pocket knife in the fruit bowl. Hiding what? Just that sometimes it's all too much for me. I'm sure you noticed already that I have moods. Moods. I can be difficult at times. Whenever it becomes too much, connection helps me. I was thinking of that when I talked about his kindness. I ought not burden you with details, but he has been... I struggle to say it out loud, but he's been a steadfast friend. I see. Hearing that from you brings me a great deal of relief. Ever since that thought when we stargazed, I've been worrying about this subject, wondering if Kanashin is treating you well. What would you think that? He opens his mouth and bites his lip and then shrinks into himself. Never mind. He looks towards the valley far away and below. The dragon bites a claw just long enough to gather his thoughts. He's your friend. Yes. Is he only your friend? He thinks the dragon's words over and over, chewing on all the meaning and ambiguity they carry. The weight of 1,000 years falls on his back, and for a moment he remembers all the wisdom he has amassed over his 100 lifetimes. Yeah. Sure, Cuppy. Cuppy, feel free to eat just like a sip left. Oh. The weight of 1,000 years falls on his back, and for a moment he remembers all the wisdom he has amassed over his 100 lifetime. He knows what the dragon means, but refuses to reveal his mind. I am afraid I do not follow. The god from the east does not see the youthful glimmer disappearing from Estarian's gaze. He trusts the Minotaur perhaps too much. I suppose that was too arcane. If it's not too much to ask, could you tell me what you like so much about Canastian? This is much easier. Perhaps too much so for the bull. He can gush about Canastian.
It's because Canastian's a cutie pie.
Oh, thanks.
We love Canastian.
Yeah.
Mwah.
For centuries I have worked to make this place a home for the lost, even if I was no more than a servant. Canastian is kind and brave. He treats the guests well, and he treats me like I'm good and worthy. He is playful and considerate, too willing to let me have all I've ever dreamt, even that which, by right, should belong to the master. He reminds me of my oldest, dearest friends from when I still had my freedom. Even if I remain locked in this realm, I feel more liberated than ever. It makes this hotel feel like a home, to and for me. And even in my mind, all the unruly thoughts running around it grow quiet and gentle when he is around. Sharpness in Koda's eyes fades and is replaced with the light of understanding. I feel ownership of myself, over my future, my body, my mind, and my soul. So much that the emotions I had forgotten rise again to greet me. He does all of this with the utmost naturality. Not even trying to impress me, it's just the truest kindness of his heart. I did struggle with allowing myself to consider him a friend, but I'm getting better every day. Good. Change a little bit here and there. As much as your heart desires, do whatever pleases your soul. You weren't here when he found me, Koda. I was almost a skeleton, half my face was gone. I could barely string my thoughts together. Someone else would have ran away, but Canastian didn't. He stayed and he nursed me back to health. And on top of all this, I feel like I met someone who can truly be my partner in achieving this hotel's mission. Partner, mutters the Minotaur under his breath. The pang of desire overtakes his innermost thoughts. My mission. Is that enough, or should I go on? I have heard all that I need. You allow me a moment's preamble. I am old, Asturian. Not as old as I thought, the Minotaur. I've had a great deal of experiences, but I feel compelled to share a bit. Any usual circumstance, I'd ever been comfortable with the idea of becoming close friends with the superior. And you, I am sure, know all too well the burden of hierarchy. I believe this is to be a valuable rule for Lake General. We must never forget what is proper, and that those boundaries are in place for our own good. In any other circumstance, the insurmountable power difference between being what it is, I'd say that one in your position should be wary of such friendships. However, the Minotaur cringes. The Minotaur cringes! That's cringe, bro! Ugh. Are you saying I shouldn't be friends with Canastian? However, for you today, I will say otherwise, because sometimes fortune shines on us with a crooked smile.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Blue, for that hydrate. Blue, and a plush check. Okay, well, Copy is currently making tea, so I don't have a hydratable beverage at the moment.
Oh, I'll just...
As far as boss check goes.
Oh, play on, Bard. This sweet music, my friend.
Whew, that's a good one. Whew. Big. Rich. Oh, I ain't had the past. Thank you, Blue. And Cuppy specifically ran over a cup of water. Thank you, Cuppy. The inflection of the dragon's voice clues Astarian in. Part of him already believes that Koda would rejoice if only he knew the truth of Astarian's emotions. But the keeper of the hotel, wise and old, refuses to admit it. We would be fools to let go of a chance at happiness only because it's not proper. Your situation is unique, so if Catastrophe treats you well, and if a chance at happiness presents itself, have no shame in claiming it. Pay no heed to whatever anyone might say about what's right and proper. Asterian's fingers dig into the soil. He's telling Asterian to fuck you. Wow, Cuppy, wow. The Minotaur cannot admit it to himself. He has to keep the emotions which roil like sickness with him in check. Yeah. His eyes lock onto the dragon, this glorious friend, brimming with life. He is a fine man deserving of love in all forms, while Asterian, a prisoner, abandoned by the gods. What love can such a wretch deserve? Lakota cannot, must not, know this yoke the Minotaur must bear and bear alone, and so he feigns ignorance. Oh, Cuppy. Oh, thank you. I have tea. And Jean is telling main character to fuck the cow too. Oh yeah. Sorry, Jean. Ugh. Your words are kind, Coda, but I admit I am not quite following. What do you mean by all of this? Do you only want me to keep being friends with Connection? And Luke wants the fuckery to happen. Yeah, they all want the fuckery to happen. If that is what makes you happy. Ah, you two are so precious together. Such great friends you are. I've seldom seen a bond like this. I always find it precious, this connection men can have with one another. A friendship like this between two souls linked by circumstance, by choice, now even by the law of a contract. Wouldn't you say it's a kind of love? The Minotaur's hands grow sweaty. Palms sweaty. Mom spaghetti. His gaze averts itself in the thought or confusion or bashfulness. Or perhaps there's another love at play here. The brotherhood of mankind, the common love we may nurture towards others because their humanity alone. Tell me, Asterian, what would you say is the kind of love you nurture for him? The Romans at least had many words for love, you must know. Asterian licks his lips, but his throat and stomach have grown desert dry. His hands remain stained pink, and under his fur a pinkness comes to his cheeks. It's his butt. Sexual. The dragon places a hand on the hybrid's shoulders. Don't answer. Whatever the truth may be, I would be happy if you kept my advice in mind. Whatever it is you desire, have no shame if and when the time comes to take it. The dragon readjusts his robes and dusts his hands. He chuckles softly and mutters in the velvety silence. They say I'm in love. The rumor is already in circulation. Yet when I begin into love, there's not a soul who knew. Even you. The rushing wind blows the velvety deftness away, along with half a dozen stray flowers. Did you say something else? Perhaps it was just the breeze. Thank you for your time, Asterian. Kind of weird that Coda's just hanging out his underwear all over the place now. Asterian is left behind, cringing like one who would be whose shameful nakedness has been brought to light. The cringe, Asterian. Embrace the cringe. What'd you put in Ken memes? Did you put Minotaur? The Minotaur cringed. According to the devs, that's what casual wear is in Japan? Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, I guess so. It's just, nah. I have to go look for my server, which I always forget has a picture of a cow on it. Luke Short. The Minotaur cringes. Oh my god, I should have that on screen. At some point, that'd be funny. The Minotaur cringes. Thank you, Cuppy. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. It does seem a little odd that Coda is showing off his underwear after throwing a fit about Luke wearing his underwear. Maybe Coda just doesn't like nipples. Bulges are fine, nipples are a no-go. The rest of the night, he chooses it all silent but never somber. After dinner, he sits by the hotel's entrance. Luke wasn't just in underwear, it was skimpy armor. Oh, yeah, okay. Shame turns into delight when a certain man comes to stargaze with him. That night, the Minotaur dreams of a vast banquet of eating one's limit and then lazily resting one's bones. But the persisting question cannot be forgotten. Still, he can try to distract himself, a skill which the immortal hybrid has become a master. There's always some left for a task in his infinite hotel. More to do than there's ever been time or hands for. Some tasks more pressing than others, and some sweeter, better kept for when one can enjoy the moment. The Minotaur's hooves stir, his legs ache in anticipation of stretching, his eyes hunger for beauty and dear memories. He knows what he wants to do. Uh-oh. What's he gonna do? Murta thinks over and rehearses his words. Would you join me today in an exceptional task? Yeah, you? Yeah? That says nothing. It's impolite to ask an unknown thing of someone, and so he tries again. There are many sights you have yet to see in the hotel. Would you like to join me today? You can do better. I want to show you many beautiful and wondrous things. Would you join me? During breakfast over, his finally laid plans falls to ruin as soon as the Minotaur takes a sip of his coffee. Air today is chilly, just enough to keep his fur standing on end, and the coffee's vapor spreads warmth across his face even as a shiver climbs up his spine. Asterion leans back in his chair and speaks before his shame can take reign. Today, I want to show you a few incredible things. Takes another sip unaware of what he just said. His ears flick back and forth like a hummingbird's wings. Oh, I can flirt with him and be like, I'm looking at something incredible. Or, what do you have in mind?
Flirt.
Okay. Cuppy's saying I should save the back.
Flirt.
That does not hear you. The all-powerful coffee has enraptured his mind. Aw, no! Asterion finishes coffee before speaking. You recall how the hotel's translation malfunctions with computers? I might have figured out a solution to it. It will require us to have a little adventure, however. Where are we going? Down out to the valley, I hope. No, not the valley. We are going underground. Excuse me? You'll find out soon enough. Come on, not even a hint. The Asterion shakes his head, lips sealed in a smile. Okay, bye. Are you dressed enough for the occasion, at least? Oh, I love how you get to honestly, like, change Asterian's clothes. This is a great feature, and all dating games should have this. I don't know, guys. Is today a great day to have Asterion walking around in nothing but a loincloth? Dressing up or dressing down for the occasion? I don't know, what kind of things should we have today? I love the horn accessories. Those are great. I'm a suck for the overalls with the nips. Okay. There we go. It's kind of weird, but I found the yellow or like the gold really comforting in a way. Just saying, maybe we should get you some overalls. Yeah, Cuppy, just some overalls. I don't know. I don't think I'll look as cool as Asterion here. None. Wait, so if I select none for the lower clothes, does that mean Asterion is just like fucking going commando here, and his Pingus is just flying around inside of his like 40s, but like, yeah, his 40s suspenders pants? I don't know about that, copy. Well, maybe. Okay, cool. Well, I'll see if Asterion gets mad if I do this. I'll say first. Finish. Yes. He sits back and watches you finish your breakfast. As soon as you lay your cutlery down, he's already moving towards the door. Hey, what's the hurry? I still have to assign tasks to everyone. I don't cover his balls like there. Cuppy, he's wearing pants. It's fine. Just gonna have real sweaty balls later in the day. The Minotaur digs a hoof from the floor and snorts. He waits in anxious impatience. You will be busy for the day. And I'm assuming this room will also be busy. Can I ask you to explore? Can I also send Luke to explore? Oh, but the danger's at 4 if Luke is there. Fuck. Alright. Like, Kenbish is available. Oh, but if I send him to explore... but the danger goes up to 6. But the... What, Cuppy? Oh, right, I forgot. Kenbish is unlucky. I forgot about that.
He's unlucky.
That's why he's being so paranoid about shit. I forgot about that entirely. Alright, Kimbish. Good luck. Memento's at 7. Artifacts at 6. Servings at 3. Danger's at 6. What could go wrong? Did I check Luke in there too? Oh, exploration is full. You can only send 3 people. Okay. We'll just hit finish. You will be busy for the day. Yeah, I'm assuming we need more materials for this thing. I don't think I've picked up a lot of materials. Yeah, we're done planning. Oh god, what are we doing now? After laying out the day's orders, you and Asterion head downstairs past the ground floor into the door of the storage room where you once found a bottle of wine. Ooh. Before we go, I should check one thing. Follow me. Oh, yo. He leads you inside and trots to the end of the hallway. His gaze is aimed at the glass case sitting there. Oh, yes, the axe. Still suspended within it is that jagged purple rock in the vague shape of an axe head from which a foul liquid, black and red, badly mixed together, drips down and pools at the bottom. I don't know. I don't think it's in the vague shape of it. I think that's in the exact shape of an axe. I don't know what you're talking about. Staring glazed at it in furrows, but relief washes over him when he sees that the padlock is intact and the purple rock is untouched. It's... it's still here. I saw it when I came down here to get that wine for you. What is it? A foul relic, defiled and dangerous. Under no circumstances should you ever touch it. The burns it will leave will never heal. Shouldn't we keep it in a more secure place then? Someone could just break the glass and reach in. This storage room is only accessible to you and I, and so in theory that shouldn't be necessary. I suppose that makes sense. Still, you didn't answer my question. What exactly is this thing? The Minotaur looks at the floor and scratches his neck. His breathing hitches, followed by a ragged snort. It's an old weapon, meant to be used only by very few people. It would injure you and most who try to wield it. On top of that, it was defiled thousands of years ago. Ever since it has steeped its foul liquid, I've tried my best to keep everyone safe from it. I was afraid Clement might try to do something with it, which is why I had to check. But we can forget about it now. There are much finer things I wish to show you today. Before you can protest or ask another question, the Minotaur comes closer and pushes you to walk back towards the door. Okay, bye! The two of you go down a few more flights of stairs before setting up to explore another floor. Ahead of you is a hallway devoid of light as it stretches farther than you can see. What are we doing here? There's nothing ahead of us. For now, walk with me. I'll show you many secrets. Astarion pulls a battery-powered flashlight from his pocket. Together, you press on for a minute. 2, 3. The faint sounds of the guests drifting from upstairs fade away. While Astarion's clapping hooves and breathing remain, every 24 or so steps you hear his tail swishing, brushing against your side. You proceed, your hearing becomes sharper as all distractions from the outside world disappear. The hotel around you and the rocks from which its structures was carved groans and creaks. The walls sometimes shift and budge as if the very stone was compacting around you. Hi, Astarion. Hello. Astarion turns his head towards you. It's difficult to see his face in the dark. Are you afraid? This corridor isn't exactly reassuring. Have no fear. This place may be old, but it holds no danger. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to see, we're just pausing here for a second, no reason. It's the two of you alone in the dark with no one else around. Yeah, I know. I'm just drinking some tea here, nothing else. We could hold hands. Oh my god, you're right. You're so right, Cuppy. We could in fact hold hands down here. Ugh. Shit, fuck yeah. I'm just falling over. Have no fear. This place may be old, but it holds no danger. Plus, it won't be long now. We're almost there. But if it brings you peace, my king, then hold your warrior's hand. With my horns and stampeding hooves, I'll let no harm befall you. You, a warrior, you're too sweet to hurt anyone. Astarion snorts. You've become so familiar with his voice that in only a snort, you can detect a smile plastered on his face. Hand holding. You're right, Cuppy. Still, my offer stands. Hold on to me. There's a hint of pride in his voice. You catch the shadow of his chest puffing up. Lay your arm around his back? Oh, I could just grab his little tail. Astarion's little fuck me eyes. Yeah, Cuppy? I know. What happens if I hold Astarion's tail? Does he just be like, excuse me? He actually likes it a lot. If you say so, Benny. With a half-contained giggle, you reach out and cup the middle of his tail in your hand. Oh, okay. The middle. Your grip is gentle loose so that you never tug it, but strong enough for him to feel the friction. Another huff in the darkness. Even as well as you know him, you have trouble identifying the half-swallowed, grumbled huff. Is this bothering you? His voice comes out lower, only a notch louder than a whisper. No. I once read that the elephants, when they or in the night, they hold each other's tails to stay close. And yes, allow me to lead. His gait becomes sluggish, so much so that you almost step on his hooves. His tail, meanwhile, twitches and jerks every few steps. His back is drawn taut like a bow, ready to fire. He's such a butt. Baby. Were you cracking jokes just a minute ago? And there's all that sass gone. It's... You fondle the middle of his tail with your right hand. The middle of... Yeah, I'm fondling his tail, guys. Nothing else. With your right hand. The left slips to the tip, grazing with 2 fingers until reaching the fluffy tuft. Styrian's breathing hitches. He stops in his tracks. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. Moo. What a most regretful twist of events. You will accomplish nothing as long as the Minotaur's in the state. Yeah, I think it's a picture of that. That's funny. That's too good.
All I can think of right now is the TikTok audio of Dr. Doofenshmirtz from Phineas and Ferb going, "Ha! You're just a bottom!"
Exactly. Copy, why don't you put more tea?
That special apple cinnamon.
Oh, okay.
What did you think? Do you think I drugged you?
Well, I don't know. For all I know, you could have grabbed like the caramel pumpkin cream liquor and thrown that in there.
No, I waste that.
Don't want to waste that. At least you know that it's a waste on me.
Unless it's a shot, which would be serious.
Not hilarious. It's terrible. Reluctantly, begrudgingly, you let him go. Aww. As soon as you do, his shoulders slump. Better. Moo. Come on, we're going somewhere. Show me the way, my valiant knight. You tap his rear to push him along. He stumbles on the first step, but gets back into his rhythm soon enough. A dozen steps later, you feel him shifting to look back at you. Darkness makes it impossible to see his expression, but his chest rumbles or perhaps purrs for a second before he falls into a fit of giggling. I'm sorry, I don't know what's got into me. I'm so embarrassed. Don't worry about it. You're adorable warrior. That's when you notice a light up ahead, slashing through the darkness from a sharp bend to the right. The Styrian steps quicken, and you let go of him. Even if you're behind him, you can feel a smile painting his face.
Huzzah! Thank you.
Aw, thanks for the hydrate, Vinny. On the wall, you find the source of the light, a rack, from which hang half a dozen strands of cloth tied into knots. Hydrate your cow after all your thirst. Ah, thanks, Vinny. How'd you know I was so thirsty? Very thirsty cow for this cow. From them dangles what you can only describe as a drapery of fire, are perhaps a shimmering snake. Cow for cow. Cow looking for cow. Styrian takes 2 cloth strands from the wall. He hands one to you and keeps the other for himself. Fear not, this flame has no heat and burn nothing. What exactly is this thing? I thought entities labyrinth weren't allowed in here. Think of it as a natural phenomenon, that, like rain or wind, rather than a creature. As for what it is, I can't know for sure, but I like to think even a flame can become lost from its warmth and get pulled here. Back in olden times, I used them a lot to find my way in the night. Oh, a new follower. Hello. Hello, Riddix Fox. Hi, welcome to the Cow Zone, I guess. We're currently doing Minotaur Hotel. If you're not aware, it's an adult visual novel featuring lots of cows, so I had to play it as a cowman myself. It's called Touch Starved? Oh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that I missed that comment from Vinny, yeah. Your alert had a broken image. Yeah, oh. Oh.
I thought you were.
Sorry, copy. It's been broken for a while because your cowman has noticed. I have streamer eyes now.
Okay. Want me to try that sometime?
That'd be cool.
Okay.
I don't know what image it's trying to bring up, but alright. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Riddick Fox. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay here in the cow zone. As we're currently in the middle of, like, here. Now, come with me. It leads you deeper down the hallway. The dust in the air hangs suspended. As if held in place by strings, the air is still, and yet it has a velvety sensation to it. The whole place smells like an old book printed on paper, fine pedigree. Yellowed by time and made all the richer for it. Oh, nice. Ooh. Metro strolls up to a wall upon which a piece of parchment is nailed. He looks back at you. In the early 20th century, we had a handful of archaeologists who enjoyed exploring the old hotel. They delved down here a dozen times per week to study the architecture. Master Jean-Marie didn't want to open and close the doorway for them every time, so he instructed me to leave it open for good. Just to be safe, however, I put this contract on them. What's it do? It tears itself in two if someone comes through here without authorization. The parchment has been torn in half. Uh-oh. As I suspected, I guessed that the kobolds hid down here for a bit before Coda and Luke found them. That, or a guest took a stroll through here just before Clement threw his tantrum. Could have been something from the valley? We aren't far from it. Though its entities are forbidden from passing the hotel's threshold, there's no way. You lean in closer to the parchment nailed to the wall. So, you can do this with a contract? Of course, it's very simple. I used to do it all the time. By that binding will of the hotel's keeper, hereby a contract is established. Its sole clause is as follows. This contract shall remain intact and stuck to its place forevermore unless revoked. It shall only happen if and when an unauthorized person comes in within 10 meters of it. Wow! Okay, Astoria, that's creative. That is a creative way to do it. That's funny. Not exactly an intruder alarm, but that is funny. Also love when the paper just cuts itself in half. It's just like, eh. As the keeper, let my will become binding. There, self-enforcing contract, just as binding as any other. A bobby trap, yeah. You never told me you could do that. Finn's tail switches behind him, almost in rhythm with his giggle. You didn't ask, and besides, that's one of the reasons why I brought you here. I wanted to show you many secrets. Aww. Oh, Mac! Thanks for the moves, Mac. I hope you don't mind, Mac. We got some titty action going on here. That's not an excuse. You could have at least told me you could do this kind of thing. I am bound to obey your will, my lord, but there is no rule commanding me to tell you all that I know or forbidding me from keeping secrets. You don't have that yet, but there's not stopping me from creating it right this instant. You wouldn't. You're not that kind of person. He giggles. Furthermore, if you commanded me to tell you everything I know, we'd spend the rest of your lifetime stuck here. Okay, I suppose I don't have it in me to abuse my powers. You're a good one. But you better tell me about all the neat things you can do with the contract. That's something I'm sure I could find use for, too. Your cow husband is smart. Yeah, he really is. Oh, I will show you, Kanesh. There are so many things for you to see. Now, ready to explore the old hotel? Stern raises his arm, holding his length of fabric, and looks around, ears twitching until his eyes lock onto a hallway like any other. There, follow me. 4 times, takes turn to the right. I would expect you to return to where you started, but instead the two of you are faced with a flight of stairs leading deeper into the underground. Here's one little secret. The hotel shifts and folds itself in response to the people within it. If you are ever lost and want to find your way, simply take 4 turns to the right. But if you do that in specific places as this, and if you know what you are looking for, it will lead you to certain special locations. How did that happen? Who made it like this? I did. I designed all of it. That doesn't answer how you did it. Tyrion sticks out his tongue. When the masters accepted my oath, they gave me the power to write contracts of my own. I don't have all the permissions you do, but I know how to use well what I do have. enough to fold a building in on itself? That and more. Now let's go. There's much I'd like to show you. Stereo taking me into the fucking secret underground sex dungeon, isn't he? The floor like something out of a documentary on Edwardian decadence. The marble floors are covered in luscious burgundy rugs, and tall square columns support a molded and bronze-plated ceiling. No. 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 Not that little fucking face. The entire space is lit by chandeliers dripping with crystal pendants, medallions, and adornments. They reflect light into shimmering shards which dance across the stark white walls and heavy damask curtains. To a floor that looks like every fantasy writer's idea of a medieval tavern. Large oaken casks sit behind the long counter, and a massive fireplace lights the stone, brick, and wood interior with flickering firelight. Off to the side, a narrow staircase leads up to the shadowy gallery, which overlooks the squat tables and simple hand-carved chairs below. The deeper you go, the older the architecture becomes. Then Mysterious stops. He looks around, checking each wall and hallway. It looks as if we've been traveling back in time. That's one way to put it. I've been running this hotel for many centuries. Every once in a while, I've had no choice but to renovate it from the ground up. But instead of bringing it all down, I chose instead to push the older versions lower, stacking them on top of each other. So, in a sense, we are traveling back in time. That's cool. That's really cool. You say all that as if that was a little magic trick you pulled by snapping your fingers. The Minotaur doesn't hear what you say. He notices a notch on the wall's corner. We aren't even halfway through. Let's take a shortcut. He leads you down a short hallway to a claustrophobic stairwell. You follow him down 1 floor, 2, 3, and then go through an archway into a far ancient past. Okay, I love that. Befitting of a Minotaur, Asteria knows exactly where he is in the literal labyrinth that goes both up, down, like in left and right. Like this is a very labyrinthine structure that he has created, and of course he knows exactly where he is all throughout it. That is great. Alright. I'm just taking a minute here. Oh. Alright, just want to check to see if anybody else touched anything in my Discord. Zoom! Halfway between a temple and a home, but a pure red labyrinth regardless, carved out of the rock itself. Shit, wait, Chava, did you know if the song gets claimed? It's fine. Like, everything I've played so far hasn't been claimed, like claimed. Unless there's a new song here. But I guess we'll find out. The hallways branch off at odd angles, with doorways, staircases, and steps strewn to left and right. Space makes no sense. 2 doorways a foot apart will lead to different bedrooms, which seem to exist in the same space. The same room will be different depending on which door you enter it from. When you turn around, the path from whence you came may look nothing like it used to. You hear yours and Asterian's footsteps, but they often come from distant hallways. This is pure chaos. Get a couple strike. Just room monetization. Oh, okay. And yet Asterian giggles and flicks his ears when he catches the puzzlement on your face. Stops once more to situate himself. While you wait, you take in your surroundings. The whole place is cramped, yes, but its closeness is like a private bedroom bathed in candlelight. Quiet indeed, like winter's first snowy night when all sound is muffled and made smooth and cream. The air, this floor is ancient, but there is no dust or mold. It all smells like a bookstore. If the place was made of aged paper. Probably is made of aged paper. Asterian's hooves. Did they sound louder here, or is that back on the surface? He always walked with softer steps. Here, his back is wider, his gait is fearless as a king's. His eyes read the space as if each and every centimeter was inscribed in his memory. Plenty of room to hide in, alcoves and crevices, where none can see you unless they are a foot away, and unending hallways to confuse anyone with ill intentions. The hotel shudders, and its groan comes so loudly engraved before. When you look around, you find all the entrances to the room blocked off by rock. What do you think, my lord? He calls you lord, but it's his voice that comes out with the confidence of royalty. I don't know if this place is impressive, eerie, or soothing, perhaps all of them at the same time. My first attempt at architecture. Back then, my only references were labyrinthine themselves. Alas, some places I find quite cozy. Many others feel are anxiety-inducing and entrapping. This place is unorthodox, at least compared to other hotels I've been to, but it does have a cozy feel to it. The whole non-Euclidean space thing. Can't say I can wrap my head around that, but it is impressive. Oh, that. I had a reason for it. Joseph the Merciful, he may have spared me from the valley, but he did not quite enjoy dealing with me. This way, he didn't have to stumble upon me often. That's in the past. Much like this whole place, we are in one of the oldest layers of the hotel, after all. It's been centuries since I last visited. I'm sorry if this alienates you somehow. Ooh, whoops. Hold on out. You know, I'm sorry if this alienates you somehow, but it feels nostalgic to me. Nostalgic? Were things good back then? Not nearly as good as they are with you. Still, some memories I do cherish. Not gonna lie, I think we picked the correct outfit today for what we're doing. This looks very fitting. Hearing the hymns from Joseph's church, thought though I was still not allowed in it while making bread in that hall down there. That was about 2,000 years ago. Most of our guests were the Christians. They often asked me if I was an agent of Moloch. I do not know what Moloch even was until they told me. It was almost amusing to be thought so fearsome, but more so I was proud that they even eventually saw me nothing to fear and could find rest in these halls I tended. But make no mistake, as much as I may hold these memories dear, I much prefer being with you. Oh, are you implying the best master yet? I'm sorry, I don't recall saying that. You have quite the competition. Have I ever told you about, let's see, Socrates of Byzantium? He used the hotel's powers to stop a crusade, then taught a whole kingdom how to read. Or how about Charles of India? You mentioned him, he single-handedly kept the conflict of Hyderabad from escalating to all-out war between the French and the British. How could I forget Intellectium, the Wise, who served 108 displaced peoples until they could return to their ancestral homelands. Now you're just making things up. There's no way you had something called Intellectium the Wise. How dare you question the legacy of Intellectium the Marvelous? At this rate, you won't even stand up to Plato and Carl. You aren't even saying the names anymore. This is all made up. Intellectum. My king and lord, you wound me with such words. I would never lie to you, not in 100 years. But if you dub me so, I suppose I have no choice. Hereby I, Asterion, do solemnly swear to tell Master Connection the full truth of this matter, under one condition. What is it?
Yes.
The door is open again. Catch me. He bolts. The last thing you see of him is his tail whipping about. You motherfucker. Get your bangs and give a chase, good master. Lord Cerebellum the Smart. Yeah, he's so cute. Also, I love how he brought me down to the sex dungeon. He's like, oh, you gotta go find me, wee! Lord Paintbrush the artistic. Look down the hallway and see Asterion slowing down to make a sharp turn to the left. When he catches you with a sideways glance, he picks up the pace and disappears. When you turn the corner yourself, he's nowhere to be seen. There's only one path forward. And you don't need a string to track him. The echoing collapse of his hoops is enough. Despite his weight, they sound almost delicate next to your stomping after them. You may get a little lost, but these whole passages of his are growing familiar, and at times Asterion seems to slow to an echoing trot. You follow his song-like steps. The thrill of the hunt, heart pounding in your chest as legs and arms work and pump, pushing you closer and closer to grasping him. After a half-dozen turns, twists, you return to the starting point. You notice that Asterion is repeating the same track. Your next turns are faster, fast enough that you catch up to Asterion midway through the next circuit. He hears your footsteps, looks behind, your eyes lock, glances stolen, and his trot becomes a leisurely gallop. He goads you, good master. Show now your power and might, and may your winged feet carry you to conquest. Can I just cheat and spawn in some wheelies, some heelys or something? It'd be so funny if I caught up to a steer wearing nothing but fucking heelys. The Minotaur is only a dozen steps ahead. You reach out with your hands, anticipating his thinly furred and firmly muscled sides, not his butt, his sides. But he speeds up again. Faster you go, then he returns to the trot after a sharp turn, and he's only 10 steps ahead. Use heelys to catch those feelies. Yeah, exactly. Your hands take on a life of their own, and so does the back of the Minotaur's neck. His first hand's on edge, and his whole back heats up in anticipation of your touch. The warmth of your hands on his spine, sides, face, back of his head, cupping his ears, going back down his nest, grasping your shoulders to press his chest against yours. A dog would do this whenever he got on the act. A gentle touch, warm digits brushing through his fur, eyes closing in sync. Skin against skin, radiating a satisfaction that takes root in one's bones. All those ghostly sensations and more rack his body. As for words, his mind is poor. He thinks only that he has to gallop, must win, should loudly trot, might look behind, should slow down, must come together with you, has to... What was the goal of this exercise all along? Assyrian becomes aware of his own absent-mindedness laughs along with you. Words return to him in a flash. He's proud of himself for being worthy of such a pursuit, of being esteemed, wanted, desired. You settle into your rhythm. The gap is closing out, just 6 steps behind him. You reach out, his trotting winds down, your steps match. His tail thrashes with every step, whipping against the wall and even bumping against you. Sir, you are very desired, I promise. You lay one hand on his left side, the other cups his tail and involves it in a loose grip, so that you're not quite tugging it. Assyrian digs his hooves into the ground as soon as he feels it. He winds down, your legs sync with his, and you stop, and your hips come together. Uh-oh. I think I just bumped into him, like, you know, bumped into his butt. Like, crotch to butt moment here. His laughing has ceased, but his ears flick about like a hummingbird's wings. You pat the side of his leg and let your hand run down the length of his tail, not quite letting go. There's a shift, perhaps without noticing. He leans back so that you support some of his weight as he enjoys your breath in the center of his back. Aww. There. Was that enough exercise? He turns and envelops you in an embrace. His snout nuzzles your shoulder, and his face is pushing the crook of his neck. Aww. How well it all fits. Your hands on his sides, tracing his back, while his arms squeeze you closer, as if you two could become one. Aww. His hooves, legs, and tail, for centuries untamable, capricious creatures, melt into graceful things as his wet snout snuffles into your shirt. Aww. The Minotaur lets out a grunt, liberating, redeeming, as though a lock had come undone in his throat. You're the best, the greatest master, and that is the truth. In the cramped hallway, his scent becomes clear, almost overpowering. He smells like the sea late in the afternoon, when the waves crash on the rocks and blow droplets of salt water. He's a stinky boy now. You breathe in deeper, get another layer that makes itself apparent, the scent of fur and fabric warmed by sunlight. But strongest of all is the distinct smell of fresh sweat. Shameless, like men at work building a home by the sea as the sun pelts their backs. This is a Styrian scent. Salt, sunlight, hard work. I love how we're getting very detailed descriptions of this man's stink. Almost if that's a thing people are into or something. But a hug cannot last forever. While he smells in a very particular way. Stinky positive, yeah. He waters sunshine and sweaty man. As if each moment had a perfect order. And all this time his eyes have been closed, but now he opens their grace for you. And Storm has hinted to smell like the same? Okay. He looks up the corridor behind you. We're almost there. If memory serves, we are in truth past our destination in the last corridor. Shall we? Sure. Side by side, arms touching, you walk. But what about the other masters? Did Socrates of Byzantium, Carlos of India, Intellectual the Wise, did they really exist? No, I made them up. Even Intellectum. Especially him. Impossible. You're meant to be my well-behaved hotel co-owner. You've never lied to your equal partner. Oh, my king, my emperor of mine. I keep my secrets. I play tricks. Could you ever forgive me for it? I might have it in my heart to forgive you, yes, on one condition. Yes, sire, I shall stop calling you my lord. Immediately, monarch of mine. Oh, you wound me every time you break your promise. I'll perish, die, cease to be if you continue it. Sadly, this Minotaur is a trickster. You should know by now I'm not without my secrets. Is it because of the contracts? Yes, and more. Your arm, for instance. I remember the night when you and I went stargazing with Coda and Luke. I wasn't expecting you to accept my proposal about the armband. I couldn't imagine a master doing so. The idea was preposterous. It must sound silly, but I was expecting you to reject it and... well, never mind. yeah, copy, definitely. Steering the Loki of his time. Exactly. That's what I mean when I say I play tricks, and I apologize for that. Before you say anything, I didn't bring you down here to make you feel sorry for me. Chainsaws halfway down the corridor. You can't see anything out of the ordinary, but until you look closer at the wall and notice its texture ever so slightly different. There's something written upon it. By the Keeper's will, may this wall stand forevermore impenetrable, protecting what lies beyond. This contract can only be revoked temporarily, if and only for as long as the Master or the Keeper touch it. Another secret for you. Contracts are physically indestructible unless revoked, which makes them fine material for building. Hilarious. This man genius. Asterion touches the wall. It shudders and becomes as flexible as a curtain. For over 1,000 years, I've never brought a master here, or anyone else for that matter. This place, this floor, and all its secrets. It's my special place. What lies beyond is more so, and I want to share it with you. Is it a fucking German sex dungeon? Is there a fucking, like, wooden cross on a wall with restraints and, what's some other shit? Other sussy shit. The floors are... Nah, it's Greek sex dungeon, obviously. Obviously! How could I be so crass as to think that it'd be German? Germany wasn't even existing at this point. German dungeons didn't exist at this time. Darkness settles around you. This time, oh. I might have to sneeze. Nope, I'll resist for now. Darkness settles around you. This time, the Minotaur is the one to grab your hand. Count a dozen steps for the texture beneath your feet changes. Silkier than silk, gentler than sleep. Then a light ahead, and a million below. Am I underneath the world? Sands above do not fall down on you, and neither do you fall into the sky below. Asterian's hand tugs you towards the fire, as though none of this was out of the ordinary. Around the flame, or embers, as it were, you notice a sandy texture. Asterian kneels and motions for you to do the same. He places a hand on the sand before him, and traces out a few lines with his fingers. Here, touch you with me, Canastian. Your vision fails, but not your tactility. There are thick, clumsy lines around the sand, and they stay the same as you feel them out. In the middle of them is a hard, cold metallic nub. Siri notices when you find it. This is how the realm used to look when I first started building the hotel. Up ahead, Lord Hay's statue, the entrance to the bedrock beneath the sands. And this fire, a good friend and unyielding companion. Back then, travelers would at times be pulled into this realm. Joseph the Merciful did not care much for what I did, so nothing stopped me from taking them in as my guests. It's a place. And now I understand what you mean about the music earlier. The Minotaur takes a handful of sand and lets it slip between his fingers. I had so very little, not even houses to protect them from the elements. Tents of rough cloth had to do. I had to hunt for food as well, so expeditions to the valley were common even then, if only out of necessity. And then one night, a traveler, like all the others, arrived. I provided him with food, water, and every meager luxury I could. His garments were falling apart, so I offered to mend his clothes and boots. But I refrained from asking any questions. Lord Zeus would frown at such rough hospitality. He stayed the night, which was as uneventful as any other, and departed at the break of dawn. He left me a gift, however, a Roman coin. But it was for me, and for me alone, and then he was all. From that day onward, I carried with me. I could both speak and understand any language. Sometime later, I learned to harness the contracts, which led me to create this shrine. The man must have been a god who coined his gift, so I tended to it, but with all due respect, and wrote a contract upon this very sand. His gift would obey my will alone, so I drew up a contract pleading for it to embrace all the realm, its people, and its manuscripts. Minotaur writes with his fingertips in the sand, what you cannot say, but it's no more than a dozen or so words. There, this should add your computer screens to the mix. By my will, you are amended. That might not be enough. And Ash, make a fresh fire with me. This is a really cool place, by the way. A fresh flame for the old god. You sure this will solve the translation issues? No, but it's worth a shot. And even if it fails, I enjoyed bringing you here. The Minotaur and you summon meat, fruit, wine, and olive oil, Gitney and crocus, all of it fed to the dwindling fire until it shines proud once more. No foul odor wafts from it, neither do violent embers jump out with your offerings. And although the flame provides warmth, it's of such a gentle sort that reaching your hand in close neither burns nor singes. After the trip, the chase, the sacrifice, the two of you rest together. The contract of your shoulders touching is hotter than any flame. Sorry, the contact. Styrian looks at your eyes, wet and reflecting the light. The hotel was my idea. It began with a half a dozen tents surrounding a fire pit. Then I built some proper shelter to protect my guests from the elements. But to appease the masters, I had to give them a place of prominence, even if that meant downplaying my role in it all. Then you came, saying I should be co-owner alongside you, going as far as changing the hotel's name to Minotaur Hotel. I didn't say it, but it means so much to me that you would do all that. You wonderful man. Greatest, kindest of all masters. Excuse me. I think I picked, by the way, the very appropriate attire for where we are. I'm grateful for your words, but when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I did some great and heroic deed. I just did what I felt was right and decent. I don't know if that makes me deserving of being called the greatest of all masters. This feels like an actual emotion I feel like I would have to deal with at some point. Sometimes doing only what's right is virtuous enough to be deemed great, Canastrian. At least it is for me. You just came in one day, deed in hand, and let me out. You trusted my word and helped me, even though I looked like a monster. I was afraid and kept you at arm's length, and that did not faze you, did it? Again, I only did what I thought was right, and what other reaction would a decent man have seeing someone as injured as you were back then? By that measure, very few of the masters before you were decent men. In fact, I would expect most people to run away as soon as they laid eyes on me in that state. And still you went further. Even when I asked for something as absurd as the laurel wreath, excess piled upon excess, you gave it to me. I could never fathom the idea of a master seriously accepting it. So what would you stand to gain? That's not really the point, though. First, considering how much power I have over you, it would only be right to put some serious limits on what I can do. Second, it's not so much what I stood to gain as what I would lose, which is nothing at all, since there's no good reason to send you to the valley in the first place. You are not wrong, but few masters would ever allow themselves to think in such terms. That kind of fairness seldom occupies the minds of kings and lords. Still, you went beyond. Even if the labyrinth won't allow me to be your equal, somehow you managed it. An unknown secret muse, it seems, inspired your acts. You made an art of friendship, my king. I'm glad I could do so much for you, but at the same time, that reminds me that making you call me by my name is the only thing I've failed at so far. Every great statesman must make peace with a failure or two. Really, is that difficult to just do this one thing? Syrian sways left and right, chewing each word as he intends to utter it until it all comes together in his mind. It is not difficult, no, but this may surprise you. It's something I hold very dear. Really, does it bring you comfort of some kind? See, my name is Tyrion. Yes, my king. Maybe comfort is not the right word. It is a bit more complicated. I was a prince long ago, but I only found freedom when I served under Lord Hades. Those are some of my happiest days. When one is used to all forms of mistreatment and inequality, there is a great deal of comfort to be found in serving a fair, good, and just leader. Over the course of my sentence, I have had hundreds of masters, to whom I bowed out of self-preservation, duty, and sometimes respect. But you are different. Of all the fine men I've witnessed over the centuries, there is none I would rather have as my king. I understand your annoyance, but I'm overjoyed to call you my lord. There is no one in this realm I'd place above you, nothing which I would hold more dear. The awkward moment when you're banging someone and you use someone else's name, but instead he just calls you my lord. Oh my god. Bernie! Also, great musical choice for this area. I'm loving it. Yeah, give him a little kiss. Give him a kiss. Every day I wake up to this life you have given me, and without fail my affection for you only grows. Every day my limbs melt when I see you. But please, what else could I be if not your subject? Please understand my simple wish to call you my lord and master, nothing more or less. Not because I'm your servant, nor because I'm lesser to you, but because you are masterful in your kindness. My esteem for you is so great that no other word could ever suffice. A lover might work too. But if that is not explanation enough, forgive my hubris. But to call a man like you my master is nothing short of a victory for me. It's the closest I can do to gloating. The gods sentenced me here for an eternity of torment, and yet you, who should be my torturer, chose instead to be my partner in fulfilling the hotel's mission. Oh, hi, Metal Kobold. Hello. I was just thinking of you earlier today, actually. Hello. Howdy. Partner. I don't know if you're up to date on this at all, Metal Kobold, but we are playing a game, and I'm a Minotaur, or this is a Minotaur, and fuck. Yeah, I can't even catch you up at this point. And yeah, Metal Kobold, I was you're my 1KV2 friend. But also, yeah, I was just thinking this morning, like, I haven't seen Metal Kobold in a hot minute. And then here you are. Well, thanks for dropping by. I think it's actually kind of neat that I know so many people through streaming that I will casually think about them during the day. They'll come up. It's nice. It's comforting. Give it 2 buddies for life. But what if you don't? I don't know. This cowman is a mega bottom, just saying. Well, Metal Kobold has a profile picture. I didn't see that before. Wait. What? Hang on. I didn't follow Metal Kobold. Get over here. Guys, everybody follow Metal Kobold. I know. I didn't realize Metal Kobold was a streamer, apparently. My bad. I know, how dare I? You don't have to. Oh yeah, there are also kobolds in this game. Kobolds. I only remember Gruggy's name, though. And that's just because it sounded so koboldy. They're not big Barahimbas, though. I mean, if there were swobolds, that would be hilarious. I'd love to play as a swole D&D character at some point. And literally just be some kind of like Bara himbo kobold. To call you my master and to be beside you, sweetest of all victories. So please understand, what I feel for you, this is a kind of love. And what can you be? What else if there is not my lord? Oh, hi, Cap Mac. Hello. Another big Bara himbo right here, Cap Mac. You can reject me. Tell me to call you Canashton as much as you want, but please, I just want you to understand me. I don't know what else you can be if not my master. And then the silence hangs in the air as Asterion waits for your response. Call Asterion your king? No. Asterion's a bottom. I will just accept it. In D&D, my OC is a dragon, right? Kobold. It's a kobold that's a half dragon. I'm level 8 levels of bard, 8 levels of wizard. Oh, nice! Use a pet name for you, like your husband name for you. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm gonna accept it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Yeah, it does sound cool. Look at him. Also, this is great music. Thank you for choosing this choice. You lay a hand over Asterion's back and pull him closer until your sides come together and his head rests on your shoulder. He lays his weight on you and all the rigidity in his body, his back tensed like a bow ready to loose an arrow. His blood-engorged limbs sweating from the chase. He melts under your touch. Foolish child. That's funny. I'm a big support player. I don't attack much. A lot of buffs and debuffs. That's just how I am. Aw. Nice. And how come you don't hold me the way that Asterion holds you? I'm sorry, I don't have enough beef. Okay, you win this time. Have it your way, you stubborn bull. Call me whatever you please. He nuzzles his wet nose into the crook of your neck, not unlike a cat impressing their scent on their precious human. Aww. Thank you, Canastron. Oh, and so now you use my name, huh? Yes, my liege. God damn it. You gave me freedom, and for that I am grateful, but you should have anticipated that this would lead to rebellion. That's not fair. I could have imagined a good and diligent co-owner like you turning against me. Is that so? Minotaur, still laying his head on your shoulder, rubs his cheek on your shirt, doing so his horns sway back and forth, your neck in between. Where there is a will, there is a way. What do you mean? His weight becomes more oppressive. From the corner of your eye, you see his smile turning crooked. Might makes right. Force me. He leans all his weight on you, but before you can trap you beneath his bulk, you duck and escape his grasp. The fuck me eyes. The Minotaur lets himself settle on the sand, a smile warmer than molten gold paint on his face before rolling to look at you. The wind blows. A burst of embers dance about in the nude breeze, catching your attention. The air around you is filled with the smell of fire, smoke, and burning wood. You look back, Asterion is on all fours and crawling towards you. All fours! Asterion suddenly looks different. Aha! Oh, he does! It's happening. Because he's got the little splot on his forehead now. Damn, chapter 1. It's happening. What do you mean it's happening? His neck leans sideways, and his shadow stretches off to the side, trotting over the dune like a dog freed from its leash. Come on, show me your strength. Hi, Sour Cream. Hello. He's crushing you. You caught me at a funny time, Sour Cream. I think I'm about to get crushed by a cowman. You saw a bull. Oh, good job. Nice. I mean, I have a bull right in front of me right now. Getting crushed by a bull, man. Hot, yeah. Like, look at him. Oh, wait, Sour Cream's not actually... Sour Cream is listening only, so Sour Cream can't actually see the cow. Trust me, just imagine a big, burly cowman slowly advancing towards me on all fours who wants me to show him my strength. Yeah, you want to be crushed until by him? No, oh no, you are seeing it. Oh, okay, good. Playfully wrestle with him, talk him out of it. I don't know, guys. He's got me. He's got them fuck me eyes. Like, I'm just saying, this man's here to fuck. Are you seeing this? But crushed by him knowing this game, probably sad ass. I mean, we mostly fixed him. He's better now, and I am taking a screenshot for this. This might become my desktop background for no reason for a little bit. Oh. Yeah, the eye is just... He is sad, but his ass most certainly is not. Guys, I feel like we're gonna have to playfully wrestle with him. I don't know if it's a thing that, like, people are into a whole lot of, because this is the kind of news to me, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, you want to be as cow and sour cream? I don't think we can overpower this man. Despite him being a bottom, he's pretty thick. If that's what you want, then sure, let's do it. Good. If you grow too soft, it'll continue to challenge you. You leap up, and so does the Minotaur just as the wind roars. Sand, ash, and amber spray as the two of you square off. You can put some milk inside, but anyways. If you have the icon next to your name, just to have something there, you can sign this pledge for positive gaming and get the little keycap. Oh, okay. Wondering about that. The both of you push against each other, measuring your strength to create and maintain a fine-tuned stalemate. I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure this man would easily overpower me. Limbs tense, backs drawn tight. You lean your head forward, but he follows along so that your foreheads touch. Feel a rumble of his chest as he draws each breath. His hands, though calloused, hold yours so softly as if almost a caress. Venny, you dropped some knowledge on Discord? Venny, when you say knowledge, do you mean knowledge or do you mean, like, butt cheeks? Yeah, I was correct. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I saw that picture. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god. So yeah, if anybody is in my Discord and has the 18+ roll, there's some funny pictures in here now. Ooh. And Cat Mac dropped something off in here too. I'm sorry, but it's not my fault that Cat Mac happens to be a very large crocagator. And, yeah. Okay, that's pretty hot. Funny horny pics. Yeah, I know, right? It's got a thing for cows and predators, apparently. This is news to me. I'm finding things. I'm finding things out about myself. It's great. Sorry, back to the very important game. But the bull is not satisfied. This is a wrestling match, a contest of strength, not a dance between two. He snorts and shakes his head, grinding that mark which crowns his brow against your hairline. Staring glances off to the side, you follow the direction of his eyes to your shadows. They mingle together, writhing on the sand like some massive beast. Scent engulfs you with every drawn breath of your own. The sea, the sunlight, and a hard-working man. Yeah, okay. I'm glad to see this game is really driving home that, like, smell is a thing, okay? People into that musky scent, you know? You had to prove us to you and had some happy cheeks. Oh my god. And thanks for dropping that out there, Mac. Nice to see you're here during this scene. Another puff against your face draws your attention back to your opponent. Come, master, impose your will upon me. You're serious about this, aren't you? Once more, he leans his full weight forward, and with nowhere to dodge or duck, you feel every ounce of it bearing down on you. You're forced to back a good meter, legs scrambling for purchase in the sand as the Minotaur pushes you. It's as though you weighed nothing. Cool, mister. Yeah, thanks, Guppy. Oh, you've been here the whole time, Mac? Oh, okay, great. He's crushing you. Just a bit. I am. His voice and expression are firm as stone. You look at the Minotaur, your partner, the step-wide breadth of his back and shoulders, and the musculature under every soft and supple inch of his flesh and fur. For the first time, you see the proud warrior he once was. His gentle eyes meet yours. You know that strength will never truly be turned against you, but still, something, an ancient, long-forgotten instinct, stirs deep within your breast. Not if you get it first, Cuppy! Oh my god. You must fight. What will you do, good master? I don't know. I didn't realize that get big choices. Remember, he fucked up a whole tribe of centaurs. He did! Also, whose butt is that? Sour cream? Fluffy cake? Oh my god. I'm learning every day new butt emotes, specifically from sour cream. That is funny. Hell fucking yes, my ass is as big as a centaur anyways. Uh-huh. We're gonna dodge left. You lean to the left, trying to get a better grip on the Minotaur. It is, however, a futile effort. Its core tightens, and his own grip shifts to keep you right where you are. No matter how you struggle, there's no way you can beat him, at least not without getting crafty about it. Am I gonna start doing fucking earthbending here? Oh my god. What is that? Oh, it's... Oh my god. Wow. We got all sorts of butts here. Thank you, Sour Cream. Oh, and Metal Kobold's helping too. Wow! What? Coom is not allowed in my chat, apparently, by default. Come on. Is that Coom glitter? Goddamn, oh, maybe. The insolent hybrid gives you a wide grin. Is that really all you've got, master? You grunt in both answer and exertion, striving with all your might against his efforts to overpower you. It's like trying to push a boulder up a steep hill. Burning heat surges through every fiber and sinew of your arms, and your back begins to shake and shudder. But even so, you look up to Asterion and stretch your lips into a toothy, snarling grin of your own. You're damn strong, I'll give you that, but don't count me out just yet, Asterion. You push in close, the impunity of your breath puffs on his flickering ear. You got a new ass from out of nowhere, Sour Cream? Oh my god. I'll show you just what kind of master I am. He falters, the time has come to strike. Duck down low. Trip him up. Grab his tail. Touch his pee-pee. You let go of your grip and step to the side. Asterion reels forward with a bellow of surprise. He loses your pushback against the force. Exactly! Both of your hands wrap around his forearm, and you pull him into the motion while darting your leg out to catch his shin. Oh, got him! Nice gamer ass you got there, Sour Cream, with the RGB. Activate bottom mode. Moo! He can triumph with ease against you, but not against his own momentum. The Minotaur flails and then falls, crashing down into the soft sand in a groaning heap. Moo! I think this is a Asterion face I don't get to see that often. Well, thank you. Oh, fine. You can do this if you want. Flustered. Hot. Yet again, I fully, saying I picked the exact right thing for Asterion to wear in the area that we are in. You're not finished with him just yet. Seizing the moment of opportunity, you surge down to grab his shoulders and roll him onto his back. Then you crawl atop the Minotaur and pin him down with your palms. Am I on top now? Having once more, you push in close, burying your face in the crook of his neck. Every heaving breath fills your lungs with this rich scent. You smile and remember right into his ear. I win. You breathe in again, imprinting that smell, enjoying every second while it lasts, and the Minotaur does the same. And I am on top now. Oh, you drew those emotes? Oh, that's great, Sour Cream. Nice. Nice. Here. Styrian is smelling you as well. Oh, nice. Asterion. Yeah, just like Ken Ass Chin. And are you stinky? That's up for you to find out, Cuppy. He buries his nose in your shirt, and a wreath of scents, a wealth of scents assault him. The Mediterranean salt water, saffron-giving crocus, the decaying petals of deflowered poppies. The smell of bitter, burnt oils that stick to one's mouth, and the coppery taste leaking from beneath his tongue. And at last, something so familiar yet so elusive, the smell of man, a unique and special person whose presence soothes and heals. Can I say also has been a musky, stinky time? Wow, thanks, Sour Cream. Don't call your little moo baby Canasterian. Canasterian. I'm out. Canasterian? Canasterian? I like that. Aw, he doesn't laugh. Asterion laughs, and yet his throat constricts to choke him halfway through. A ring of fire burns around his neck. An unfamiliar presence wails inside his chest, expanding outward like a star about to burst until it becomes unbearable. He opens his mouth to cry, but when he feels a hand brush against the burning collar which threatens to strangle him. A gentle, cold touch bringing with it liberation like no other. With that, the ring of fire breaks for good, and the overwhelming pressure within can finally burst out. The breeze becomes a maelstrom, sand and smoke and ash whirling around you in the Minotaur. You squeeze your eyes shut against the assault, and flinch at the deafening roar of obsidian shattering and roiling over itself. Meanwhile, Asterion bucks and writhes underneath you, his back curls, his tail thrashes, and even his legs tense and seize. His mouth so close to yours, sharing the same air, locked in the raging whirlwind until all threads come undone. The Minotaur does not let go of you. His hands clutch your shirt, but his arms shudder, barely able to keep you locked in his grip. The whole heaving front is covered in sweat. What the hell is that? The Minotaur can only pant while his mind struggles to string words and meaning together. I don't know. Keep a hand on Strand's neck, check his pulse. The touch alone makes the Minotaur arch his back. Meanwhile, Sour Cream is, turning sodas into cakes. It's almost like you were having a seizure. Are you okay? Does anything hurt? No. Far from it. I feel good. Amazing, even. He tightens his shoulder. He tightens his embrace around you and pulls you down to lay your head on his shoulder. I think Asterion was going to have a panic attack and then he stopped. Can we stay like this for just a little while? Can't see why not. Actually, maybe it's best if we do. I'm worried you might pass out if you try to get up right now. Minotaur nods, loosens his grip around you, providing the opportunity to readjust into a better position. Are we spooning now? Well, I got to go back have dinner. Hope I'm gonna get back. Not bye. Have a good night. Have a good one, kid. Thanks for coming by, Metal Kobold, and joining me for Minotaur Hotel, and also for just saying hi. Have a good dinner. Let me know what it is if you get back in time. With some clumsy effort and moving around, you manage to get Asterion to lay his head on your chest. You drape an arm over him to keep him propped up. But it doesn't last long until he readjusts again to an almost spooning position, I called it. Quite awkward with how close his horns are to your neck. You let time pass. While he regains his composure, you caress and tidy his hair and look up at the sky. Such occasions may swell one's chest with poetry, and a muse, it seems, takes hold of you if only for a moment. Of all stars, here underground and in the sky, the most beautiful is you. Minotaur hears, but his only response is nothing against you. 5 minutes pass before he speaks. I have never felt this way towards a master. He chews out his own words, opens his mouth, and nothing comes out except a dry cough. This is... But another coughing fit takes him. He draws his large breath, puts a hand over his chest, and settles down, and he says nothing more. Odd, there was something on your forehead just now, but it's gone. Oh, shit! It's gone now! Fuck! He coughed, and a little star on his forehead fell off. Excuse me? There's like a little star drawn on it. Star? Yeah, it's like a birthmark. It was a sticker. But no answer comes. The strange breathing tells you he's fallen deep into a restful sleep. Aww. Hold his hand. Allow him to rest. Lay your arm around his back. Man. Hold his hand. Are they making Rhino Hotel? I'll hold his hand. By the way, can I ask you, would it be cocoa coated cake with hints of coffee and having a honey buttered cream hair and candy horns? Oh, that'd be neat. That sounds great. His hand is almost as coarse as sandpaper, but as it closes on you, yours in reflex, its softness and warmth take precedence. His grip is firm even in slumber, but lazy enough that you don't feel restricted at all. You tug his arm lightly and gentle, pulling him closer against you. Aww. More uncountable minutes pass as you and Asterion rest together. At last the Minotaur stirs, snuffles and murmurs out half-sleeping nonsense, opens his hazy eyes, and looks at you with a small smile curling his lips. Hello, master. Hello, he who still won't use my name. The Minotaur lets a long, beleaguered sigh, but his smile remains light and playful while he sits up. Very well, Kanashin. I suppose you did win our contest. That's right, don't you forget it. And now he laughs full-throated and hearty. Know only that I shall always consider you my king and lord and master, if only in my mind. In fact, perks up as though struck by a sudden bolt of inspiration. In my youth, when I was still a prince, I used to weave crowns. Your wish to be my equal in name is so great that my prince you will be, and I will crown you as such. Duck down his large, strong, clumsy, gentle hands. He used to weave crowns, huh? I wish I could have been there to see it. I bet little Asterion looked adorable with a flower crown perched between his horns. I love him too. I don't exactly see much of anything you can weave around here, and didn't you tell me you weren't all that good with fine movements nowadays? I will admit that I would likely be much more difficult now than when I was young. And indeed, we have no materials on hand, though rest assured, were we up in the garden, I'd do my best to weave you a crown of ash frills fit for Lord Hades himself. I agree, this cowl. One of his eyes slips closed in a wink. Luckily, with a mere hum of a song, the hotel shall provide. Now, the mere hum of a song, so it comes to be. Aww. When the world drifts back into focus, Asterion is holding something in his hand. A laurel wreath crown made out of... contract? Paper? Yes, the very same used in the contracts, physically indestructible. It shall hold its shape for all time unless revoked, which I sincerely doubt will ever come to pass. This is my contract with you, Kanashin. A crown made out of promises, signed and made binding by our hands, built out of paper, but made to last longer than any kingly crown of gold and diamonds. Never in all of mankind's history has there been a crown like this, nor lord like you. So here, my fellow prince, please accept my gift. Aww. That is so kind and thoughtful for what he can do. But make no mistake, I will call you whatever my heart desires. As he lays the crown atop your head, you look right up into his starry eyes. Suppose I can live with that. And why haven't you woven me a crown with your own two hands and called me royalty? I'm raising my standards. I'm sorry. After a long day spent exploring the underground, you and Asteria rise back up to the hotel proper to check in on everyone. Yeah, better make sure people don't think I died or something down there. Ganesh and Asterion, I was looking over for the both of you. Where the hell have you two been? Ganesh and I were exploring downstairs. Exploring! We had an errand to run. I wanted to show him some of the hotel's secrets. Secrets, huh? Sure, I get you. Don't gonna make you that shit up if you don't want an excuse for some time, alone time, though. Like, Asterion, what did you think Luke was gonna say? Yeah, exploring each other. Exactly. You'll get this. Not gonna lie, I'd kind of... Okay, Mac, tell me, would you play this game on stream? Because I think it'd be fucking funny. I'd love to see you play this game from start to finish, although it is very emotional, especially at the start. Exploring each other. He was exploring downstairs. I totally wasn't trying to find it. Oh, okay. I mean, if you wanted to play this game even just by yourself, Captain Mac, it is on itch.io, and it's Minotaur Hotel. Minotaur.gay. That works.
Wait, really?
Thank you, Betty. But I will say, Captain Mac, I have thoroughly enjoyed playing this game, and it has made me feel a lot of emotions. And I will say, this game has straight up made me cry on stream. It is very emotional. It's very well written, and I learn a little bit more about things every time I play it. You have on the stream thing. Oh, sorry, Captain Mac. The reason why it's tagged as that on Twitch is Twitch doesn't actually have this as a game on Twitch. So, as a joke, and also because nobody was using that tag, I tagged it as that because nobody was using the tag. It's kind of relates to what the game is. Just don't tell anybody at Twitch that I'm doing that. Fair. So you're having fun exploring downstairs then? Fucking Luke knows. Okay, Luke knows. I need a picture where it's just, so y'all have fun exploring downstairs then, and then Luke's face is just fucking very large, very in front. Okay, guys. Should we tell Luke to shut up, or should we throw fuel on the fire? Alright, as long as it's TOS friendly, I'll gladly play it when I get back from a break. Oh, go for it. There is a safe for work version, Mac, which is definitely what I'm playing right now.
Yes, the safe for work version is what you're looking for.
Yeah, you're definitely looking for the safe for work version. Yeah, which is what I've been doing, and honestly, it's been totally fine. I haven't had any real issues, other than Luke here is a bit of a... Luke here really likes to consider himself a bit of a slut, so, watch out. He will say things. You could always try the not safe for work version on a different platform. That is an option too, Cuppy. The text does not hold back. It's been fine so far, and we're like, I swear to God, like 40 hours in. Yeah, you do have the other one as well. The other one, wait, Mac, I don't think I've seen this other one. Is there another website where I get to see the full Mac here? If I get to see a large, scaly himbo? Excuse me? Anyway, sorry, what should I tell Luke? Should I tell him to shut up, or should I throw fuel on the fire? I kind of want to throw... Yeah, you know, I'm gonna throw fuel on the fire, because I want to see what Luke's reaction is. Don't insult my bottom like that, Luke. Just made the thing working on maybe getting going so I can play more fun things. Oh, okay. Good to know. You're so unimaginative, Luke. Really, there's no end to the disappointment you bring me. But if you must know, Asteria and I walked down a long, dark corridor together. It was so hard seeing even a foot ahead. I had no choice but to hold Asterian's tail for guidance. Just how elephants do it. And that's not even the best part. We explored the oldest parts of the hotel, and let me tell you, it's not for the faint of heart. Space is all sorts of freaky down there. A room will be completely different depending on which door you walked in from, and sometimes if you turn around, nothing will look the way you remember it. The LY site. Oh, okay. I might check that out if you ever use that site again, CatMac. Just let me know. I'd like to see what kind of stream you do on there, if that's okay. But it's cozy, don't you think? It's great for playing hide and seek and chasing each other all around. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we did after you told me lies about the old masters. A lie here and there does no harm. Surely the hotel's greatest master understands that. Lots of monster lover games. Damn, Mac, don't tempt me with a good time. I can accept it, but you've been rebelling against me in bigger ways too. Actually, it's funny that you say that given what's going on here. You see, Luke, after leading me on a merry chase, he challenged me to a wrestling match. But I showed him who's the boss around here. Wrestling. Wrestling. So yeah, we were just spending a nice day together. None of that funny business you were implying with that rude comment of yours. Guys, I think this is the face of a bird who does not believe a fucking word I'm saying. He's like, nah, y'all were exploring each other's downstairs. Y'all were renovating each other's downstairs areas. Maybe even applying new coats of paint. For absolutely no reason. Yeah, if you don't feel like sharing that CatMac, you can definitely DM that to Cuppy. Hell, my old drill sergeant used to say only steer and queers come from Texas. Looks like we got both in abundance here too. By the way, Luke is very American. He tips you a sloppy wink. Seems I'm in good company after all. Excuse me? And there you are getting rude again. I don't see you always make things so sexual. We're just two great buddies, for goodness sake. Yeah, we're just two friends. He tips you a sloppy. You know, attitudes like yours are the reason why men nowadays can't be good friends without people saying weird things behind their backs. I mean, I say that in game, but also I'm the same character in game that has fondled and caressed this cowman more times than any person who identifies as male around me ever. I mean, I understand the sentiment, but at the same time, though, I'm just, I don't know. Sorry, actually that's a lie. I have been fondling and caressing Blue a bunch, like, you know, Big B, but that's different. You are not just friends, yeah. I don't know. Does anybody else fondle and caress your homies to bed at night? Everyone knows it, but you too, yeah. A man can't even hold his bro's hand and wrestle in peace these days. I fucking swear. Wait, brothers can't hold hands in the 21st century? That's so sad. It's so sad, Luke. I used to hold my brother's hand all the time, and my sister's too. What's wrong with it? Yeah, Luke, what's wrong with it? I mean, yeah, in these modern times, you'd have to censor that shit. You guys are horrible. Here I'm thinking it's time to break up my son to best for y'all, and you start ganging up on me like that. But hey, does that mean you're still single, Canadian? Yeah. Luke, stay away from me. I'm worried I'll catch something if I touch you. Look at this bird, okay? This bird has done things. Unspeakable things. Many unspeakable things. Oh, stop it. Don't bother connecting with those jokes of yours. Luke lets a giggle slip and only asks for the blink of an eye. Okay, you win. I'll behave just because I like you guys so much. Oh, for real this time. What are y'all doing down there? Did you really spend all day just being silly together? Far from it, we had an important hotel-related mission. Our future as an establishment was hanging in the balance. Yes, realizing this goal was crucial for the prosperity of this place. Necessary beyond comparison. Three-way isn't allowed. Three-way, I mean, I guess three-way is a sex-based term, but I love how that is an illegal word. Like the pop-up air comment, what? Luke wants to be in, I know, on the three-way, definitely. I'm pretty sure Luke wants to be in the middle, though. Just based on what I know of Luke. It's variant dialogue? Oh, okay. Absolutely indispensable. Okay, just spin it already. We are trying to fix the hotel's translations so it'll work on computers. I can finally read the books and recipes I've been saving. Yes, Luke, Australia needs his poetry. It was imperative the situation be resolved. No expenses spared. Luke wants to be on the receiving ends. Yeah, plural. Essential, a mandatory prerequisite for our future. Luke would want to be sandwiched. Yeah. See, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about here. We're all in agreement. Fundamental for our well-being. God damn it, you're doing it again. Okay, we'll stop this time. The task was of essence. Motherfucker, a swirl. Lucas, do not let yourself get distracted now. We are discussing a matter of great importance. Now, speak and tell me, no lie, did you notice any changes to the translation while we were gone? It wasn't just Thanksgiving time to roast some birds. Oh my god. Yeah, roast and toast this bird, alright. I didn't notice anything funny except for... Oh, thank you, Cuppy. Cuppy is really taking this ability to pay messages, to heart. What did he do? I swear to God, whenever the birds are laughing in this game, I'm scared. Luke's shriek of laughter is so loud that you and Syrian have to cover your ears. The other guests hear it from halfway across the hotel. Geez, what's getting you to? Is everything alright? Oh, yes, sir, boss. I've never felt better. I think this was a setup. Don't you worry, Perdle. His translation's working all right now. Saw it all with my own two eyes, in fact. Let me tell you how it went. Oh my god. Oh no. These two hate each other so much. This is gonna be great. So, Japanese kanjis, all just pictures. Little funner. Pictograms. Luke, don't start or I swear I'll get you like a fish. Look, all I'm saying is if it's just teeny tiny drawings, then I can read it myself just fine. Oh no! I see exactly where this is going. Show me that phone of yours, I'll prove it. No, you'll only be wasting something insensitive. You'll only say something insensitive to get to me. Well, yeah. But I'm also gonna read it because it's just tiny drawings. If you're so sure I'm gonna fuck it up, we can make a bet. Let's say, if I win, you'll make me your finest American meal. Burger, fries, pickle pops, the whole shebang. And how about if you win, I'll wash your laundry for a week. Okay. This is a win-win scenario for Luke. Because Luke has already mentioned that he's been trying to get what's-his-face's here's panties. So I know exactly why Luke is doing that. I love how Luke is simultaneously the most American there ever was, but also the gayest slut I've ever seen. Absolutely not. You're probably planning on doing something indecent with my clothing. Okay, then. How about if you win, I'll behave like a good and proper boy for a whole week. No shenanigans, no innuendos. I'll be on my best behavior. Thanks, Mac. Very well, that's something I can get behind. Oh, it's gonna happen! Oh, get your mind together. Just go on and do this already so we can get this over with. Let's see here, show me your phone. Okay, that one's a house. It's even got a little roof on top of it. Did I get it right? Yes, but that one's easy. Told ya. And this one over here is basically the dancing chick emoji. That one's the soldier marching. This one's tax evasion. That last one, ritual impurity? Defilement? Oh man, this is easy. I can read all of it. Man, Japanese is such an amazing language. How'd you even do all this? Hats off to the Emperor. How? You're cheating. There's no way. Is that a poem? Well, let me see. Love is a torment whenever we hide it. Why not lay it bare like the moon that appears from behind the mountain ledge? That's real nice. You got any more like it? This is tricky. How? How? I'm just looking at the pictograms and saying as I see it, blue boy. Man, if I had known as the seed it was studied Japanese decades ago. So I got it right. Somehow. Well, you know what that means. Make me a burger, bitch. Oh my god, it went exactly as I thought. That's so good. Yeah, okay, yeah. Those two are definitely gonna hate fuck now. Coda, how dense are you? It's obviously the magic fucking hotel translate. But previously, it didn't work, so I guess Coda just found out it does work now. Oh my god. You'll probably do something indecent with my clothing. So Lance, so now I get how it happened. When it's nice and all, but dang it, guess I ain't as smart as I thought it was. You can still learn Japanese if you want, you know, just put in the time and effort for it. And I'm a lazy piece of shit. Don't think I'll have the smarts to do that for long enough. Besides, before I do any of that, I gotta talk to Coda and tell him about that translation thingy. Wouldn't it sweeter than stolen money, but I ain't a cheater. It's only fair if I tell him what actually happened. Yeah, go do that. Meanwhile, Esther and I have to check on today's developments. Mike could be a... Oh, thanks, Cuppy. Like, I'm curious to how that sounded, actually. Hang on, let me just... Well, you know what that means. Make me a burger, bitch. Is that right? Somehow. Well, you know what that means. Make me a burger, bitch. Bitch. I feel like I should have made that more throaty for American Luke here. God. You do have a good American voice. Oh, thank you. I wouldn't know. I don't know any Americans. Yeah, we do live in the, we live in the Texas of Canada, specifically the Texas, exactly where Luke's from, just the Canadian version. Yeah, go and do that. Meanwhile, Sue and I will have to check up on today's developments. See you later, fellas. Checking on the R&D team. The R&D team made some progress, but no project was completed. Let's check on the exploration team. Look at them all. These fine explorers. These budget. They all look like dads, honestly. They all do look like dads, just going out on a journey. Your team got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. Oh, it looks like you found something else. Oh, goddamn, I love all their happy faces. Cambash's baby, the fucking love Cambash. I love him so much. He's so cute. You obtained a clay tablet narrating a small tragedy of human folly. You can read it by opening in the files menu. Oh, okay. There was a glitch on the R&D team screen? What do you mean there was a glitch? What did I miss? What happened, Chapawan? Cambash is too baby sexualized. He's just too freaking cute. Yeah. That night, gentle sleep welcomed both the Minotaur and you, each in your own bed. Excuse me, we're not sleeping together despite all the wrestling we just did downstairs? Come on. And we know that fucking Asterion will want to be like the little spoon in this relationship. He'd be such a good space heater. The Hinterlands 4. Oh, we're going back here. Goddamn. A detail is missing in the background that shouldn't have been. Oh, okay. Yo! Mac, I don't know if you're still here or not, but here's the other Calmans. Now, a day went by where I didn't ask myself what my dad must have been like. Mom never said a word about him, so I always allowed myself to dream a bit. Yeah, favorite boy with your favorite song. I just wanted to mother him. Narrator changed. This is Storm narrating now. Oh, shit. Storm is kind of sort of American. Okay, God damn, why does Storm gotta look so cute though? God damn. Now a day went by, I didn't ask myself what my dad must have been like. Mom never said a word about him, so I always allowed myself to dream a bit. Not much. See, told the legend of the Minotaur, the whole thing with the king, the queen, the bull, and the Greek boys and girls since Labyrinth. I guess I never let myself see much stray much from it. So, I like thinking your dad must have been some sort of fucked in the head monster, assuming he didn't have much of a mind in the first place. Oh, you're still here? Oh, good. Sorry, Mac, I just want you to appreciate the beauty of this cow. It's a very beautiful cow. Or people keep telling you, like your mom did on... Sorry. Or people telling you what they think your mom did on some farm somewhere. Ambish is 24-ish. Oh, okay. Storm is the youngest, though, 21. Oh, okay. I do like your beefcakes. Ah, that's good to know. Also, Mac, I'm just saying, if you got a commission or something from Kamuga, let me know. That guy's pretty cool. His prices are very affordable, and his art style is very cool. Just saying. Day in, day out, it never stops. So, forgive me if I act like a piece of shit, alright? It's just, I always assumed that's what my papa must have been, so I better follow his lead. And tell him that Kanesh, yeah, definitely tell me that, or tell Kamuga that Kanesh sent me, sent you. Yeah. And as I had some second thoughts about dating, so I should up a 20-year-old. Bit too young for me. Yeah, that's something I realized too with my coworkers as well when I was like mentioning this, because yet again, I despite me getting older and older every year, I'm looking to getting one after I get my up to a groomer. Mac, I love how that's a completely normal sentence to anybody else, but to me, I have to reread that sentence. Just to make sure you're talking about your doggo, the actual groomer, as in the person that grooms your dog. I'm sorry, I had to reread. This is the sad, depressing timeline that we're in. I hope dog groomers are doing okay. I feel like once I hit 25 became the minimum. Yeah. Yes, my dog, the pet. Yeah. I just hate that we're in a timeline, Mac, where I have to reread that and be like, oh yeah, you're talking about this. But yeah, sorry, what I was gonna say about earlier about age is, previously I was like, you know, when I was younger, I was like, yeah, I'm just some young kid, whatever. And like, naturally, whenever I heard people are older than me, I was like, oh, that's weird. All right, whatever. Because like, whenever I saw people that were younger, or when I was a young person, I saw older people, I was usually impressed that they were still like, you know, alive and like active and acting with a lot of energy. This was back in university. Now that I'm like a couple years older than there, I'm like fucking ancient now. It hits different because now if I look down towards somebody like that is younger, I feel very weird because I'm like that. Because like yet again, I don't know if it's the power imbalance situation or the fact that this person is straight up in a different timeline than me, just for being so many years apart, which is weird. Need a facepalm emote. Ever like hooking up through my age, only older? Oh, okay. And yeah, again, Chapman, that's totally fine as long as everybody's consenting adults. I don't care generally. I know at least one friend from university who their partner is considerably older, but I guess the two of them are just both into each other, so it's fine, and they've been having a very nice relationship for seemingly forever. It's one of those things where, okay, this is a funny side story, and you guys will enjoy this. That friend was showing me, like, oh yeah, here's a pic from when I went swimming the other day. And there's a dude, and there's a dude that looks vaguely like him, but probably 30 years older. So my brain put the dots together and said, oh, is that you and your dad? Yeah, that's him and his daddy. Not actually his dad, and he got a little awkward. He's like, no, that's my friend, so and so. And I was like, oh yeah. I didn't fucking figure it out for the longest time that was his, daddy with a Y.
Ken is a little oblivious sometimes.
Yeah, your dad friend. And those two are still together in a relationship and whatnot. And it's fucking the funniest thing to me that I'm like, I didn't realize it at the time.
To be fair, Ken, I think at that point you weren't like actively in the queer community.
No, and to be fair, that was the first relationship I had seen with an age dynamic like that.
Yeah, you were just some kid who thought he was straight.
Yeah. So that was very funny, and you better believe that like that friend, whenever I saw pictures, because I remember back when Facebook existed, he posted a bunch of pictures about like what he did over the summer, and he went to a lot of clubs over the summer that had a lot of leather and a lot of gear. And I remember like the next time I saw him being like, oh yeah, how was your summer? And he's like, oh, it was great. I'm like, yeah, I saw the pictures on Facebook, it looked like you're having a good time. And then yet again he froze up and he's like, yeah, what pictures? And I was like, I'm sorry. So I'm missing a bunch of chat messages here. This one hit hard because I actually happen to be exactly the same age as P when he's all like, I like Storm, but he's baby. Oh, okay. So not to mentor Storm and help him out, but I would never actually initiate a sexual romantic relationship with someone that young. And I can admit that he is an adult, but is hot as hell without wanting to hit that, my dad friend. As someone who's in a very questionable relationship, I won't say much because it's probably very controversial, but yeah. Ew, we got Twitch working on the phone. Oh, great, Metal Kobold, you came at just a great time. I love the adorable peanut gallery in the background. Yeah, And you were so innocent. I really was, but to be fair, I grew up in a very conservative part of Canada. We are the Texas of Canada for a reason. To be fair, I'm kind of glad that I've learned a lot in my years between university and now. I've also met a great many people who I very much love and care for now, who are very important and dear to me, from the whole spectrum, it seems. So, having a great time. Living, hopefully, my best life. At least as best as I can, given where I am. Anyways, long tangent aside, back to the game. Oh, he's such a cute cow, though. Burger King, and I get to watch Ken. You're at Burger King, Kobold! Okay, come on. Little Kobold, come on. Why do you get to go to Burger King and I don't? This is rude. Granted, I think I've gone to Burger King maybe like twice in my lifetime. Yeah, I don't care. I make an exception for Storm. He's so cute. I mean, I don't know if I make that kind of exception for Storm, but I would definitely at least want to be his friend because he's very cute. He's a very cute cowboy. And you're the Burger King. Got them beef for days. That's bad. I agree. If the vibe is right, he's able to consent, why not? I mean, if the vibe was right and he's able to consent, that was totally fine. It's just I would not vibe with it just because of his age, unfortunately. It's weird that I'm having to say that, but like, well, these are questions I hadn't had to ask before, or yeah, I haven't been asked before. And I don't know, it just seems weird to me. I don't get why, but it does. Like, yet again, this is a new emotion that I'm learning as I'm getting old here. And I don't know what it is. It's a mix of me. I don't know. Because yet again, if everybody's consenting and whatnot, it's not wrong. But it is just weird. I don't know if it's because the age difference just means that we're such different people, or that I have more lived experience, or it's like a power imbalance kind of situation. I don't know what. I got good jokes here. Oh, thanks, Mac. He matures a lot in a very short time. This chapter in particular is set a fair amount of time after Hinterlands 3, and he's already on track. Oh, okay. Because with aging, just wait until you're in your mid-30s and younger guys are calling you dad. Chaplain, I already have people calling me daddy. So if you imagine consent being truly 100%, if one party is so close to being a child, because even if there isn't a real power dynamic, there's sort of a societal implied power imbalance. A lot of younger guys are trying to lose their VCAT. Oh, okay. Anyway, sorry, I have to get back to the game. As like though I'm having a change of heart. Maybe it's the paper clips and breaking recursion. Maybe it's getting a taste of what city life is like. But have I just been living in... Has Storm just been living in P's apartment this entire time? Or maybe it's just getting over my fear of elevators. Yep. Oh, okay, cool. I reckon it's because of you. Oh, were we in an elevator that entire time? Laugh at me if I told you just how good it feels to carry a key and unlock a door. That's true. I've never had many choices to enjoy just how nice a clinking door feels. Now that I ever get to see what being on a building 7th floor is like, much less feel the coast breeze on my fur. So, being honest, there are a lot of things I wasn't expecting. Oh my fucking god. P. Guys, is P really gay? Because there's no way P would live in a house that looks like this if he's gay, okay? There's no way. This is like the house of a straight single person. Also, why is there egg on the wall? P doesn't sleep, so presumably he's got a free bedroom. That makes sense. I'm gay, and this is exactly what my house looks like. Venny, are you sure? Venny, there has to be at least one spot in your house that has a shelf that's except for a shelf full of amoebas. Benny, do you not have your walls plastered with like the horniest art imaginable? As I look up at my room, which I don't actually have a lot of horny art in my room right now, but my walls are plastered with art. But yeah, art. The horny art is in the bedroom. Clearly, yeah, exactly. It's framed in some places of the bedroom. In other places, it is just held up with thumbtacks. I don't. At the moment, my whole house is very bare at the moment. Oh my god. I was this close to getting a horny Incineroar statue. Ooh. In my office specifically for the horny art. Okay. I'm glad to see that we have a variety of people here, the way that they decorate their houses. Sorry, for as long as Cuppy and I have been together and living together, our houses have been constantly just wall to wall, ceiling to ceiling, just art, like prints and whatnot. Not like furry art or nothing, just like, you know, prints of characters and things.
And our original
My rooms are a bit more on the horny poster side, though. Oh, okay, sure. One of them has a Lucario pillow. Wow. To be fair, I'm up to how many pillows? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pillows? 5 if you want to include Mr. Skeleton.
Well, of course I was.
Mr. Skeleton glows in the dark, by the way.
I'm counting them on my fingers without saying the character names out loud so that you're not shamed. Six.
6?
6 if we're including Mr. Skellyman.
All right, there's one more. There's one more that we just don't have up because I cleaned it once and then never put it, like, the pillow back in.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, Kobold, you want a Kobold body pillow? Heck yeah, I'd be down for that. Actually, for a Kobold body pillow, I feel like it's only fitting if there's 3. There's like three kobolds in a trench coat, but it just looks like 3 kobolds crudely in a like.
One side is like a closed trench coat with limbs sticking out.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the other side is open.
Yeah. $1 million idea right now. So somebody make that $1 million idea. I want to hear the names. I'll say this, Cat Mac. One of them is called Professor Dinosaur. Not because that's his real name, but because he looks suspiciously like a certain Pokemon. I'd let you guess which, but you probably wouldn't be able to get it off of the name Professor Dinosaur. Proof on Discord. Oh, okay. Mac, I feel like a Maku body pillow would require 2 body pillows long, or maybe 2 body pillows wide. Like, either way. I'd be down for it, but either way. Either extra thick or extra long. Just the tip. Oh my god. Thank you, Cuppy, for putting that together. Proof. Benny, how are you alive like this? I mean, it will give you some points for the amiibo shelf, but still. Why not both? I mean, that'd be excellent, Captain Mac. I'd be down for that. I think we do need... Honestly, in my humble opinion, body pillows are too small these days. They need to be bigger. They need to be longer and wider, okay? I'm sorry, if I'm cuddling up to, like, you know, Captain Mac's body here, it better be massive.
I don't have that. It's a thing.
Okay.
I need a body pillow.
Oh, thank you for the the Femken Kobold. Doggo bed in picture. The part of our doggo, which was actually painted by the same buddy who does... Oh, wow. That's really cool. Nice. I try to give you a picture of my setup, but like I can't even start. All I got at the moment. Mac, this is somehow the most like gamer bedroom in a way. Oh my gosh. Hey, only because you guys are sharing, I can at least take a picture. Also, Magic the Gathering is supposed to have a crossover set or something with a bunch of like Japanese style cards. And they made the dragon look incredibly horny. And I'm like, I need this for reasons. Here, this is the directly in front of me area. We'll tilt this down just a bit.
You want me to take this?
I mean, if you want to copy. My personal favorite part about this picture is you can see Bean is in this picture in the form of a photo, but Bean is a black cat, so you can't actually see her. She's just a black mass. And like, this is just one wall directly in front of me, okay? Sorry, I missed pictures.
Why are we putting that? Why are we putting...
I guess we just are.
Okay.
The doggo is actually sleeping on the couch today because he's got a cold, baby. So you put a blanket on him, baby. Yeah, Kobold? What are you trying to grab? Give. Puppy is typing. And yes, look at this dragon, okay? Someday. Someday indeed, Cat Mech. Someday.
Back to the game.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll get back to the game. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by all the pictures. Anyway. Oh man, it's 1:30 a.m. What the fuck when that happen? For instance, when you said you're going to your place... For instance, when you said you were going to your place, I never actually wouldn't have a bed. Or that your living room would only have a couch or TV with a chair and sit in front of it and a video game. A singular video game. To move... Moreover, Bedtime for you? Oh, okay, have a good night, Chapman. Thanks for stopping by. I probably won't stream for too much longer, just because it is late, and I have to get up tomorrow at like a regularish time. Yeah, take care, Chapman. I was kind of hoping it wouldn't be with you spending the whole day on the couch wearing the same clothes for a whole week, or a huge stinking cheese grease stain on the wall. Oh, why is there a cheese grease stain on the wall? I'm not complaining though. I love it here. Done so much for me. I just hope I didn't have a hand in making you like this. Back, Pedro. Oh. There's a delay. Things are getting rough in your head, I reckon. All right, this is a dynamic. Eyes shut tight, sitting on the couch. Looks like you've been there for the entire time I was out. Uh-oh. Man. I'm using the wrong voice, my man. Ugh. What is that? That's cute. That's a cute emote there, Metal Kobold. Shut tight, sitting on the couch. Looks like you have been there for an entire time I was out. I can see now what kind of weight's on your back. Or you just got moodier from the trip to the hinterlands at first, but I guess you got troubles your own, man. Ooh, you. Home hit you like a truck. You hadn't touched the video game any more than just showing me how to play it. But it feels wrong when you're so miserable sitting there looking into empty space. I can see your eyes going dull when you scout for jobs online or when you send emails about the fellowship thing you talked about. It breaks me up when your voice cracks after spending a whole day quiet, only speaking when your dad phones just to yell at you. I wish I could punch him for you doing that. You still have to greet me like every moment, make you cry, bigger eyes, which is too tired, blank. Got groceries in your medicine, extended release, bupropion, right? Yeah, sorry for. You didn't look like at me. You didn't look at me and took the bag or mutter loud enough for me to hear. Oh. Never thought twice about chugging those down in front of me when you were in the hinterlands. Now you take them like you'd die if I saw it. Not stupid. I researched it on your computer. Now would you hide that now? Shouldn't need to. We're friends, aren't we? Put the groceries away together. After taking it. Hand on the bag, you just stared at the counter like I was taking everything. You had to remember where it should go. How would you take your time? Oh, did the interview go? Great. I ain't sure it's gonna work out, but the owner's fine with me taking the baker position. Well, I'm afraid to leave my fur all over the dough. Yeah, Cuppy? The store was like 25. Yeah. I don't want his business closed down just because of me. Well, maybe if there's something you could do. Unless there's some magic to stop my fur from falling on the food. Afraid there isn't, kid. Kid. I used to hate it when you call me that. My God, I'm gonna make you stop saying it. You'll see just how much of an adult I am. I just don't know whether or not I'll miss it when you stop. It's alright. I got paid for carrying Miss Flora's furniture upstairs, and I got another interview lined up at the gas station across the street. They need someone for a graveyard shift. I'm sure it's gonna be good. I also called the music store, so I thought I might have a good position a month or two because one of the clerks is pregnant. I could take the gas station gig till that's available. I bet you'll like the music store. You'll be messing around with the instruments in no time, won't you? Take him straight. Only reason I won't steal him is because he won't let me. Alright, good. Feeling wrong. Damn, think that still makes me the oldest out of everyone. I'm like 36 years old. I'm like, what? What? Okay, I refuse to believe that medical one, but alright. But what about the Hail Mary mug? It's different when I do it. You flinching and settling down when I put my hand on her shoulder told me all I needed to know. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Speaking of, you want me to brew you some coffee? 1987? Oh my god. 30 hits me like a truck though in terms of like perspective. Oh my god. I can't believe any of this. I just can't believe I'm just this far in life, you know? I don't think I'll get this far. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Why? Dad broke the pot last night. Oh. And left the grease stain on the wall too. I was wondering about that. Oh, what the fuck even happened? I was in the restroom when he saw the cheese. I think it triggered some bad memory from his childhood in the hinterlands. I'm sorry. I just imagine Pedro's dad being like, cheese! Not the greasy cheese! Mm! To be fair though, I didn't think that was a cheese stain on the wall. I kept thinking that was an egg. And given that Pedro was a bird, I was like, what is going on here? Pull the cheese trigger. Oh my god. What? Well, no, it's just very funny for me. Like, I just imagine somebody getting so mad that they're throwing an egg as a bird. Or maybe they're spewing an egg out of somewhere. I don't know. I don't know how birds work in this universe. Said, I'm going crazy just like his dad and slammed the mocha pot on the counter so hard it won't unscrew now. And then he threw the damn cheese against the wall. Oh, fuck. It was damn good cheese, too. Yeah, it stunk up the whole kitchen. I had it bad with my mom, but I'd rather have her indifference any day over your dad's rage. Once, though, you showed me a video you took of your grants before he passed. He had so much warmth in his eyes, he felt like a cartoon. Oh no, Ken? What do you mean? Oh no, Benny? So he's Shigarath from Elder Scroll? Cheese for everyone! Exactly! Cheese for everyone! Scoop at your eyes! Well, your dad's fucking dead. You sure won't, you sure we shouldn't change the locks? He'll just kick it open if I do. Plus, getting a locksmith here would be too much of a hassle. You say that about everything. Is there a single goddamn thing that ain't a hassle for you? This is a real sad bird. Look what you've done. Why you gotta go kick him while he's down? I'm sorry, I didn't mean like that. It's alright, I know. We try again in a few months, you know. Save us some money and go back. This time with disguises or something. They rent a place for a week. I would only all the snitch on us. No, I don't think that's the right thing to do. Then what is? I just want to help, you know, just help. Just giving up and finding a hotel. I'm sure we found it if we just a little more time. You're staring at the empty wall and then you slumped on the couch like your string's been cut. Still didn't look at me, just like lifting your head was too much. It hurt you to see. It hurt to see you like that. Not if it doesn't exist. And saving up money won't be a simple task either. Looked up what your pills were on your computer, right? And I looked up some of the ways you've been acting. Tried learning some things about how to treat a man in your position. A lot of it went over my head, but patience always seemed key, along with respect and boundaries. That's the least I could do after you did so much for me. Doesn't say it's in my head. It's real rich thinking you're so much more than an adult than me. Looking at all this, but it hurt my heart. That I even thought it. You don't deserve anyone thinking like that about you. Or when Sam saw you, looked at you, but you didn't move. I would ask myself what you do or tell me to do if you were back to your usual self. I'm trying, Pedro. God, please let me help him. Earlier today, signed up for school. There's this place in this side of town offering nighttime class for folks who ain't finished high school, and they got me some neat metalworking classes too. They even help folks get internships. Sunk deeper into the cushions. Jesus Christ, what now? I thought that wasn't the kind of high school experience you wanted. Well, yeah, it ain't. But it still works. Plus, the nicer ones. Places takes too much time out of the day, and I gotta keep a job if I want to help pay your bills. You probably should be worrying about that. I promise I'd help you. That money should be going towards your savings. Put a hand on her knee. No, stop that. I'm helping you back because I want to, even if I don't need to. He's a responsible adult. Yeah, this relationship has really changed a lot in my coming there in the time since. Don't stop that. I'll help you. So much for being a responsible adult. The rest tell me is that sometimes even responsible adults need responsible adults. Say it like you weren't the only adult to ever give a shit about me. I'm sorry. I just don't think I'm good enough. You're all the good I ever asked for, though. Even slumped like a ragdoll, you still look like as tense as a spring. Maybe I could do what a head shrinker can, but I can do what friends do, I think. For a bird, you were heavy, but maybe it was just all the dark shit in your head, making it hard to hug you. I squeeze you as hard as I damn well could. I squeezed a whimper out of you, and you clung on. I was kind of glad I couldn't see you crying, or else I'd start welling up too. I lightened the hug to rub your back, careful not to rust the feathers too much. Okay, we're okay. No, I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't be. Your arms cracked as I hugged you closer, and then your breath puffed on the croak of my neck. As I prepared myself for the... You pushed me away, but your arms stayed wrapped around me. Your fingers dug on my back. Please, if I can ever be good for something, let me help him as much as he helped me. Tell me what I have to say and do. You're a fucking idiot if you think you're taking advantage of me. You're not forced anything. I want to be here with you. You shouldn't. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna, because I love you, bird brain. Press the side of your beak against my neck. You didn't let go. Yeah, this game really is emotional whiplash. Or even squeezed my love handles as I leaned back to lay down. Lord knows I wasn't gonna let go of you for anything until you got some of the sense back in you, and you didn't let go. It's model whimpers and chirps and coos when you leaned onto my chest and told me. You'd probably punch me if I told you it was cute, but it was. Still, you didn't let go. Yeah, love handles. There is a delay, but you eventually stopped squirming, or tensing up, or neared sobbing, or just your hands at my sides. Your cheek against my chest, my arms around your waist, my chin on your head. You didn't let go. Haha, wrestling in the basement with my cow husband to woo, hugging my depressed mentor and reassuring him that he's worth something. Yeah. Don't worry, Pedro, I won't either. Oh, what? Hi, Sugar Vito. Hello. We're having a totally normal fine one here. Oh, and Ghost ready to the party. Hey, oh, shit. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hi, Trolcher Skelter. Hi. I was gonna say this is a good sub, but oh no. And Goat. Oh my god. Well, hi, everybody. I'm the Cowman Canastian. We're playing a very sad cow game. Huh. You ass freaking bitch, you with everything. I guess whether that repeated itself, but okay. So hi Goat, hi Sugarzino, how's it going? Hi Raiders. This game is not actually what it's tagged as. This game is actually called Minotaur Hotel. It's just there's no Minotaur Hotel Twitch tag, so we're borrowing this one. You gave us trouble, Ken. What do you mean I gave you trouble? At 10 a.m. Ha, this is fine. I don't need to sleep. Oh, jeez, Benny. This one, whoever would prove to be not so kind, from the depths of the valley came the foreman's meandering song. Uh-oh. The ass-wiggling cow made us lose. What do you mean the ass-wiggling cow? Not this motherfucker. Oh, God. Your ass wiggled so hard we lost. Hey, what do you mean my ass wiggled? Like, okay, I understand that, like, I have quite the butt, alright? And that, like, you know, if I sit down too hard, I straight up make a nuclear explosion that can rip my pants apart, okay? But what do you mean my ass wiggled so hard you lost? Nenny? The morning, however, would prove to be not so kind. From the depths of the valley came the foreman's meandering song. Your ass wiggled so hard we lost. Oh, thank you, Guppy. By the way, anybody who's new to this game, this is my cow husband in game. We love him. His name is Asterion. Your ass wiggled so hard you couldn't get in the truck. Goat, were you, like, trying to kidnap me or something? What were you watching? That, like, was it a TikTok? What are you doing?
They were playing movie.
You're playing what? Moving out? What's moving out? I've never heard of this game. Yes, you wouldn't go. There are cows, I guess. I guess there are now. Thick cow wiggle too hard. And hold your ass. Yeah, that sounds about right. Styrian had rolled his eyes and snorted at the sound. You, meanwhile, had finished your coffee and sealed yourself for yet another encounter with the snake. Yeah, any second now, chickens got to show up and be like, Snake? Snissy? Hello? Down the stairs. Sounds like you two had a good stream. Yeah, apparently. Apparently I was the star of the stream and I didn't even know. But yeah, I guess like have a good night if you two are running off the bed or anything. And to anybody who joined, hi. I'm playing an adult visual novel called Minotaur Hotel. It's pretty great. You broke the barricade and she had to hold you down so everyone got out because you ruined everything. Oh, thanks, Goat. Nice to see. I was doing a good job of ruining everything. Huh. Out the valley entrance. We lost some part of my will to live left. Oh my god. Okay, I'll have to watch whatever the fuck that is. You'll have to link it to me somehow. Hands to Himbo. He probably didn't even realize that he broke anything. Definitely not. Definitely did not realize. Also, if you go to my Discord, we have very funny pictures here. My personal favorite is the "So y'all having fun exploring downstairs then?" Can I download this to my phone, please? Fucking four-fister level cow. Oh my god. You're welcome, Goat. I will be your four-fister cow then. I can't save the fucking picture because my phone is stupid. Oh no, it's been down. Okay, now I have like 3 pictures of this. I think it last me the looming statues once more. Oh, look who it is! What's his face is back. I thought this asshole was done for, honestly. As soon as you feel the sun being down upon your face, the snake leaves out to greet you. Master, my lord, my liege, I've done it. What have you done this time? My purpose, my last mission. I thought all rendered moot since you received that foul armband of yours. Snake. But I found it anew. I had a vision. Nothing less than divine wisdom is shining upon this bestial mind of mine. And can you guess what I saw? Pingus! Of course it is. What else could it be? You know, if you'd only let go of this fixation on him, you could probably lead a decent life. I'm sure you could find better things for you to spend your time on. You could carve little wooden statues, or build a nice house out here, or write some poems and songs. You could even practice and get a little better at playing the flute. There is more to life than just torturing people, you know. No, listen here. You need to hear what my vision was about. I dreamt of Pandora, Then she opened her infamous box to unleash all sorts of unpleasant things upon the world. Pestilence, war, hunger, every sort of misery which humans are forced to bear. And yet one thing remained inside, a tiny sprite. She could not escape before the box was sealed. You gotta head out and have fun. Aw, thanks, Sugarzino, for coming by. Thanks for raiding. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Take care. Thanks for the alert. I don't know if Goat has to go or not, or if Goat's too busy fisting a fucking 4-level fisting cow. But have a good night. Actually, knowing Goat could probably, like, straight up pull a 20-hour day if they really wanted to. Hope. Hope, sire, because that's the ultimate torture. For as long as there's hope, there's this thing. There's the chance of being disappointed, broken down, humiliated once more. Oh, hi, Diggs. Hello. Goat casually fisting cows over there. Yeah, exactly. I did that the other day. You're good. Oh my god. See what I'm getting at, don't you? I'll give the hybrid hopes that he may suffer anew. Bless the Olympians and bright-eyed Athena above all. It is thanks to her guidance that I could see it. Hug requires a valid target. Wow. Gig says, yeah, we're not valid. Sage. Argos twists and coils around himself like a boy about to unwrap his birthday gifts. Okay, sure, you'll give Asturian hope, and surely that will bring about untold suffering. Genius, Argos. What an incredible mind you possess. Your words only send him into further paroxysms of joy. Ah, the Master Space, thank you, thank you. It's your approval that I crave. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. How do you plan on giving Asturian hope? Will you send him an apology letter or something? Diggs hugs anything. Diggs doesn't need a valid target. Ooh. Thank you, Diggs. Oh, this is half. Oh, okay. The end of his tail bats against the ground as the smile grows wider. Oh, no, sire. My plans are far greater, and you, my lord and liege, you shall be my accomplice. Bold of you to assume I can be convinced to take any part in this plan of yours. Oh, you're back, Blue, just in time. You can, you will, given the right incentive. Tell me, what do you know about the trial the Olympians held to discuss Asterian's fate? You just that he was sentenced by the gods because of the way he died? I'm afraid I didn't get much more than that out of him. Like scoffs and shakes his head as though admonishing your ignorance. So little. But I suppose that does make sense, considering the defendant was not even present. Wait, that's not fair at all. You can't defend yourself like that. Precisely. That, my lord, is what the Olympians wanted. Can you imagine? You grew up being told you descended from the gods themselves, and your ancestors, to worship them, offering only your sincerest piety, while holding to all their teachings, to spend half your life guarding a temple to one of them, as well as its sacred relic. Then at last, to be condemned by them and sentenced to a trial you were not present, to suffer for every terrible torture imaginable. Got like garlic butter, bagel chips are actually pretty good. That does sound pretty good. Goddamn, Diggs. Care to share? Drive home now? Oh, okay. Have a safe trip, Middle Kobold. I've got good Burger King. I cannot imagine how it must have weighed upon his mind. But there's a secret here. Asterion doesn't know what the trial was like. But I do, and I'll share some of it with you. I mean, oh, you finished it. Oh, no. Listen closer, his tongue flicking out into the dry air. Can I, like, as a joke, grab his tongue when he does that? Because that'd be so fucking funny. He would go, ah, immediately. His eyes, glinting with malicious delight, pin you in place. Take Hades of the underworld, his precious lord of good counsel, known for not meddling in the affairs of Olympians. Silent one he may be, but he sent a letter extolling Asterian's virtues, and similarly but rebutting all accusations. But how Lady Hestia, daughter of the lovely-haired Rhea, she called him her finest worshipper, and voted his favor, and even wished to bless him. Perhaps that fine mirror I gave you, Hestia's inheritance, we could say, is precisely that blessing. Don't eat Burger King while playing this? I mean, I guess it would be a little rude. And Hermes, oh my winged sandal Hermes, I can't forget his words. Argus draws himself up to strike a theatrical pose. His voice takes on a dramatic tilt as though he was himself pleading Asterian's case before the gods. You throw suffering upon them, make them toil into their bones, can't take a day longer, and then spit on their graves for good measure. It's too much. Come on, have some mercy. Some I vote let the hybrid stay in Hades. When he's finished, he glances your way, perhaps expecting you to applaud his little performance. In fact, my lord, the trial ended in a tie, split right down the middle. Lord Zeus and Athena themselves had to break that one. Even then, Lord Hermes managed to play a trick on them. That healing wine that makes the bowl like so much, all of those loopholes you've been using, as if the gods' decree meant nothing. Hestia's mirror, Hades' statue, all those things Minotaur cherishes. It was Lord Hermes who snuck them into the realm as opposition to Athena's plan. If you doubt me, I can prove it. I have the transcripts with me, I do. So listen here, you'll take them with you and show them to the hybrid wheel. You will see that the gods, half of them, did not abandon him. Argus moves closer still, close enough to sling an arm around your shoulders. A shudder of revulsion runs through your spine. It takes your willpower to not shove him away. Oh, Master Ganesh, not going to see. The bull spent thousands of years thinking he was lower than dirt, forsaken by all. With this discovery, he'll live, dream, and hope, setting the stage for disappointment all over again. A perfect plan. And you will do it. And just what makes you think I'll help you set Astarion up like that? You will, because what greater gift could there be? I can see plain as day you hold a great deep affection for him. Never has there been a master so, shall we say, kind. I cannot fathom why you nurture these emotions, but if you care for him so much, you will do this. Release him from this wound that's been eating away at him as mine for thousands of years. Show him that he was not abandoned, but that he did deserve better. And then, perhaps not during my lifetime, but one day, the stage will be set for his destruction. Okay. Snake slithers over to one of the statues Poseidon's. You infer from the trident in its grasp. He rifles around in its base, just out of sight, and finally draws himself upright once more with 3 pieces of parchment in his grip. Slowly, reverently, he makes his way back towards you. One begins to slip out of the snake's hand, and Argus has to catch it before it drops on the dusty ground. He offers them you with a low bow, making sure to show you the seal affixed to each one. You can feel his age as you take them from him. Olympia's trial, Hestia. Huh. Okay. You can read them in the files menu. You, my lord, for the gods, for this realm, for us holy and just.
That strange?
I'm back to normal. I don't know, guys. Fuck. I'm not quite sure. Sorry. I had to readjust. I'm not quite sure what this band's plan is. Because I don't know what the fuck his problem is. I kind of would just say no. Because I feel like... I don't know if these are like fake or something, but like I feel like none of this will help. I think this will just make Asteria more annoyed. And I don't need my husband getting really mad or fucking nothing. You know? Huh. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna save. And I'm gonna say, you're crazy. Argus, I don't mean to be rude, but all this, everything you said is just absolutely bonkers. I cannot fathom what's going on through your head right now. What you just described doesn't even sound like torture at all. I'd struggle to say it's a stretch to even call it that. Unless there's something wrong with these documents. Is that what's going on? You wound me, master. What a horrible, dirty trick you suggest. No, my lord, the Hybrid can tell you these documents are true. The seal placed on them is unfalsifiable. The mark of scripture passed down from the gods themselves. And besides, the kind of trick you suggest is not my usual fare. Trickery, deception, omission, those are well within my domain, but as a bold-faced lie? No, my lord and liege, I can see no joy in that. My goal here is simply honest, straightforward, show the hybrid hopes, so that in the future he may suffer again when it's taken from him. That's a very peculiar way to inflict pain. One of which the gods would approve, so sophisticated it is. Now go, be with your lordly duty. Oh, so I didn't actually get a choice there. I take the documents no matter what. You have far better things to do with your time than play Argus' games. About to start making plans for the day when you notice a note left on your desk, neatly folded and crudely written. Master. Connection. These little things occurred to me at the time, and perhaps you may find some humor or pleasantries in them as well. Epigrams to remember an occasion. You flip the note over. An unknown secret muse, it seemed, inspired your acts. You made an art of friendship, sir. Master suits you not, nor king nor lord. What words are left which words are left yet still accurate could be? My judge, my chief, director, head. Ah, yes, Astera, you can give me head whenever. You force my hand to stranger terms with such restrictions. Overlord of mine, you make yourself the conqueror, the patriarch, the authority of all, Tyrannos, Shah. What? Clip that? I don't know what you're talking about. Please understand my supposed to call my lord, my master, nothing more or less. Wasn't even invited? Wow, Blue. You neatly fold the note back and return to your plans with a smile on your face. Yeah, let me help you give head. Oh, thanks, Blue. You hear that? Blue's a great husbando. In this harem I got going on, he's more than welcome to help give head to me and Asterion, apparently. Thanks, Blue. Kenbish. Alright, we gotta hang out with Kenbish. And try to determine whether or not I need more R&D stuff or if I need more exploration stuff. I think I'm gonna move. I said you to R&D? I can. I can divide it like that, because then you got 3 and 5. And then 5, 4, 3, 4. And at least there's more mementos, so we're fine. Oh wait. Oh wait, I can put Asterion somewhere. Into R&D. Contract 7, Tech 4, goddamn. Finish. And then we're going to hang out with Kimbesh. Oh wait, but that pulls them off exploration. Ah, fuck, I'm stupid. Forgot about that. God damn it. 3 and 4, and then 4, 3, 0, 2. Oh wait, so but they won't find any raw materials. Send to explore. I know the danger's 4. Send to R&D. Tech 1, contract 6. Oh, that means more tech. Ah, shit. This is hard. Numbers. Oh, thanks, Middle Kobold. Yeah, there's my socials. I got my Twitter and my YouTube. There's also potentially going to be a Discord link that works at some point. Kimbash can't explore if he's moving to start. Yeah. Oh, you're back? Oh, you're back already? Middle Kobold? That's fast. The Discord might not be there, but somebody can post a link, probably. We do, Cuppy. But Cuppy, if you could send a link, that'd be great.
Yeah, on it.
I only live 10 minutes from everywhere. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you, Blue. I'm not sure if that Discord link will work, but we'll find out. And if you so choose, there are the funny hee-hee-ha areas of my Discord that we can let you into that contain hilarious things like all sorts of shit from this game. I could probably keep Asterion looking like this. Finish. I think we'll just hang out with Kimbish then? Like Asterion cheeks. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can see the Asterion cheeks. Hang out with Kimbish. Yeah, we're done planning. Oh, good. Checking paperwork for hours is starting to get to you, so you go to get some fresh air from the window. Charitable is the breeze, with a hint still of the night's chill. It's only about 10 a.m. The dust air is bearable, though not for much longer. Chest full of refreshing air as your gaze glosses over the horizon. The contours of the road leading beyond the realm, meandering riverbeds of the valley, and the toy-like silhouette below. Big yet robust in build, easy to tell even in the distance, a wide-chested fellow. He holds a curved piece of wood, raising his arm and spreading them apart, and loosing an arrow into a target about 50 meters away. The brown fur, stocky build, and black shirt remind you of only a single employee among your ranks, Kembish. Strapped to his back is a quiver of fine feathered arrows, straighter than justice, and by far sharper than wit. It's with practiced finesse that Kembish notches and pulls the swift-flying arrow, but drawing the bow's string is slow, pained labor. Culminates in a subpar, losing the arrow, setting out in the outer rings of the target. Oh. Kembish, however, is not discouraged. Again and again he tries until he falls into a sort of groove. His aim may not be where he wants it, but he improves with every shot. Looks fun. Wouldn't a little chit-chat and fresh air be a welcome distraction for such a long stretch of work? Yeah, whatever my work is. Down you go, traversing the spiral staircase, and then a reception over the sandy soil and under the hotel's shadow. Yo! Okay, I like how this is the Minotaur Hotel uniform. It looks great. I'd still love to get a shirt like this. You signal your approach with a sharp whistle. Kimbesh lowers his bow, unnotches the arrow from the string, and turns in your direction. Damn, Kimbesh, look at you, flexing the muscles. Morning, Kimbesh. Having fun with some target practice? Morning, boss. And yeah, it's my day off, and I already finished this week's cooking classes. Didn't want to spend all day rotting sides. I thought a little archery would do me good. At this rate, though, I'd miss an elk breadth-wise and a rat lengthwise. The boar's coarse fur shines with fresh sheen. Perhaps the sunlight gives it a new life. As we exercise, the quick rise and fall of his chest leaves no doubt of the training's intensity. Ambush turns the arrow to the quiver, then cradles the bow against his chest. It'd seem your presence has given him a welcome excuse to take a break. I also thought about some wrestling practice, but Robert's busy today. Why are you wrestling Robert? Robert's fucking huge, and he's like fire-based. He's like magma-based. Actually, that reminds me, setting up a gym in the hotel would be a good idea, don't you think? Yeah, I know the other guys also get antsy from being cooped up for so long, and some exercise do them good. Still, even if there was a gym, I'd practice outside every now and then. I need some fresh air. I'm not used to being inside for so long, you know? That's understandable. To be honest, you should get up more often too. But it's pretty difficult when just how inhospitable this desert is most of the day. Tell me about it. If it wasn't for the shade, I don't think I could take this heat. You know, your regular humans have a good. All this fur makes me overheat real easy. Oh, Kambesh, that's what we love about you. I can't even do much during the winter either. Not thick enough. Still, I have to wear about as much as you do. That's not even getting into hygiene. You have no idea how I have to go through keeping myself from smelling bad or getting hair in the food. I may not know the details, but I appreciate your professional standards. The food's safety in particular, we can never have enough of that. Yeah, I don't trust Luke at all. As much as I appreciate Luke's efforts, our arteries can rest easy and unclogged in your capable hands. Plus, it's nice not having sandwiches and hamburgers for every meal. Yeah, someone dishes I don't know how you guys survived without a single casualty so far. Don't get me wrong though, Luke knows what he's doing. His hygiene standards are high and he knows how to run a kitchen. He actually owned a little burger joint for a while apparently. It's just that, well, people want those greasy burgers, you know? Gladly eat hamburgers for every meal. I don't know what y'all talking about. It's comfort food, and that's what brought people in above all else. He's just doing the same thing that worked back then. Anyway, just you wait. Next week we're having Argentinian chorizo, tuna steak, coco bean, and a whole host of vegetarian and vegan dishes from India. Kimbesh, those all actually sounded really good. There's a lot of vegetarian recipes from India, all of them low dairy. Vegan is a whole different story, but I know a few. Suffice to say, we'll have something for every taste and dietary restriction of the sun. Oh, thanks, Kimbesh. I'm gonna try my hand at my mom's Ustar and cookie recipe. Oh damn, Australian told me you're good, but I wasn't expecting you to go that far so quickly. I like to think this hotel is a place of recovery for a guest, but let's face it, there's a tiny issue with this lifeless desert not giving people much to do. We have no choice but to work with what we got, and make the inside of the hotel as enjoyable as possible, so good food is pretty essential. Thanks to you and the others, I do think our guests will be forgetting their stay, I don't think our guests will be forgetting their stay here anytime soon. Who knows? We might even have some of them returning here just to have your food again. Laura couldn't hold back a grunt of joy. Aww, that's a very cute face. Don't have to flatter me like that, boss. I'm happy enough knowing you guys like my food. You don't have to exaggerate. Not though, mark my words. Before you know it, they'll be singing every menu They'll be signing every menu in the lounge, and people will be asking for Chef Kimbish's special. Would you really have me sign the menu? What does one lose by giving another the rightful recognition? There are things in life that only make us stronger when shared, and gratitude stands tall among them. What burden is there in letting you have your time under the spotlight? Nothing, of course. And there's much good for you to gain. You'll build up your reputation and your skills together. Then, if you want, you'd like to move on to less arid pastures, you already have a name for yourself and opportunities lined up. Take my word for it. And people remember your name is just as important as skill for any career. Yeah, very smoochable Snoot. He's very cute. Kimbish's ears stand at attention. He opens his mouth to speak, but does not. He looks towards the arrow sticking from the edge of the target, then looks back to you, joy spilling from his chest. You know, the first job I ever had where people will remember what I cook. My charm isn't very good, so everyone I meet ends up forgetting all about me after a day or two. I've seen it a few times people forgot I was an employee, and well, I guess I quit. Since there's no use going back like that. But you're the first and only boss I've ever had who remembers my name. Doesn't set a very high bar. It does when you have to wear a char that makes people forget you. Kimbish stifles a chuckle at the grunt. There was this one time I was getting back in the truck after my second day working at this diner in Ulaanbaatar when I noticed I left the dumplings I was going to have for dinner in the kitchen. As I was going back to get them, a coworker said, "Hey, who left those dumplings here?" My boss replied, "Nobody." Oh! Kimbish laughs in earnest. Get it, Kimbish? Perhaps there's a play on words that the hotel's not able to translate. You smile and nod. It was just a funny coincidence. It would be a little funnier if I hadn't gotten my hopes up like an idiot, but still funny. I had to explain I worked there to get my dumplings back. Well, it's been a while, so I still remember your name, and that's not something you'll have to worry about. Ella, don't let me interrupt you any further. If you don't mind, I came down to watch you practice for a bit. Oh, not at all. Good to know I'm not in trouble for firing arrows. So, make yourself comfortable. Just make sure you're standing behind me and don't do anything to get yourself near the line of fire. And don't judge my aim too harsh there, right? I'm not used to this bow just yet. Usually I do better than this. The bow Kimbish wields is made from wood of surprising darkness. Against the desert's bright backdrop, it looks like a wound in the world itself, trapping all the light while giving none in return. And yet when its polished surface catches the sunlight just right, you can see an intricate pattern of flowers, leaves, and fruits carved into it. Underneath the hanging mist of the boar's sweat, the wood itself gives off a faint aroma, like the distant scent of vanilla one might find coming from a finely aged book or a Styrian lyre. Even its string has a regal aspect to it, as though it were more suited to a musical instrument than one of war. The quiver and arrows, however, are mundane and unremarkable, made of leather and common wood respectively. Again, Kimbish notches the arrow with practiced grace. No doubt he could do this with his eyes closed. As for the pulling of the string, the boar grunts, snorts, braces himself. This is no regular bow, and he knows there's no shame in struggling against it. He looses the arrow, and it sways its way to the outer ring of the target. This bow isn't like any I've used before. Take it you've been practicing archery for a while? That's right. Knowing how to handle a bow is something almost everyone learns back home. Archery competitions are a big thing, very common. Papa always said that every Mongolian man needs to know how to ride a horse, wrestle, and fire a bow. It's important to us. boar sucks in a deep breath, draws the bow back, takes aim once more. But to us, it's a bit different. Arrow flies off towards the target. It's 3 inches left to center. Nice. Hamish lets out his lungful of air. His grip softens around the unwieldy bow, and its pitch black wood. Single finger caresses the carven silhouette of a pomegranate. Papa, me and my siblings, there's no but archer and hunter because another arrow launched and the string remains undrawn. This one is either the prey or the hunter. Better know our way around the bow. He looks at his hands, rough, calloused, twisted into thick knots from back-breaking labor, and then to the horizon where sandy beige meets the blue sky. We have no companion but our shadow. We have no whip but our tail. He was very firm about that. And many things. Forgive me if it's inappropriate, but your father sounds a bit, shall we say, difficult or perhaps jaded? He is, but I don't think he's wrong. If you know what we have been through, you can see his point. Feels like he have a story to share. The boar snuffles the desert air, pulls the string and aims, fires, and foremost to give himself time to think. Can we have a funny hee-ha scene where Kimbesh misses and somehow hits the foreman? Because that'd be funny. That'd be really funny. He misses the target entirely and concedes with a sigh. He turns to you then and sets the bow down and goes to retrieve his arrows, despite the quiver being still half full. Half stopping, half shuffling his hooves, he pulls each arrow free with more carrot than he put into his gait, or into hiding his hesitation. He pours down from above. He could use the breather. It's plain to see in his eyes. He weighs every thought behind him as his heavy brow. Halting before you gain, he fiddles with his quiver as words fall into place in his mind. Alright. I don't know if you'll like to take the hint, but here's how it goes. A long time ago, there was a king who failed to honor a goddess of hunting. As punishment, she sent Nimbus notches another arrow and holds it there, wiggling the knock between his fingers. Well, a boar lucked me. His name is Briarios, and he was her worshipper, the guardian of the sacred meadow where she and her companions hunted. Briarios. Where have I heard Briarios before? Yard. I feel like I've heard that before somewhere. They were all maidens, and to protect the honor, Briarios was forced to always wear a blindfold. He was told that if he ever take it off and lay eyes on the goddess, he would surely perish, hunted like a common animal. Still, he remained at the goddess' side until the day she called him to her, made him lay his head upon her lap, and pulled his blindfold off, and blinded him by stabbing his left eye with an arrow. He saw her then, and her curse took effect. For as long as his blood remained on this dark path, he would be haunted by a scapegoat. She then threw Briarios, with his half-mind, half-man vision lost, to the kingdom that failed to worship her. He ravaged the countryside, eating crops and cattle, killing the young and old alike, so the legend goes. The king then called all the great heroes and warriors to time together to hunt Briarios down and put a stop to the chaos, but all ended with bloodshed among them. You see, the first person to wound the boar was a huntress, one of the goddess' own attendants, in fact. After Briarios died, she offered his pelt as reward, but hell broke loose because the man disagreed with it going to a woman. That was the end of poor Briarios, as Ha was then offered to a goddess of wisdom who had a taste for killing beings of the wild like him.
Moo woo.
Papa says he's descends from Briarios. Wow, okay. That's pretty heavy, Kimbish. I shouldn't say much, really. Most of the boars from where his family come from do as well. Anyway, ever since I can remember, he's been saying I can't let myself become prey. He thinks we all need to know how to wield a bow, or else we'll be getting arrows among our bristles one of these days. Moo woo. Kimbish lifts the bow and draws the string. Keenly gazing, he fires the arrow. Moo woo. Only inches from the bullseye. Keeps himself still for moments after with no outburst, positive or negative. Kimbish lowers the bow and slows hard. As he searched for tidbits of encouragement to offer, he finds what words remain under his command. I don't think Papa's wrong. In fact, Sebastian, Kimbish, turn around and see Asterion trotting towards you. Thunderous who's barely stirring the dust behind him. Oh, are you here to practice Toucan, Ashton? Wow. No, I was just watching and having a chat with Kimbish here. Perhaps all the better. This bow is not exactly meant for humans. Oh, Kimbish, how's it treating you? This beast's wild, boss. I've never seen a bow so heavy, nor of a handle of wood and string quite like this. Playful snort as Kimbish begins doing curls with the bow. Is this really the bow you trained with? Well, no. My father and brother taught me how to shoot with the regular one. Sometime later, I graduated to something like this one you're holding. However, not exactly the same. This was just a replica, tinkered with to be easier to handle. Heavens, this one's easier. I don't think I could deal with the original. Let me show you. It requires a bit more strength than usual. Kimbish undoes his quiver, but Asterion only takes the bow, steps forward, and an arrow materializes between his fingers just as they catch the string. Not all like Kimbish's, its tip is of sparkling stone, so you can see what little moisture is in the freezing air upon it. Asterion draws the bow in one smooth motion, pulls farther and tighter than the boar had managed, and yet the wood remains silent, proud of his own greatness. A whistle cuts the air around you as he lets the arrow loose, followed by the decimation of the leftmost quarter of the target. Another arrow, this one closer to the center. It digs its way in, the force kicking up a thick cloud of sand. The third misses its target, hitting the wooden frame, shattering it into splinters and setting them flying. Well, my aim needs improvement, but I have the strength for it. Damn, remind me to never forget your bad side, buddy. Asterion half groans, half giggles. I guess we know how Asterion dealt with all the centaurs. Well, boss, if your aim needs work too, do you want to do some practice with me? We can spot each other's form. I would like that, Kimbish, yes. You please summon us a new target, though, sir. Yes. We'll make sure to use regular arrows as we proceed. Goddamn. Some minutes pass, the pair trading the bow back and forth, and you start to notice Kimbish is grinding his teeth and his ears are drooping. Even if neither can reliably hit the center, with the ease with which Asterion outshines Kimbish is struggling seems to get the more downtrodden. You look up and see some photo references on your phone. Hey guys, can I join in? Vastly simpler compound bow in hand, modeled after one from a hunting catalog. You step forward. They stand aside and hand you an arrow. Wire pulled taut in your trembling, untrained hand, you assume the heroic posture you had watched the Minotaur adopt and let your arrow fly. With all the might your arms come muster you in that pull of yours, the arrow firmly sinks into the ground some meters in front of the target. Wincing with laughter, his verve returned, Kimbish starts teaching you the basics of archery with all the care of an eldest brother. Aww. For another hour passes, he and Asterion both have a few bullseyes with the name and both can proudly stand. Aww. Check on the R&D team. Your core team can complete a project. You have to complete your research or continue working towards something else. Build a fully equipped gym in the hotel. Aw, damn it. Okay. I can also apparently add restaurant management software to the lounge. I kind of want to do the gym first. But interesting. I also kind of want to go to bed because it is past 2 a.m. here and I was kind of hoping to stop at 2. We'll add a gym. While much has already been done to equip the hotel with the bare necessities, you've seen more than a few particularly health-conscious guests jogging around the infinite hallways trying to burn off excess calories. You could hardly blame them in the wake of certain Griffin's coma-inducing fast food feasts. Though all of them were too polite to say anything directly, the expectation was clear. The hotel needs a modern gym, suited for man and mythical lack. All that remained was taking the time to design and implicate such facilities. Completing the gym was more laborious than expected. You assumed it would come down to instructing the labyrinth to create a... okay, hang on. Copy. You refill my tea?
Yeah.
My voice is getting real parched from all this talking.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll be going to bed soon here. Yes, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Oh yeah, it's been a great, 8 hours. I'm impressed just how much content is in this game. Like, I'm really impressed. This is not an easy thing to just make.
Yeah, they should really make merch.
Yeah, should really make merch. Oh. Whoa. I'm just gonna take a quick break here while I fucking get my tea. Oh. I'm still here. I'm just waiting for some tea because my throat is very dry.
Ruark does says bedtime for the sleepy Moo man. Does he need me to tuck him into bed?
Of course, Blue. You gotta kiss the homies goodnight. Sorry, I might have also just eaten an airhead because I can. Oh, that's so good. I hear the teacuppy. Ugh. Much better. Airheads are good. Much better. Airheads are just so good. You know? They're so simple. It's just sugar. And some, like, coloring. And a little bit of flavor. Oh, hi, Guppy. Thank you.
You are directly, exactly in the way of me putting your tea on your desk.
What?
What are you doing?
I was reacting to some things in my Discord.
Okay, you're just like silent on stream. What do you want?
I'm sorry, I was also just waiting for tea because my throat got really upset for me talking for the past 7 hours. Hmm. Ugh. Hot. Hot. Jeez. I'm starting to think that all my friends have gone live and ended stream in the time that it's taken for me to be here. It's been a hot minute for sure. Okay. Well, we will finish this area, and then I will get ready for bed. Completing the gym was more laborious than expected. You assumed it would come down to instructing the labyrinth to create a clear room big enough to hold all the equipment, and then just generating enough properly shaped iron objects. 12-per-hour stream? Oh my god, Blue. Several problems arose, however. Catering to the strength of some guests proved difficult, and then others, of course, there were the electronics required for instruments like the treadmills. Thankfully, Stuart and Robert figured out the solution to having the hotel replicate schematics found on the internet. Some of the components required precious metals which the labyrinth couldn't generate, but it's possible to use materials like copper instead of gold or silver. That could come in handy for future projects. Oh my god, this is the most stock image looking weightlifting room I've ever seen. It is so stock image. I both love and hate it. At the end of the day, you have the gym fully equipped to cater to any possible workout program for guests of wildly different strength levels. It's a gym, Blue. We made a gym so people can work out. Get strong. You take it upon yourself to give your partner a tour of the facilities before they're made available to the guests. And of course, to get a workout in yourself in the intervening time. You recall that Asterion once mentioned exercise as a hobby, and so he's more than happy to join in when you invite him along. Yeah, I wonder if he's been exercising as a hobby or what. I doubt the ancient world had hardly even begun to imagine the strides mankind would one day make in the pursuit of fitness. As part of you hopes Asterion will be able to make full use of what the modern gym has to offer. Enduring as wide-eyed wonderment may be in the moment, you fully intend to treat this session as a trial run akin to the soft opening of the hotel in the weeks prior. Plenty of room for feedback and improvements. The pursuit of thickness. Oh, the lockers. The antechamber is fairly Spartan, with a few sturdy chairs to serve the needs of those coming and going. Given the nature of the hotel and the service it offers, it is particularly necessary to include a separate reception area for the gym. It is within easy enough walking distance from the front desk that anyone that wishes to make use of the private locker can simply ask Asterion for a key at their discretion. A row of sinks flanks the hallway, which divides the men's and women's locker rooms for one another, meant for filling water bottles as opposed to wash cans. However, as you notice, the Minotaur's eyes lingering on a series of containers and measuring cups interspersed between them, and he stops to voice a question. Oh my god. Protein powder congestion. So, how do you say this? In your time, someone training to be a warrior athlete would eat differently than a normal citizen, right? It's like that. Meat is a good source of protein, which helps build muscle mass. Meat was a luxury item reserved for those who could hunt, or else for special occasions. You mean to say that this powder is made of meat dried up and ground down to wheat into flour? I suppose it could be in theory, but it isn't. Try some if you like. With permission freely given, Asterion leaves your side to indulge his curiosity with the strange substance. After a brief moment, fiddling with the lid of the nearest jar, the Minotaur measures out a tiny portion for himself with the smallest spoon available, putting the powder over in his hand like a baker trying to gauge the quality of flour by touch alone. Asterion sniffs at it briefly before extending his flat bovine tongue to lick it up, only to turn his head towards you in confusion. What? In the modern age, diet is considered just as important as exercise, and to that end, mankind has learned to take protein from sources other than animals. Common examples are whey protein, which is refined from milk, and soy protein, refined from a plant of the same name. Teaching him about modern things is normal. It is. At some point during the process, flavoring is added to make the result more palatable. Minotaur seems to shudder at the implication. His gaze takes on a tinge of discomfort before he turns away. He can place a place to rest while he grows accustomed to the burden of fresh knowledge. Flopping down on the nearest chair, Asterion covers his eyes with his hands. You rush over, afraid that you've upset him, only for a slight smile to betray his true feelings, heralding the approach of an infectiously good mood. I am vindicated at last. Pardon? As you may recall, Kadesh, that I was banished to my first labyrinth on charge of cannibalism. I imagine the stir would have caused were such a thing, said in my defense. Milk is liquid meat, no different from the flesh of the teat from whence it comes. Plants, animals, and men are all made of the self-same stuff. For these tokens, we are all cannibals, brother. There is no other option for. What great and terrible secrets your kind would have wrested from the hands of the divine. In Crete, I was initiated into a number of sacred mysteries, but nothing like this. Science! Science! Would you like me to make you a protein shake to mark the occasion? Please. It never ceases to amaze how something so small can bring this Minotaur such joy. As such, you can do nothing but approach the coming task with some measure of ceremony. Oh my god. Picking up the thread of conversation, you walk to the sink and uncap your water bottle in preparation to mix Asterion a shake. You note yourself to add disposable cups to the area for those without means to bring their own. Once you've done so, you begin by pouring out a small strand as we've seen the story do so many times before the hotel's hearth, with all the austere solemnity of an elder monk inducting a new follower into a religious order. Place a finger in the residue and then tap Asterian's forehead to draw a little pattern on his fur. All the while, he peeks at you around the meat of his forearm, giggling like a schoolboy. After you finish with him, you repeat the gesture on your own forehead, then take a long drink before passing the bottle in the spirit of communion. Wow, okay. Though the Minotaur hesitates for just a second, he takes a long draw of the thick liquid before the momentary lapse can draw much attention to itself. His Adam's apple bobs rhythmically until the last of the bottle's contents have been drained down his throat. Once it is finished, you grasp him by the shoulder and his eyes refocus. Rise, Asturian of Crete. Initiate to the Church of Gains, newly baptized in the Brotherhood of the Buff. Though I am not but a humble acolyte of her order, gladly will I instruct you in her ways. Oh my god. Rise, my fellow meat miracle. Meat miracle! But only with the proper form. Our temple awaits us. Mass begins shortly. Oh my god. Once, Brother Canastrian. You had the hotel materialize some clothing for the occasion. 2 sets of tank tops, fingerless gloves, and shorts. You and the Minotaur go to the locker room and change into your outfits. You give Astarian the blue shorts, since they match his fur better, and keep the red ones for yourself. Whoa. Asterian's Pingus is really fucking hanging out here. I'm pretty sure I designed these shorts apparently with my mind to, like, lovingly encapsulate, this man's Pingus. Like, am I wrong? Pingus. He stretches and gives you a goofy smile before allowing you in the gym proper. He seems pleased with how comfortable these new clothes feel to move around in. I mean, yeah, very comfortable. As you get into a deep squatting stance, the Astarian mirrors your motion, sliding off the chair and pressing his bovine forehead playfully against yours. Rising together in such close quarters, you can't help but meet his eyes, and you release your bitten lips from the toothy bondage of composure the moment you're clear of his horns. Laughter breaks out in the earnest, with all the joyous irrelevance that men can share. You walk on arm in arm as conclusion, hearts feather light. Unburdened as you were by the usual constraints of cost, space, and labor, the gym that you've designed is a sprawling complex which has all the paraphernalia one could expect, and then some. Machines of all kinds dominate the room's center, organized according to the body part their respective exercise most benefits, flanked on either side by areas devoted to different ways of keeping healthy. On the left side is a section with a padded floor meant for stretching and warm-ups, accompanied by a few accoutrements for those interested in gymnastics and yoga, and a few adjoining rooms in which classes may one day be held. Beyond, a space for cardio, replete with treadmills, bicycles, elliptical machines, and even an indoor track. On the right are racks full of free weights, along with barbells and benches to suit the needs of those interested in manual strength training and lifting. Abutting that, an area for high-intensity interval training, with medicine balls, kettlebells, bottle ropes, and so on. As expected, Luke had a lot to say during the design process, but to your surprise, there are hardly any proposed additions that could be readily classed as horny. Those that were you shot down with prejudice and without a second thought. Still, his influence could be felt in a number of places throughout the gym, from the military-style obstacle course in the cardio section to the full-length mirrors along the wall in which to mire and be mired, in his own words. Part of you suspects that the Griffin will be able to turn some of the suggestions towards a lewd purpose regardless, but you've long since given up that battle. You can't very well stop him from eating the eye candy in a place where so many others will be likely doing the same. Far at the back lies the strongman section, filled with more arcane and showy methods of muscle building. Per Luke's request, there are a number of steel bars and other metal objects to be bent with the hands, old phone books to be ripped in half, and spikes to be driven into wood in tribute to the origins of the American bodybuilding science at Muscle Beach. There are even vehicles, anchors, and anvils to be pulled and pushed for the mythicals whose baseline strength would eclipse all but the best humanity has to offer. You even catch a spark of recognition in Astarian's eyes as he lingers on a series of rocks to be lifted and tree trunks to be twirled, relics of an age long past and a lone point of familiarity for the Minotaur and otherwise alien landscape. This Asterian's hesitation, take him by the hand and lead him towards the stretching area, going through the motions of a perfunctory full-body routine with him. It only takes a short while to get yourselves situated, and you soon learn that the Minotaur's lack of experience with modern methods does not translate into a lack of readiness to adapt and overcome these limitations. Adapt, improvise, overcome. For a while, Asterian just stands there watching and attempt to memorize what you're doing as you complete a set. Once it's his turn to try, you call out instructions when you notice him starting to stray for the proper form. He seems to take constructive criticism well and grows more confident with what he's doing with every step. Ooh. By the time the Minotaur has finished his first set, he seems secure enough to finish the remainder of his own. Take up position on the next machine and start working on it in tandem with him. The cycle repeats a few times until you feel satisfied that you've done enough for the day. You're soon forced to realize just how gravely you've underestimated the gap between mere mortals and the mythical. Oh my god. That's a fucking Asterian face if I ever saw one. Asterian looks like he's in a position, okay, where he's holding somebody up with his hands, and he's currently, finishing the position. Yeah, he's going Super Saiyan, alright. Asterian continues to exercise wealthy enthusiasm of one who has not had the pleasure of meaningful physical exertion in nearly a century. After a while, you have to remind him that you both have other duties to attend to today. Only met with the puppy dog eyes and cries of one more rep. Oh, baby. They try to keep up as long as your reserves of physical stamina will allow. It's readily apparent that Asterian's divine lineage is gifted with an incredible physique. One unassuming half-bovine package, there lurks both power enough to casually shatter each and every one of your personal records and endurance to outlast you in any possible physical activity. Were you a lesser human, you might begrudge Asterian his superior genetics to console your bruised ego. As the Minotaur finishes his last set and approaches while beaming from ear to ear, however, it's all pretty much thoughts melt away. You're done what you need to do, and that is self-satisfactory. Aww. With newfound respect for your partner in crime, you totter back towards your shared quarters together, insulted from the shame from a heady mix of pre-exhaustion and camaraderie. Moving up before re-racking your weights and wiping down the benches as is proper. Thought surfaces as you hobble along that it might be inappropriate to head straight to your quarters without bothering to shower first. Oh! However, you're too annoyed at the prospect of climbing 4 flights of stairs to worry about the fact that you and Asterian both look like you just participated in a wet t-shirt contest. Take a quick shower, ooh, woo, and then go back to check on the exploration team. Exploration team. You got really lucky and found 6 raw materials, twice what you expected. Yeah. Oh, they found something else. Transcripts of the Trials of Olympia's Ares vote. Oh, okay. That's interesting. The day of good work has come to an end, so mount the staircase, hum the song, and retire to your quarters for an evening of repose. The prince is already there, bustling around the apartment, taking care of whatever evening chores come to mind. He greets you in the exchange small talk while you settle on the sofa. When he's finished straightening and dusting on the various baubles on the shelves, he joins you. You sit in companionable silence with your business partner and close dear friend. Ah, yes. Asterian shifts, scratches at his cheek, and looks at you. Penny for your thoughts, Knish. The topic has been broached, and there's no reason to delay any longer. I'll talk to you about an important subject. Dear? 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 What do you mean, dear? Now, don't worry, it's nothing bad. In fact, I'd go so far as to say it might be nothing short of extraordinary. But it's all also important and delicate, so I'd like your full attention, Odyssey. I'm listening. Remember our conversation last week when we were stargazing when we talked about Clement's letter? You asked yourself if you had the right to feel anger over what Clement did, because, in your words, it was what the gods intended for you. I remember the conversation, yes. And he told me that what Clement did was fair because it's what the gods wanted. Yes. Now, what would you do if I could prove that false? That at least some of the gods didn't want to put you here in the first place? Minotaur digs his fingers into his thigh to calm down the hummingbirds pecking in the back of his neck. I do not think I can fucking follow. Let's say I can prove to you that some of the gods didn't want any of this for you. That they thought you were innocent and tried to stop this whole realm from existing in the first place. Baby. If I could prove that to you, what would happen? Oh, grumpy. Hypothetically, it may make my sleep 1,000 times more restful, but aside from that, I do not know what else would change. It would at least make you feel better, right? Yes, it would be one more miracle added to the mountain of blessings you've brought me. But allow me to build on top of your hypothetical. If you manage to prove those things you say, what would you want from it? If anything, I'd like you to accept that you're good, that you don't deserve to be a servant. Would you let go of seeing yourself as a prisoner and accept the way I see you? That's what I want. That is sweet of you. I wish you could do what you're saying, but despite all the miracles you performed so far, I struggle to imagine this happening. Oh, dinner time! Wait. Oh yeah, I guess it's dinner time for you, Blue. Okay, bye! Have fun with dinner, Blue. I'll probably have to raid soon here, because it's been almost 8 hours. Why? Because there is no way you could possibly do these things. I know for a fact that the gods sentenced me to this realm. But by all means, you're welcome to try all you desire, if previous experiences to be believed, and nothing can bring sorrow, even if you're to attempt the impossible. Very well, I came across a particular set of documents today. Before we go any further, could you tell me what the seal on them means? You know, one of the parchments was the hybrid. Asturion glanced at it over, then gives it another, more thorough look, his eyes widen. This is the seal of a primordial law, the oldest documents in the realm we have it. Those written and left behind by the gods. It makes them indestructible, like regular contracts, but also irrevocable and impossible to be amended. Tell them that they came from the mean snake man boat. Yeah. So you'd say these documents definitely is real, it hasn't been falsified? Or as I will, no one, not even you, can recreate such a thing. Now, whether or not its contents are truthful is a different matter. The seal speaks of its authenticity, but even an authentic document can have lies written upon it. What is this all about? This is something Argos found in the valley. He mentioned they came from a cache of hidden treasure deep in it. He told me these are transcripts from the trial the Olympians had to judge you. To be more precise, these are Hestia's, Hades, and Hermes' votes in your favor. They tried to get you acquitted, and although Argos didn't have them on him, he told me the other transcripts reveal that Hermes found a way to leave things here which would help you. Hestia's mirror, Hades' statue, for example, are gifts from these two. Why would Argos give this to you? In his words, he wants to give you hope so that he can break you down all over again. Somehow. Of course, typical of the foreman to always have a twist behind his every action. So what do you think? Asturion taps his hoofs on the floor. His gaze drifts over the window to his room, then finally to you. Oh, baby. I'm not sure what to believe. These so-called transcripts are... Excuse me. I'm not sure what to believe. These so-called transcripts are truthful then. But knowing they came from August, I am suspicious. I'll need some time to research and think about this matter. Take all the time you need, buddy. I'm sure if this brings me any distress, that's not my intention. Thought you bring me joy. Aww. This guy's little low-cut shirt. You wake the next morning to find Asturion already in the office, poring over a stack of documents, transcripts standing squarely in the middle of his desk. Brief nods, you pass by him and answer with a quiet and distracted grunt. Without ceremony, you sit down and plan out the rest of the day. As soon as you grab the schedule, whoever Asterion speaks. He's still all sweaty, yeah. I will require the day off from my usual duties. I have a special assignment prepared for after I give these papers to the read. What do you have in mind? We will talk after you prepare to his schedule. Okay, well, I think I'll probably stop it here for tonight. Although I have to customize the steering, so we'll see what happens if I remove the workout shirt now. Ooh. Wow. Damn, bro. Those bazongas are really honking. Oh, you can combo that modern shirt with his lower clothes. Oh, you can give him red shorts too. Okay. Whoops. Can't show that in this Christian visual. Cannot make a stereo nude. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Just suspenders. Oh, there you go. Fucking Chad looking guy right here. Oh. Oh, you can only get leather gloves or wristband, not both. Interesting. Anyways, I am going to call that there for today. This has been quite a stream. It's been almost 8 hours. That was a lot of fun. Learned a lot, I guess. I love how we've almost finished fixing up Asterion, and now P is broken, and now we have to fix Pedro. I don't know how to say that word anymore. P. We gotta fix P. Pedro? That sounds better. Anyways. Thanks again to everybody who came by. Although I think it's time to quit here. Ugh. Okay, it's time to find somebody to raid, and it's time for me to go to bed. It is like 3 a.m. here. I was hoping to stop at 2 a.m. Oh, I really did. God damn, who's even alive anymore? Gim's still alive! Oh my god. Gim is just non-stop. She just cannot quit. I'm not kidding too much. That is incredible. Oh. Okay, I do have one person that I kind of want to raid, and they're a Lamia VTuber, but he's like a real big snake man, and like, I'm just saying, he's right here. I haven't really spoken to him a whole lot though. So, his name is Luvik? Liuvik. He looks really cool, okay? And I want to rate him because he's also somebody new. And I've seen him on Twitter for quite a while. It's just I haven't been able to rate him because, like, naturally we don't exist at the same period of time. He's doing some art. I'm sure people like to see some art. My other question is, what do we want to use for the raid message? Good night, Ken. Oh, good night, Soldier. Nice to see you that you're here. Oh, it's been a day. It's been a weekend already. I am a little bit tired. Alright, that works. Thank you, Guppy. There you go. There's some emotes, some raid messages. If you have my emails, feel free to use them. If you got other emotes you think are cooler or more cow-like, go for them. If you don't have my emotes, feel free to use the the default cow. Honestly, looks like the same thing. And I guess thanks for like coming by and watching me play Sad Cow game for like 8 hours. And yeah, have a good night, everybody. I will see you all probably next weekend. Yeah, lol. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Everybody have a good sleep. Whenever you go to sleep, whenever that is. Thanks for coming by. I love you all. Bye-bye.